I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
We have a new winner every single week, and we have a new winner that represented a different region every single week.
Oh my god, the backbreaker!
From the first one in and the last one out, whoever owns the place gotta drag me out. Came here ready to fight on this night, you better just run for your life.
Charging.
I hear the unblockable. Those have been working out for how much damage off of that. And oh god,
That was a mistake.
Oh! That is so nuts! Oh, the toe tap! No, the toe tap is not enough!
anyone's game.
Get over here.
More
Oh, good block.
Oh,
That should be it.
that was some good ass tackle right there.
Run for your life.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back. This is ICFC Season 2, Week 4. We are your commentators. I am K. We're joined by Anakin, Rukang, and the newly HT DeaDeYe. How are we all doing today, guys?
What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, everyone's good, man. Looking forward
Welcome
to
back,
today
champ.
again.
Yeah, I'm back. You know, this is actually my first week competing in ICFC this season, so hopefully I don't go into. That's my plan today.
You're a little late. Last season, what? You started on the second or
Yeah, I
third?
think I was
week or
like
so?
second
You're
week.
a little
and I was
late,
just
man. It's
mixing.
tough for competition, so
Yeah.
they're
I mean,
they're looking for you. They've been asking me about you, dude.
I think
too
this
late.
season. I think this season is a lot harder than last season. You know, like I think I had like a consistent record of top 8 every single time I entered. I'm going on record to say I'm not keeping that this season. I'm not doing that this season. You know, I've seen the people playing. You know, Chicken Maru's back in form. Fran is competing at his best. You know, everyone is kind of crazy this season. So I'm just here to have a good. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna try and follow in K-Wiss's footsteps and not go 0 and 2, man. I'm gonna do my best, man.
Is that the job of the commentators? They don't go 0-2.
No, but on real talks, man, it's gonna be insane, man. 172 competitors today, man, all fighting for those juicy prizes, man. And yeah, it's gonna be absolutely sick today.
Yeah, man. I mean, some of the prizes that were in last season, specifically the paintings that we had from Rudad, I believe some of them are back this season, but we're not quite sure what stages are going to be painted. Could you give us maybe a bit of a tease, or are we like strictly Ziploc bag, can't say no?
I think I've been asked this question like every week now, and again, I'll give the little clue as to what it is. So one of the paintings is from Tekken 5. Stream chat, give me your guesses. But that's all I can give at the moment. I can't. Yeah, guys, what do you guys think? Tekken.
If you're going Tekken
stage?
5, I feel like Cathedral's like the obvious choice, right? I feel like that's what I'd ask right now. I'm going for a Tekken 5 stage, you know.
Lots of iconic stuff from Tekken 5. Man. I remember that was the first time they had the pool. They had the cathedral for the first time. That was the moonlit wilderness. And then, you know, in DR, they came out with like the alternate versions of all the stages.
Yeah.
You know, they had the night stage, Dragon's Nest. A lot of these stages that you see Tekken 7 were redone. They came from Tekken 5, you know, so it's pretty cool.
Or maybe this is a bait from Rukang. It's actually a Tekken 7 stage, but it's one that came from Tekken 5.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
Dragon's Nest or something. That's what.
I'm not that intelligent, man. I'm not. I wish I was.
He just does
two
5
steps ahead.
hell sweeps.
No, I just do
Not
like hell sweeps over and over again. I don't think so.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say Cathedral or maybe like Moonlit Wilderness. Someone in chat said that. I feel like those are the good choices there. But yeah, we are back. ICFC. This is week 4, so you know people are starting to establish leads. You know, Chicken Maru has been doing absolutely amazing this season. I'm not surprised. He is the best. Someone that I've been supporting for a very long time now, best friend, and he's been doing amazing. As you can see the standings there. You know, Fran as well really come out of nowhere, because last season like didn't really compete until like the later stages, and then had some good results but didn't really do anything with that. And so this season starting off early, doing well. Pika continuing the same form. Blackkazama, Kalak, these people continue their same form from last season. You know, DBP, you know, someone who wasn't really in the picture last season, is there now. Ultra Instinct Potato, we do have a former ICFC champion from season 1, so no surprise him in the top 8. And Lane is also someone who made top 8 a few times last season, so you know, all up for grabs right now. This is the early stages. There are some players who we might expect to sneak in later on. You know, your Sephi Blacks, you know, you have Mitra Storm. There are a lot of people who could really make some upsets.
For sure, man. A lot of old returning faces from season 1, but if you look at the very top, you're gonna see 2 fresh blood, new names. Shikamaru, Fran. They didn't really get a chance to show what they were made of in the last season. Well, Shikamaru, most notably, is because of, he didn't have a character. He wasn't really motivated to compete and everything like that. But he's here, he's ready now, and he's trying to get these prizes. Before we jump into everything, we're gonna take a look at this week's bounty board presented by Astro. Of course, Astro is the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. So you guys see we're all Astroed up, and we learn each week we learn new things about our cool Astro headsets, including the fact that you check out the little piece and hear the outside noise. But this is the bounty board, guys. So this is for you all watching at home. If any of these bounties come true, make sure to follow @AstroTR on Twitter for a chance to win Astro gaming products. The following day, maybe it's a day later, 2 days later, but they've been giving out a lot of headsets, a lot of, Astro cool swag. And so this week's bounty, look at me. The Anakin bounty, slow motion for me.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is actually
Picture as well,
slow mo. Thank you, man. I don't know how they find these perfect stills, but they always capture the best candids of me, K-Wiss, and Rukang and everybody. That's always makes it look real nice, right? But yeah, just slow mo 5 times, guys. Productions bounty. Shout out to 10 Media. Hit that follow if you're not followed already on this channel and on their Twitter. Streaming is a blow up. 20 floors or walls. And we're almost already done. 5 more to go on the walls and the floors, 2 more to go on slow-mos, and then with Violet's bounty, play 1 game on Island Paradise 7 times. So if you guys are listening at home who are in the tournament, you do have the chance to pick the stage if you happen to be playing on stream. So make sure you get that Island Paradise so we secure these bounties. These are all attainable. So I feel like by the end of the night, between Asia region, European region, and RIP's NA region later on tonight, we're going to get all these bounties. And so make sure you are followed at AstroTR. We also want to thank our other sponsors. Hitbox, you see them right there at the top of the Matcherino donations, contributions. This event would not be possible without Hitbox, so learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. This, of course, is the Matcherino, the page where all you guys watching at home can support the players, donate, contribute directly to the prize pool. So ! Matcherino in the chat, hit that contribute button, and you can actually donate to the prize pool for free using our promo code, as you see right there under the picture, ICFC EUS2W4. So it takes just 10 seconds. You can actually run that promo code numerous times if you have alternate social media accounts, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, whatever. So thanks to everybody who supported already. FKSZ, Takuya, Zed the Amazing, and Tony. Thanks, guys, and of course appreciate it, Hitbox. So let's see if we can get that prize pool up to some impressive numbers today, guys.
Yeah, I mean, we've said it before. Tekken players, they're a very poor people. They have nothing. they go weeks without food, and they need this. So if you guys can contribute, that would really be lovely. I think going back to the bounties as well, I think the bounty that has the longest left is the Island Paradise. I think we still have 6 to go on that one, and that's technically the easiest one. So if you're playing on the stream, just pick Island Paradise. Get those bounties ready. Everyone has a good time.
Exactly. Speaking of Island Paradise, I want to ask you about Lidia, because she's the newest character that's come out, and I hear a lot of people talking about her strengths, her weaknesses, how she's somewhat good at neutral, how her mix-ups are a bit fake. Anakin, as probably the longest running Tekken player in this entire commentary team, how do you feel about this character?
I've seen a lot of different opinions on her, whether or not she's overpowered, underpowered, just right in the middle, fits right in there. And for me, I don't really evaluate the characters on that level. I just kind of evaluate them in terms of funness, you know what I mean? And I remember playing Lidia a week straight, had a lot of fun. And the fact that people don't really know where she lies on tier list, I'm glad that she's not obviously stronger than everybody else, like some of the recent releases. And then, I'm glad that she's not extremely underwhelming. They've done a really good job of making the last few characters, especially season 4 with Kuni and Lidia, they have their own unique sound effects. They have their own unique, features to their characters that really make them unique. So I think they're learning new things on how to build new characters that we might see in the next game. But as far as this Lidia goes, super fun, stands out, and I think she's definitely going to fit right in there in tournament play.
Oh, nice. And Rukang, how about you?
Yeah, Lydia's she's really fun. I played her for about a week as well. I've played Chicken Moro, I think, in the first week of ICFC, and again, gradually starting to learn more about Lidia as the weeks goes on, and everyone's coming up with new tech for Lidia. It makes it a lot easier to kind of counter her. And Chicken Maru, again, it has still proven that he's a great player. And again, I'm looking forward to seeing more of his Lidia in this tournament, maybe even taking the win in ICFC today.
I just want to, because I know you, Rukang, are now taking part in the tournament, but Kwis as well, from season 1 to season 2. How are you feeling about Lidia? Just before we get into this first game.
I think I'm very qualified to answer this question. Is the best Lidia in the world? After,
Tell us the story.
certified.
We're waiting for it, Kwis. Tell us the story.
Speaking of, yeah.
Speaking, I was able to beat Asuka in the Lidia mirror match. Cementing my place as the best Lidia the world has ever seen. But I think she's a super, like Anakin's a super fun character at the core of everything. We're going to see some Lidia here, and I think what she really, one thing that she kind of struggles with, I think she doesn't do well against mashers, because like stuff like a forward 4-2 into Heaven Enough, you just mash to deal with it. Like she has some options that beat like highs, like the 2 option from Heaven Enough. I think she's very fun. I think her main issue in terms of her being overpowered comes from like her whiff recovery on certain things. That's the stuff that's really stupid. And speaking of whiff recovery, see that electric? That's something that's also a problem.
In a lot of situations, Lidia is kind of like a character that prefers that a little bit about her and know a little about her so you can respect it and kind of play standard. What Kwis said, if you mash at the wrong time, it actually ends up sometimes being the right time. She leaves herself open with a lot of these stances, and in order for her to make the most of it, she kind of has to have some kind of respect from her opponent.
Yeah, but she then does have options, kill the mashing back, but it's all about the mind games, knowing the character, and what?
Whoa, what just happened there? Like, we just saw a sidestep into nothing.
Sequence there.
And then a delayed hop kick.
Nice punish, him down for 1-2.
Oh, by the way, appreciate somebody mentioning it out in the chat. This is a not tournament legal costume.
Yeah, I think they're gonna reset the.
Yeah, we'll have to deal with that, won't we?
Yeah.
I think, like I said last week, I'll say it every time that we get a violation. I feel like they should play it, but the violator wins. It doesn't count. But the other guy, what I mean? It's honestly fair.
What's the most famous moment of that when Crossfire lost? Switched character and
they were like, we're gonna run it.
And then we said this only counts if Devil-In wins. That's the match only counts.
Dude, that's street rules, man. That's how it would go down. When they had the sponsors and stuff.
Oh, nice block there on the LC.
Let's go, Lidia.
First game of today. So hopefully Lidia wins so that we don't have any issues.
Teach these guys a lesson. It's not like this dude, you know what I mean? Like if he won, he's gonna want his game. So
yeah, definitely, yeah.
From the forward 4-2s now, this is a move that Lidia is kind of famous for. That forward 4-2 is just so spammable. Its range isn't fantastic, his tracking isn't fantastic, so just a little bit of movement really deals that move super well. Hell Sweep closes around. Classic Kazuya stuff right there.
Let's see if Tokis can take this final round.
Tokis is, a very well-known Polish player as well. So representing his country with the character right now, the Hell Sweep.
Exactly.
Oh, nice. The dick jab there. Forward 3. Now that was a very interesting situation there with the down forward 2. One thing I really don't like? I don't like that they gave Kazuya that back 2-2. Because he can mess up a perfect electric and still get a full combo off of it.
Nice. Yeah. Tokis. Oh, when he bows at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, sign of respect.
That's a sign of respect.
Sign of respect. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
This is very respectful.
Very respectful. Remember the time when I think Chicken Maru bowed to Kalak and Kalak just went in and just
Kalak
destroyed.
It was the first Lidia mirror match of ICFC. It was grand finals. You're supposed. This was Lidia was just you're supposed to bow. And it was. It was heartbreaking that he didn't bow at the start there, and Chicken Maru deserved to win that game because of it.
The chat went crazy after that. I remember the chat was like, "Oh, Chicken Maru, come on, beat him." Just because of one bow, imagine you can just change the whole stream chat's opinion.
It meant everything. It really meant everything.
Exactly. But good stuff from Tokis taking it 1-0. It means the costume didn't affect. This time around, so hopefully he doesn't pick a costume in the next round.
Hopefully someone tells him, because
I'm sure they will.
But I feel like, we've been doing ICFC for like almost two. So this is the second season of ICFC. We're in the midway of the second season. Like, you should know by now. You've been watching. Don't pick your costumes. Keep it tournament. We've got the sponsors watching. We don't want anything uncouth on stream.
We don't want no trouble, man. And it's really up to the players to follow the rules, to know everything. If you were playing a live tournament you wouldn't have had these problems. You would have read the rules, showed up to your pool on time. Well, hopefully, you know what I mean? If not, then, you know, you might just be that guy that picks outfits in tournaments. But hopefully you show up to your pool on time, you know the rules, you know, the scheduling and everything like that. So the same applies. You know, this is a high-profile tournament, especially in the EU where it's the most competitive. So you want to make sure you're aware of everything that, you know, so you don't get cheated out of a game and whatnot. So there we go. The casuals, Kazuya suit. Probably just an honest mistake.
We're just checking in.
You know, that Kazuya while setting 2 is such an annoying move because it is launch punishable. You know it's launch punishable, but it just looks like down for 2 sometimes.
Yeah.
Lidia just locking him down right now.
Yeah.
Spring kick. Oh,
No, nice punisher on the spring kick. Raise drive. Goes for the guard break, but no, messes up the ender.
What should he have done at the end there?
You just do what? I just do forward 1 + 2 3 1 + 2 1 + 2 1 +. That's all you really have to do.
Right. He just executed the string wrong. Rare
Nice
error.
block on the sweep. Crouch cancel electric punish there.
He's picking up on some tendencies.
Work for Plantedmedusa right now, yeah.
Oh,
I mean, last
tackle.
game, it looked like Tokis had some really, really good low blocks. Now Plantedmedusa is just like, it's my turn now. I'm a blocker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and his costume's probably helping him as well. Like he's got a nice default costume now. Feels more comfortable. Maybe pick to the gives him power up. Maybe.
No punisher on the down 4 too.
Damn, Tokis is pressing buttons right now. Good low block. Trying to force those frames, but unfortunately not going to get too much out of it. Still got a decent life lead though.
Oh,
Never mind.
Stare down, dude, with the perfectly timed electric, and he's trying to get fancy with all these electrics, with the wavies too. He's really dominating this game. Just wants to close it out, move on to the next. Probably what he's thinking right now. Lidia just outside of rage, so that's going to be a good for Kazuya.
You know, and speaking as well, there's that, there's that down for the It's just a full combo. That's I like that.
That's definitely why they built it in, that little backup mechanism for if you miss you can actually go for your hard combo and still get some kind of recovery. I think that was like an intentional, but yeah, it's like it gives a lot of people more confidence to try to go for the down forward to electric combo these days. Even though we're still not seeing them get done, it's one of the hardest things in the game, if not, maybe the hardest thing in the game.
Yeah, even that mind, I think this matchup as well, Lidia versus Kazuya, I think is actually one of Lydia's worst end of Lydia's matchups. A lot of Lydia's lows are -13 and above, especially her down back 2, which is important, down back 4, meaning Kazuya launches all of that, and electric keep out really Lidia really struggles to get in, I believe, against like electric keep out. She does have her down 4 1 + 2 Sabaki, which does work only in right punches, and if you time that and you win the game, you've won. Even if you lost the game, you win the game if you do it that to an electric, right? But I do believe this is the matchup that Lidia really does struggling. And Tokis has a bunch of characters he could go to if he needs to. He plays Zafina, one of the best Eddies in Poland. He does have characters he can switch to here. I mean, actually, Eddie versus because he was also quite a bad matchup. So, but Zafina,
Let's see who he changes to now. Final round for first game of ICFC. Final set.
There is the Zafina. There it is.
I've been having a lot of problem with this character. Like this character is definitely a problem character in Tekken. Just in my opinion, I think she goes under. She's got loads of stances. Her movement's really good, and you saw the way Arslan Ash used her a couple of weeks ago. Man, just proper optimal, man. Super strong.
I mean, when it comes down to Zafina just as a character, I feel like the movement that she possesses just being so much better than the rest of the cast, it means you have to play against her differently because she steps things other characters can't, she backdashes things other characters can't. Well, your pressure is normally safe. Against Zafina, it's not. Let's see if Medusa's ready to deal with that.
I feel like Zafina is back on a lot of people's radars. Just before Season 4 came out, a lot of people regarded her as one of the top characters in the whole game, easily the best female character. All of a sudden, Season 4, and she's nowhere to be talked about anymore. But with, the recent tournament, Arslan Ash really showing what this character can do. I think people are starting to think about her again, consider her as one of the better characters. Just with all the evasive properties and a lot of the frame advantage stuff, makes it tricky for you to find an attack, man.
Super big launch going to the wall.
Nice.
Wow.
Gets the combo of the low wall splat as well. Here come the jabs now. About Zafina, her generic tools are so strong, but great low parry, they're nice combo as well. Her down for 1 is excellent. Her jab's really good keep out.
Tokis does seem to be keeping a somewhat similar playstyle though, like very okay.
Goes straight for the parry, and I think that's a weird option to go for after the rage dive. You know, I think Kazuya has safer options, faster options, something to really go for there. And I think we're seeing some matchup unfamiliarity here. You know, blocking minus 13 moves and not committing to the twin pistons just isn't sure.
Yeah, he's not got much time left, man. Tokis is just running all over him, and
down
again,
3 is minus 13.
A lot of missed punishments, man. Tokis looking to just end this now.
Hell sweep. I feel like the vortex is starting now. This is what he needs. Rage drive spent. Super plus. What's the follow-up? Down 3. Ooh, the classic. Nice punish there. Not going to be the end, but Yoki. Great block.
Oh, that's a great block.
Great block on back one plus 2. That was essential there. And you know, that sort of came down to you see the tsunami kicks there is minus 15, which is launch punishable for most of the cast, but Zafina's on a 15 frame launcher. She had to go for a 14 and couldn't get the round.
And this constant pressure is that Plantedmedusa just cannot deal with it.
3+ frames, goes for the low. Huge lively right now for Tokis, and no rage yet for Plantedmedusa, but there's the forward 3.
He needs to get risky though. He hasn't gotten risky at all this game with the hell
He
sweeps.
could have launched that as well.
4-4-3+ frames.
Is he gonna regret that?
Scarecrow 1+2. Nice
The
block.
blocks, dude, on low. He snipes lows every time at the end.
Rage drive plus frames. Oh my goodness, the back 2-3. Sorry, back
Plantedmedusa
2-4.
has taken both of these last 2 rounds by a hair. Great low blocks into amazing whiff punishes.
And you saw the Kazuya round start classic open up with down forward 2.
Man, he's got a huge life
Crumbling
lead as well
right
now.
now.
And he goes for the hell sweep.
Down for 1-2 punish. Oh, mashing when he didn't need to.
They keep letting each other back in the game. Tokis now.
Yep.
His back's to the wall. Literally, he needs to fight out. And
So a little twitch duck from Plantedmedusa as well there.
that's all he's been doing this whole set.
The electricity. Yep. And just like that, Plantedmedusa will take the game 2-1. And a great showing there. You always love to see some Kazuya. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to disappear now and play my first game.
Oh wait, so do I need to disappear as well? Let me
You
just
should
double-
check.
I mean,
Don't
check,
get
check,
DQ'd, brother.
check the Discord. But
they're trying to DQ me. Oh man, no, I need to go, man. I need to go as well. Thanks, Davis.
we'll leave you guys in Daniel and Anakin's very capable hands.
Let's go, man.
That was a
Good
fun
luck,
match,
boys.
though,
Good luck.
man.
Good luck. Oh, hella fun. Yeah. I think there was something definite. There was a problem with the matchup that Medusa couldn't handle because you had Tokis playing Lidia, poking a lot, pressing a lot of buttons in neutral, just trying to catch Medusa perhaps in a step or maybe a long start-up move. Wasn't really working out with Lidia. Switched to Zafina. The first 2 rounds of that, the matchup unfamiliarity was just getting him so far. But then, like you were saying, Anakin, those ducks, Medusa was
At the very
sniping
end,
them really,
he was
really
sniping
well.
the lows. He was doing it throughout the whole set, and sometimes it was working, sometimes it wasn't. But at the very end of the round, it seems like that's what Medusa was looking for. And if you know what I mean, if if Zafina just knew what was, well, you know, that's what he was doing at the end of the rounds, you would try to just go more mid-oriented. You would try to go for your safer mid options because Medusa was looking for it every time. It bailed him out in that last round, 2 rounds straight to force final round where he kind of took over. And then another thing I was criticizing was that, like, we saw a lot of instant wall sitting 2s out of the wave dash. We saw a lot of this execution, but one thing that was missing was kind of like that Kazuya YOLO style where we see hell sweep into hell sweep. You know, that's something that he still has, even if they took it away from Bob. He still does that really, really well. But like I said, you want to play a certain way to command some kind of respect, some kind of, like, you know, reaction from your opponent. And he just wasn't exploring that area of his game. But like I said, he was more focused on trying to block those lows in general, and they just so happened to work out in the end. It was just like both players kind of, you know, trying to find the right way to play the match, and it just played down to the very, very last round, and that's what we like to see.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, throwing out those electrics is no mean feat, especially since it's one of the harder inputs to do for a Mishima player. But yeah, like you were saying, there were like 1 or 2 occasions where he was throwing them out in neutral and managing to get these lucky hits. But yeah, like with that mix-up online, it's really, really difficult to get around. And if he just pressed a few more, even though he won, if he pressed a few more, he may have won in a much more dramatic fashion.
I did enjoy the execution from Medusa. It was really, really interesting just to see that, like, fluidness, you know what I mean? He wasn't messing up his inputs. He was doing everything that he wanted to, and that's rare out of any character. You know, nevertheless, Kazuya, who requires a lot of quick execution. Jumping into the next match, it's DeaDeYe, an ICFC regular, the Spanish Steve player, one of the top Steves in Europe. Europe has a lot of top Steves. He's gonna be going up against Kardast, another Zafina player. So here we go. We're gonna see some more Zafina. This time going up against Steve.
And DeaDeYe is just pressing buttons right now, trying to give the Zafina the matchup understanding tech, and that's a really good look from DeaDeYe starting it off really quickly. Is there something that you would suggest Kardast do a bit more of to make sure they don't get steamrolled right now like they seem to be doing?
I think that down 3, that little low move that kind of goes under highs, in general when you're playing against Steve, you want to pick an attack that starts off crushing highs really well, goes under. A lot of Steve's immediate throw options are all high. So if you throw an attack and he throws out an attack and yours just happen to go under his, it's a natural advantage that you'll have over the boxer opponent, who a lot of his attacks come out as high. Also, they just they kind of took him down a notch in the tier list. A couple nerfs here and there, and if you try to take advantage of all of the nerfs, they'll add up to an even bigger edge that you didn't have before. But DeaDeYe is just really, really good. You know what I mean? Because some Steves were disappointed. They were just totally gave up on Steve with the nerfs, and then others are still rocking him, still determined. They felt like Steve's still Steve, and I think DeaDeYe probably is one of those guys that might, not mind changes. Of course, you don't want to see your character ever take a hit in the balance patches, but Steve's that guy who always seems to do really, really well no matter what you throw at him.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you can definitely see that even though a character may be getting a few nerfs here and there, the character's still strong. They can deal damage, they can hit you with cheeky lows, the great mix-ups, and the great plus frame pressure. And if you don't understand the matchup, especially against a character that presses very quick buttons, just like DeaDeYe's been doing with Steve, you're just going to get steamrolled 3-0.
Yeah, the one thing though that Kardast could do is that I was playing Steve recently and against a player, and I noticed something that was happening a lot where it wasn't happening before. It wasn't able to be possible because of the nerfs. So he would run up and crouch in my face, and during times where he thought I would do back 1, and before the nerfs, you would have to be really, really on point with your while standing punish. But now you can kind of see the back 1 whiff because they added more recovery time for a whiff move. That back 1 is just that Steve, that left hand and that hook is just something they do over and over and over again on offense, on defense. For keep out, they can come in trying to bait an attack with it. So you can't just be so happy-go-lucky with the back 1s these days because your opponent has 3 frames, and in high-level Tekken, that's quite a long time. When that's all they were missing out on in the first place. They were just a few frames late on trying to punish Steve when he whips back 1. And a lot of people aren't talking about that whip specifically, but for how many times the Steve player throws out that move, you're gonna have a lot more opportunities to get some damage in if he whips.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, with Zafina's movement as well, I remember during the WePlay event, we saw some incredible backsteps from Arslan where he was just able to get out of these single hit moves. Is that a strategy that you could employ as Zafina against Steve, or does Steve just have too much reach?
Yeah. Ideally, that's what you want to do when you're playing Zafina, but sometimes there's just a skill gap that the other player has a lot of experience. He has a lot of he has a big advantage over you in terms of Tekken department, right? And he's making it so hard for you to get some spacing. He's just suffocating you, and I think that's why we're on the wall stage now. Kardast is gonna try to get some space, and they were scrapping last game. They're definitely brawling. And that's only possible when 2 players are going at it. So now if one player takes a step back, tries to wait it out a little bit, he can at least make this game last a little bit longer than the last one.
Okay, no whiff punish. Looks like Kardast is just trying to be a little bit too intelligent, if you know what I mean, like trying to be a little bit too tricky.
DeaDeYe just seems very, very comfortable. He's playing basic, just throwing out some low jabs when he thinks the opponent's going to attack, and that forces Kardast to just know these little intricacies. These are little small things that DeaDeYe is doing to make Kardast uncomfortable, and if he doesn't have experience, he probably won't be able to make the adjustments in time.
Damn, yeah, DeaDeYe is just pressing the exact right buttons at the right time. Beautiful counter hit into that combo. Evening up that life bar, even taking the life lead, and once again, Kardast is just throwing out these moves and just not getting anything from them.
Yeah, it's just tough because DeaDeYe is, give credit to DeaDeYe because he's doing everything right as well. He's trying to stay in his opponent's face as much as possible. Did he not dash? Oh, that's a long kick right there. That kick, barely, yeah.
That's a hefty leg. Oh, not quite enough. I wonder if DeaDeYe's going to be trying to look for a whiff punish. Thought he was going to get something there.
That's a mid. Yeah, just a little bit faster than Steve. DeaDeYe had a few chances. Yeah. Well, yeah, 4 out of 5 on slow mode. I like it.
Yes, indeed. Anakin's bounty. One more. And Astro get to throw out some of their merch for you lot to win on Twitter.
Yeah, man,
Oh, nice spring kick. Very
At this
risky.
point, a lot of people in the chat should have received some of these prizes. You know what I mean? They're giving them away like that, and we're telling you guys about it. Make sure you guys are participating in the giveaways as well. It's the bounty board is a two-step thing. We get the bounties, y'all get the prizes. So make sure you guys get the prizes.
Exactly. Damn, DeaDeYe is just... Man, he is... There's nothing that he's doing at the moment that seems wrong. It's just that Kardast seems to be getting these very, very lucky hits on these whiffs from DeaDeYe. Apart from that, though, DeaDeYe is just like pressing really intelligent buttons at the perfect times.
That was the round right there. If Kardast won that round, then DeaDeYe would have at least felt the first ounce of pressure that he has felt all set. He's just so comfortable doing whatever he wants to do. But if Kardast were to go up 2-1 in this game, it kind of puts DeaDeYe on notice a little bit. He has to sit up in his chair because I'm pretty sure he's just chilling right now. And, you know, it's early in the tournament. We run through 170 players pretty fast. But, of course, in the early tournaments, if you're a favorite, if you're a top dog, you're not really worried about some of these first, second round matches that you're playing against. You kind of are looking ahead at some potential super fights, you know what I mean? And so DeaDeYe just kind of going through the motions right here. It's just another day at the office. Kardast did really well, really well. Just stay away from the game plan. He tried to play defensive, but sometimes when the other player just is pressuring you too much, it forces you off your game plan and you start falling into the trap a little bit. You start scrapping, you know, and that's what I think happened.
Oh yeah, absolute scrappage indeed.
We didn't see any down threes. Not a single one went under a high, if I remember correctly. But you know, you just draw blanks sometimes. If it's just one small thing that you forget, it could add up to the bigger picture and just really make it look one way. It looks skewed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It definitely seems like Kardast wasn't comfortable. You know, kind of like Medusa in the previous game, where we saw that he wasn't familiar with the Zafina matchup. It looked like Kardast wasn't familiar with the Steve Zafina matchup, or just wasn't able to punish anything in time. Like you were saying, with Steve being a boxer and a lot of those highs, especially with back one having increased recovery on whiff now, dash up into the crouch is a good idea, but we weren't seeing enough of that, it seems.
Hello.
Yeah, it's early. Hello. Who's that?
Ooh,
Hi.
that's both of them.
Wait, I'm K-Wiss.
Okay.
I'm a
just K-Wiss,
Tekken
okay.
player. How we doing?
You're doing good. That was just
good.
one match. Well, I didn't expect you to be back so quick. Like Rukang, when he's gone for like hours.
I feel like
You're
he
exposing
does
him
more
right
than
now.
play. I
You're
feel like
exposing him. He's supposed to be
I
here
feel
all
like
the time.
Rukang plays his games, then he goes for a jog, and he, you know, I feel like he goes to stretch his legs and everything.
You better get him written up. But yeah, welcome back.
So yeah,
You can see here
I
on
won.
the,
I won, by the way.
No one cares,
Okay.
Kobe. You can see on the Anakin, you can see the bounty board here. We got Anakin's
One
bounty
more.
slow motion for me. One more slow mo, and we're gonna be able to get Astro to put some merch up for grabs. And we still got the other two bounties streaming as a blow up from the production crew behind the scenes. Big up Tenno, blow up 20 floors or walls, and then one more for Violet's bounty, which is excellent.
Yeah,
Play
I'm
a
kinda
game on Island
disappointed.
Paradise 7 times.
I don't know. We've already seen 2 tournament matches.
You're right,
People
Kobe.
having the chance to pick the island stage and they haven't picked it. What's up with that?
I have no idea, man. I have no
Dead,
idea.
you're right.
What, bro? What's up? Sorry.
I made you laugh for longer than it should have. Anyway, but you know, what did I just miss? What have I missed?
You missed another Zafina match, but it was DeaDeYe Steve. So DeaDeYe Steve doing work another day at the office. He's moving on.
You know what I didn't miss? I didn't miss the match arena. You see there? You can add using the free promo code there ICFCEUS2W4, add a free 50 cents to the price board. Or like some of the lovely people you can see, you can use your real money there, like Afikas did there. You know, thank you so much for that. You see people using the code there, building up. You know, I think you know, EU ICFC match has always been kind of generous, so you know, let's keep that reputation going. So.
Thank you everybody for supporting the players. Matcherino is what we use every week. So exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, guys. It just takes 30 seconds. Hit the contribute button. Top 4 will be getting paid.
I'm excited about this one.
Yeah. If you haven't heard, Guilty Gear Strive, once it's out, we're going to be doing ICFC Guilty Gear starting July 1st, Thursday, by the way. So it's not going to interfere with our usual Wednesday Tekken show. In fact, you know, it's going to roll right along into the next day. Asia region, European region, North American region, back at it. This time it's gonna be different channels, except for Europe. We're always gonna be bringing you guys all the Europe action here on Tenno Media's channel. So hit the follow button. All the anime heads out there. I know there's a lot of y'all out there in France, especially. So can't wait to see that Guilty Gear Strive.
I just debated you guys. I need to go and play my next game now.
Okay, yeah. So that's why Rukang doesn't come back, because he just knows he's gonna have to leave again. And then Rukang, not Rukang.
I'm sorry.
You just like to come back. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm so
make up for you
sad,
guys.
but I won. All right, man.
In a bit.
Who's this? I thought I saw Tengat Prime on the thing. It's a good matchup, man.
So we've got two martial artists, Law versus Kunimitsu. Zato Kabi versus Fuhito.
I want to say we've seen both these players before. Zato sounds familiar, but maybe I'm getting mixed up with another Zato. But yeah, Fuhito we've definitely seen before. Strong Kunimitsu player. We see a lot of Kunimitsus in general at the ICFC here in Europe. This guy ain't no regular second dan. He's doing at least sample combo level 3 combos.
Level 3 sample combo.
That's the hardest one. That's the hardest one.
Guaranteed professional
Yes,
Tekken
sir.
players.
Oh, that's not
Great
even
blocks
a...
on the Manji low kicks. Damn.
I could take it to fight to Tekken God Prime, man. I'm just second dan.
Just a humble low ranked player. I
Yeah.
started yesterday, you know.
That could be the meta. You know, you come in. You know, some guys like to come in with a 30-game win streak into the tournament. Other guys, you know, might come in with a second dan alternate account. Really throw your opponent off. They can't gauge how good you're gonna be. And if you're one of those unknowns, that's awesome. Look, he's about to take 2 straight rounds, dude.
Damn, for real.
Are the names reversed? Like, what's going on?
For real. Needs the
Something's
TGP
happening.
symbol on the other side of the screen.
So the
yeah.
ranks reversed. It's a glitch. We got some solid movement by Zato too. Fuhito slowing it down. Like I said, he probably thought this dude was gonna be a scrub or something, and he played like silly for 2 rounds. When you see him standing still like that, that's him going, hold on. He's just like trying to focus a little bit. Like, hold on. He's sitting up. That meme where the dude sits up in the chair, you know, it's like it's time to go to work now.
Yeah, for real. I mean, it could be, but like, the life lead isn't that strong, and it's about to be lost from that great launch.
He's out of there. Pressure.
This might just do it. Okay.
Yeah. Fuhito's maybe chilling a little bit too hard right now. You actually have to come in here and make it happen. If he gets this round, that's a really good start.
I mean, he's about to. That's like what
there you go.
punish, yeah.
Needed it.
I'm going to be seeing Fuhito maybe use that Kunimitsu backstep a little bit more. Probably trying to play a bit more neutral, more poke heavy rather than be silly like we saw in the first 2 rounds.
Like I said, there was a good chance that those first 2 rounds were just completely giveaways from Fuhito. Him not taking it seriously, and now he's just a rude awakening, about to go down 1 whole game here. I like what I'm seeing from Law. Frame advantage and a frame advantage. Still got the wall, more frames, and then decides to go for the low. That's how you open somebody up, guys. You get him watching the top, then you go low on him. Let's see how it closes out the round.
Okay. Interesting goes for the reset. No, not at all. Oh man,
Could be it.
Fuhito right now missing so many while standing punishes as well. Like she had some great ducks, but wasn't able to capitalize on them. Doesn't go for the DP after that knockdown either, and then it was just yeah. You know, maybe the second dan is like I saw in the chat, Anakin. Perhaps they're an Xbox player, because you don't see a lot of Xbox players come over to the competitive scene. Could have been just like, I got PC now, I want to play Tekken competitively, time to show my stuff.
I'm telling you, dude, it's the meta. Like, I would totally be a victim of that. Like, if I were to play in a tournament up against somebody I didn't recognize, didn't know anything about, the first thing I would judge them based on is really their rank. It's like, you know what I mean? Absolutely. You have to judge the book by its cover when you don't know what it's about at all. And that's might have been what happened. I'm telling you, dude, you think they're scrubbed, and they might win 1 round, and you're not sure. You're still not sure. You're just like, maybe they just got lucky, and then you play another round. He just is actually solid, super solid, and before you know it, you're down a game. I really want to see how Fuhito approaches the second game. He was just standing there because usually you stand there, you let the opponent do whatever they want to do. When you think you're that much better than them, you're not really even trying to fight. But now he's gonna have to fight. He's gonna have to fight for his life, because if he sits there blocking and blocking and blocking, we saw what happened when he got put up against that corner against Law. Law was doing, what's that arrow move, 4-2-1 something. Nobody used that move, and that guy was using, Zato was using that move, and he was using it well.
I mean, it's kind of disheartening when you are a higher ranked player, because, you know, while a lot of us say that rank doesn't matter in the end because it is online and it's just points gathering, it's somewhat a proof of how good you are at fighting other people of that rank.
Matters to an extent, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact that we were seeing Fuhito miss so many while standing punishes, like, I wanted to see a while standing 3. I wanted to see it because he got them in, I think, the first round. And after that, just completely dropped it. So I wonder if Fuhito does have a different character, if maybe they're going to switch to it. But if not, got to get on them punishes. And that could turn this game around.
Yeah, it's just first to 2, so the comeback trail is not that long. It's just got to get one game at a time, one round at a time. And if you kind of go in here taking it seriously and you get this round, you get this game really, really quick, if you're Fuhito, then, you know, you're right back where you started. You're feeling confident as ever going into the final game. So really got to put a lot of focus into this one coming up.
Yeah, for sure. Do we know who it is coming up next, Anakin? Send a quick look at the bracket.
Not sure who's coming up. You know, the early parts of the tournament, we're just running through it. So you'll see a lot of different opponents. You'll see a lot of different matches and everything. So I'm curious to see who's next. But, of course, I'm looking for some of the guys who've been really doing well lately, like Fran and Chikamaru. They had a really good battle last week. Chikamaru was going for the 3-peat, but he fell short. Yeah, so a lot of big names coming up, and I'm sure you'll see him, you know, down the line. But the beginning of the tournament is we get to feature a lot of new unknown names, because with 170 players, you know, you never know what you're going to get next.
It's true. And speaking of the people that we usually see, maybe it's just me not looking at the brackets properly, but I can't see Pika in here. And that upsets me.
I feel like I always miss names when I look through the brackets.
Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Apologies.
There's so many
Pika
players.
is in pool 3, and he took winners round 2 because he got a bye. He beat Nicholas 2-0. Now we're seeing
all
him winners
there,
round 3. And one of the main reasons why I wanted to see Pika is because in last ICFC, me and him seemed to have formed this on Twitch bond where I just supported him straight up. It doesn't even matter who he was fighting against. I wanted Pika to win. But now I'm a commentator. I'm completely unbiased, and I just want to see him play.
It was a good love story between K-Wiz and Pika. Okay. All right, guys.
gotcha.
For anyone watching at home, we're gonna miss out on the second match. The lobby glitched, so the spectators weren't loaded in. So they're gonna play it out, and if Fuhito wins, we're probably gonna see the final game. But if not, you know, Zato's Law, that looked pretty good, and we'll try to move on to the next match. So just stand by here, guys. Looking through the brackets, yeah, a lot of big names. I see Rukang advancing. He's in a tough pool. Every pool is pretty much like a major tournament in itself. As far as like, I'm just looking at one pool, and I see Rukang, I see Kalak, I see Fran, I see Crossfire, Mr. Cross, like all these names, Bambino, like these are some ridiculous names. You know, now that I kind of know about the landscape of EU Tekken, look at all these dudes are all just in one pool. So you have that 3 more times, and by the end of the tournament, you have a top 8, which is like well deserved among our competitors. They had to slay some souls to get there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just looking at the chat right now. I'm sorry, Pika. I forgot. I didn't check the pool properly. I apologize.
Yeah. Now I was saying it was a good love story. Him and K-Wiz just building up the anticipation on the stage.
What's going on?
And everything like that. What's up, man?
He's back.
I'm back, man.
How did it go?
Yeah, it went all right. First game, you know what? First games of any tournament are always a bit shaky. You know, it's always like, you know, if you go to offline event or online, it doesn't matter which one. But when it's the first match, it's always feels super weird. And it was 2-1 against a Claudio player. But then the game after that, I won 2-0, and I was a lot more calm with punishing properly. Block punishment was on point. But yeah, so strange. I don't think I'll ever figure it out. It's like been playing this game for 6 years, and I still don't understand like why I can't play at an optimum level in the first game when it's probably one of the most important games of the tournament, right? To get off like in a good start.
Yeah, we were just talking about it because that was what happened in this match. It was like this guy who was Tekken got Prime, and he was going up against second Dan. But even though it was obvious that the second Dan was not a real second Dan, it was just like a whatever. It was kind of like he was not able to play at his optimal level. And just so we know, it's currently 1-1. Fuhito apparently came back, won the game. Yeah,
Nice.
He actually lost the first game against Zato, and there was a lot of impressive stuff that we saw. But like I said, it was probably because he saw that second Dan and thought that it was going to be easy. And then those first 2, he lost the first 2 rounds really quick, right? And it was probably because he was sleeping on the job. He wasn't playing serious. And now, I was curious to see what would have happened in game 2, because I do think that, you know, there was potential for him to make some adjustments and come back. DeaDeYe thought that as well, and here we are, game 3.
Nice.
This is looking a lot more even right now as well. You see Fuhito, he wasn't doing a lot of stepping in the first game that we saw on stream. Second game, unfortunately, he wasn't able to get anything, but damn, that's a run that I've ever seen.
Yeah, that looks like actual Tekken God Prime versus Second Dan. Like, I've just gone, what have I come into?
Yeah, here we go. You're getting the combos going on right now.
Hello.
Nice.
Welcome back, K-Wiz.
Okay, I made it back before you.
All right. A bit slow on the whip on it.
Nah, he was already here, dude.
I've come back twice, Mario.
Oh, okay, come back twice. My apologies. Man.
But forget about that. Let's focus on the game.
It's not about me. It's about you.
But yeah, here we go. Like this is what I expect the TGP to be able to do. Just press buttons, overwhelm your opponent, even if they are. I mean, look at that. Right into the armor.
Two rounds in.
If Zato had armor there, sorry, if he had enough health there, you know, Fuhito actually lost that round, so he was very happy with that one. Nice low parry there. That's classic raw stuff there. Back 4 into back turn, go for the low. That's some jump over stuff, doesn't work out. Full crouch down for 3, the back 3-3. Oh, number 1 gets counter hit by the second hit. And the cartwheel takes it.
It's a straight run.
That was very quick from Fuhito.
Yeah. It's kind of like an unsolved mystery because we have 2 pieces of it, but the most important piece is missing because game 1 was dominated by Law, game 3 was dominated by Kuni. What happened in the middle? You know what I mean? When the crime was or whatever. Like, I don't know. We'll never know, I guess.
And to end it, there was like Kunimitsu's while sending 1-1 string. It's a fairly annoying string to deal with. You know, it is safe, but you can actually parry the second hit if you have a punch parry or just a general parry like that, which is what most characters' options are if they have them. But the issue with that is, you know, she can just delay it, and you know, it's a very annoying string to deal with there. It gets countered by the second hit and sort of sealed his fate there. But you know, I've never heard of this Zato before. You know, I don't know if they're a real second dan. I don't know who they are. I feel like we have a lot of people just lurking in these tournaments that are just hiding their names. Just like I've seen that a lot.
Yeah, I've seen Mr. Avocado is the one as well. I saw him. He was like,
I'm suspicious of that all
Did
the
we
time.
actually ever find out the identity of Mr. Avocado by the time ICFC season 1 finished? No.
I
think it was 3 people though.
I had a big suspicion at the start of the second season, but that was squashed.
There was some dude who entered the NA ICFC under a hidden name, and like I was interested because people thought it was me. That dude was getting mistaken. I was like, damn, this guy must be real good. Let me check him out. I had to go watch it for myself. I was like, nah, no way, this shit ain't me. No way it could be me. But like, you know, when I come through with a name, with a hidden name, they're gonna know it's me from the gameplay. It's gonna be so smooth, so beautiful. Like that's gotta be the Anakin stuff that I know and love. But nah, I'm just kidding. Pretty funny. Like it makes it interesting when they sign up as the hidden names because you get to play Guess Who.
Yeah. Guess Who.
Exactly. Yeah, you get to
Looking
guess
at
who.
the standing as well. These are the people we expect to come out on top today in these tournaments so far. I mean, I think that top 3 of everyone, we'll say top 5 are people we all expect to potentially make the top 8 in the end there. I think the people below are a bit more rocky, but those top 5 have kind of proven themselves. Whether last season or this season, they've really been doing a lot of work. So I hope to see them do very well here today. Well, actually, no, I don't. I hope for myself to do well today. And these guys are my second thought.
Yeah. I think
yeah,
Fran and Kalak and DBP are all in the same side of the bracket in my pool. Yeah, and I'm in that side as well. So it's a very, very juicy pool. Like someone's gonna go to losers. Not everyone can win, right? So that's a bit crazy, man. That the top 8 players are in the same side of the bracket. It's gonna be intense.
Yeah. And yeah, we actually saw 2 Lidias as well in the top 8, Kalak and Shikamaru. So Lidia supremacy, I believe in the Polish Prime Minister.
Nice.
So I hope to see some of that today. I might even play Lidia myself. Who knows?
Okay.
Nice.
What is it about Lidia that makes you drawn to her as a character? That you're
I have a black belt in karate. I say had. It was many moons ago.
Why does everyone say that? Who else? I spoke to someone else who played Lidia, and they were like, "Oh yeah, like I do like taekwondo, and I've got a black." Like everyone seems to like be drawn to Lidia who's got black belts.
So like first of all, she has a cool design anyway, but like when I just see her moves and everything, it's just a lot of I see what I used to do in the character. Like her movements are very real,
nice.
You know, true to Shotokan karate. So no, I think that's a big draw to a character. I think one thing I said is like if I just joined Tekken 7 completely fresh, the game was where it is now. I think Lidia would be a character I would be drawn to as a main because of that. Because I really like the character. I think she's super fun, you know, regardless of strength. So I think she's really cool. That's the number one thing I say about the character. She's cool and fun. I like the
hope she sticks around. Like in future Tekkens, like definitely a character I could see kind of being the main staple of the character. They introduced Lars, he became one of the mains, and Lidia seems really cool and well received as well.
Yeah.
You know, I think compared to Kunimitsu, probably because you know Lidia, of course, is a new character to the series. There was at least like 3 times more hype for this character. You know, I know a lot of people were expecting more legacy stuff, but when when the news of Lidia coming out, I think people were even more happy to hear that.
I think the Lidia package as well really helped, build up hype for the character, and also we learned the lore, like his actual lore going into the game, about the Tekken Force being landed in Poland. So yeah, I think that's super cool. Something that was a really nice touch there. Enough about Lidia. We have Heihachi and Marduk.
Man, two completely different characters, right?
tKlaus. No, it ain't tKlaus. It's tKlaus.
Oh, you call him tKlaus? I called him tKlaus.
Look, he capitalized the K in his Steam ID, so it's tKlaus.
Oh,
it's like TK Alec, not.
I've been calling him the wrong name for like the last 2 years, man.
You gotta be able to read.
Gotta be able to read. Damn.
How do you pronounce the other name then? D3 Can?
Deacon?
D3
No,
can.
come on. D3 Can.
That's Deacon.
No,
No.
we got it from production. It is
Told you,
tKlaus.
tKlaus, like
Yeah.
T-Pain.
Oh, it's tKlaus. Nice.
And the
That's
guy
why you should have easy
Deacon,
names.
is this Deacon Frost?
Yo, if Sam was here, I'd make it. Y'all know what that flag is? Guess that flag.
I think it's
No, we gotta let him guess first before we get the judges in the ear. Final answers? Final guesses? You said Poland? No.
It's in reverse Polish.
It's Austria.
Austria, home of Red Bull.
okay.
That's right. You guys aren't supposed to give us the. You're supposed to let the commentators guess. It's supposed to be like a game show. Guess
No, because the
that
thing
flag.
is, last time there was a flag on screen, I didn't know what it was. I said it wrong. Everyone called me an idiot. I'm not going through this
Hey
again.
man,
See, UIP's got my back, reverse Poland. See? He understands.
Space Australia.
Oh, then you absolute legend. So, there's a Tekken game going on, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got back to
Between
it.
a man from the UK and a man from Space Australia.
Space Australia.
that forward two came straight from Space Australia.
Nice. D3 Can looking to take the first set.
Love it.
Marduk, super annoying, man. Like, super strong.
Down forward two counter hit. Probably gonna get a side wall here. No. 4-2-3 doesn't connect. Nice. The Defuse there. Oh, nice. The Oki here. Nice. Definitely tech roll that. That's one thing about Marduk that makes him such a scary character. Is his Oki is terrified, but nice punish there. That is -10. Down back to nice block. Very late on the punish though.
What happened with that punish, man? Could have got
Uh-oh.
big damage there, but goes for the mix-up now.
BTS Hell Sweep. What's the mix? Goes mid. Full horns. Rage available.
Oh!
Goes
Could have
mid.
with punish there.
Tackle. You have to get it right. Ah.
The comeback there.
today.
5 seconds.
It's Marduk.
Oh my god. His bar just... I was looking at his bar. It's just going down, down,
yeah,
down.
he didn't press a button for like 15 seconds. When you have a life lead, sometimes you sit back, but most of the time, it doesn't. Even though it doesn't seem like so intuitive, it's like you're supposed to go in there and just finish them. When you have that big of a life lead, you're sitting on it. You're just giving him more time to think of something to get you with, think of something to knock you down, get the counter hit in, and it all started on the wall with the mounted stance to the hand, the seed planter, Marduk style. Hit him with the wall, and then it just didn't press a button. He actually didn't do anything. Could have done jab, could have done down back two, could have done anything. Electric, just waited to die and then died.
The thing with Marduk and Rage, I said this before, it's like the second phase of a Dark Souls boss fight. Like things just get even more scary, and one touch can literally be the end of your life bar. And that was kind of what it ended there. The VTS Hell Sweep into the wall. Like from that situation, then on, Deacon was in full control, and then he ended the game because of it. And Marduk, like I said before, a very scary Oki character. You don't really want to get up the wrong way because you get launched. If you stay down, you get a ground throw. So you've got a lot to think about against this character. But it was still good showing there from Klaus. I'm expecting just pick stage, do something else, But it wasn't a blowout except for the end there.
It's hard to deal with the Marduk ground Oki because even though it is very committal, like it's very coin flip based, because if he does one and he guesses wrong, you have a chance to get up there and punish him, heavily for it. But a lot of times it's like, the responsibility then lies on the player dealing with it to also not only guess right, but then he has to follow through on the next step and get the optimal or the maximum punish, whatever the correct thing is. And that not always happens, right? Sometimes people get up and then they do something that isn't right. So like, even though Marduk made the mistake, did the wrong thing, add it to the count.
One more to the bounty.
It's always in favor of whoever's the most aggressive, because you're challenging him to block your shit, and then you're challenging him to punish you and stop you from doing it.
Super hard, man, to do that.
I'm gonna
especially in a
leave you-
tournament game.
I'm gonna leave you guys to commentate this game. I'm just gonna enjoy the music.
Fight.
Do you think this is one of the best stages, best music in the game, Kbus?
It's just the nostalgia.
Just the first
three?
part. I like the first part.
It's the nostalgia for me, especially when you break the wall and you hear the kitsch again. Like
Yeah,
that is
man,
the nostalgia for me.
Man, I always try and send them downstairs like within the first 10 seconds. I'm like, I'm not listening to this first bit, man. I want to listen to the hype music downstairs, man.
Ooh, nice combo there as well, but counter hit shove.
Rage,
down
that
for
rage.
one.
Here we go.
Rage spent. I think that's a bit premature there, especially with Klaus guessing correctly, but just to do another tackle. Why
again.
not?
Man, doesn't guess right this time as well and puts him in a bad situation here.
Rage is available. I'm having flashbacks. You gotta do something, Klaus. And yeah, PCF2 takes it. See, in that situation there, if he just did while standing one, he could have got a full combo in that situation. He finishes the string, nice block down to PCF2.
tKlaus is not actually playing too bad. Like just getting caught by these big launchers and then put in really bad situations.
This is Marduk's world. The bullhorns catches the spring kick. Says Klaus is from the UK, might be from London with that spring kick.
So is there anything in particular that tKlaus should be doing to kind of get out of these really impossible situations? Because you know he's whiffing stuff, just stop whiffing stuff. But in terms of like guessing wrong and putting him in favorable situations, what can he do?
Guess right.
Guess right.
Do some electrics.
Yeah.
To be honest,
It's a
that's his biggest problem. That's my favorite Tekken 7. Just hearing that, the remix from Tekken 4, that's it. Then I'm down for the counter. The 4-2 counter hit there. But also, yeah, like
Space Australia going in, man.
More electric, more keep out. You know, you're letting Deacon get in for free, and when Marduk is in your face, it's not a fun time. And speaking of the electrics, there they are.
Good electric, send him downstairs.
Balcony.
Oh no, and don't drop combos.
Bullhorn.
But yeah, I guess a big character, that's one of the things they struggle with the most. Just finding that range where they're safe from electric, even from neutral on the keep out. They get caught from phantom ranges. Electric's so good against big characters. So tKlaus, if you're listening, man, just check that out next time you fight some of these bigger characters that are really aggressive.
Yeah, and he bet
Definitely should've used
everything there
more
on the
electrics,
down
man.
forward 1-2. Tried to catch Deacon, maybe pushing a button or coming in. Did not work out for him. And Deacon moves on. Marduk's supremacy, you know, he's a character. He's a very, very scary tournament character, you know. All it takes is that one tackle, that one grab, that one piece of Oki to just ruin the rest of your day.
So do you think Marduk is easy to learn? Kbus Anakin or done alright?
I think I'd say intermediate on the level of characters to learn. I think he can be a bit execution heavy with some of the VTS stuff. And then, you know, when you learn like his in-depth Oki situations and stuff like that, like I talk to John quite frequently, probably the best Marduk in Europe from Ireland. Talks to him quite frequently about the character. And he's so knowledgeable, and like, if you get up in this situation, I do this. When I do this air throw, when you're to the left, you're gonna get the wall slap and all these situations and stuff. So I feel like it comes down to a lot of knowledge more than anything in terms of like how hard the character is. But then you can just go like full monkey and just tackle, you know, all the time. And the thing is with Marduk as well, his down for one is so good. You can just play a spacing with punishment game with the character up, and his pokes are quite good as well, you know, and his counter hit tools, you know, he has a lot going for him. So I think he can be played in a multitude of ways, but most of them you're just gonna see that tackle into tackle and
Tackle again,
So who's Marduk's worst matchup, and would it be worth it, even if you don't know his worst matchup that well, to switch to it just in case, or is it just?
From what I've heard, Julia is an awful matchup for Marduk. Doesn't do well in that matchup. I think a lot of the waifus Marduk has trouble against. Hwaring is actually quite all right against Marduk, because Marduk has high jabs, and Hwaring's down 4-2 goes under his jabs. You know, that's something to keep in mind. If you have an evasive, semi-evasive down 4-2, that's quite good to use against. Just throw it out against Marduk, who tries to jab you to keep you in check. But yeah,
it's very similar with Bob as well. When he does Crush Rush 1 and Marduk tries to jab, I can down forward 2 and he'll just counter him.
Yeah.
So stuff
it's
like
a lot
that.
easier
really
to pick out his weaknesses than find his bad matchups, because you know a character might not have that many bad matchups, but they have a lot of weaknesses that many characters can kind of take advantage of here and there. Just with Marduk, it's like he's big, so if you're picking Heihachi, you know, you do a lot of those electrics, keep him out. And he doesn't have the best while standing punishers when it comes to trying to launch. That while standing 3 is a little slower, so you do some of these lows where they can't launch you and everything like that. So you tilt the scales in your favor a little bit. by taking advantage of some of his weaknesses, right? A bad matchup is somebody that can take advantage of almost all of or most of the weaknesses. So not everybody's gonna be able to do that a lot of times. That what makes characters good characters, and that's why Marduk is one of the good characters in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, guys, I'm being called for winners quarters. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, in a bit.
This tournament is moving really well. For some reason, we're already almost to the top 8.
I'm still waiting for my winners quarters match.
Yeah.
You know, can these guys hurry up? That'd be nice.
Which pool are you in?
I'm pool 3.
Pool 3.
We got Fran and Kalak happening off stream, boys. Rukang about to go up against DBP. Yeah, this first pool is kind of crazy.
There's some
You
tasty
got that
games
Madara
happening.
guy.
Yo, Madara, I saw he
Bambino?
made the top 8 in an ICFC while I was away as well.
He beat Kalak.
Yeah, I was super happy about that. Madara is someone I'm really excited for the
you like
future
him?
of. Yeah, he's super young from Germany. I think he's 19 or 18. He streams as well. You know, his executions and insane. Plays a bunch of characters, some harder characters as well. You know, plays the Mishimas. I think he's a Geese main mainly, but he's someone I'm always super excited to see do well. So I hope to see him do more damage. He's entered today, right? So I hope to see him do even more damage today. You know, I think I think there's a lot of like newer school, younger players that people are really excited for, like, you know, Pika and Tetsu. A lot of them come from Germany, actually. You know, Pika, Tetsu, Madara as well. And I think I put Madara right up there with those guys, you know. And next up, we have Zeratul going up against Crossfire. So it's a Russia versus Italy affair here right now. And if you're from Europe, you'd be scared hearing those connections. Going up in when you're in ranked, you'd decline that straight away.
I hope you're ready. Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Crossfire opened by breaking the regular throw there. Oh, that CD1 is one of the bigger Season 4 buffs, in my opinion. Bob's CD1 being a normal hit launcher now.
Yeah. Just puts into perspective what he was like in Tekken 6 when it was a normal thing.
Buffalo Can's there. Nice option there. That all for 1+2 that cannot be parried, you know? It's a headbutt. Oh, down 1+2. You can't see it.
Huh? Jumping 1?
We're going off that again, are we?
And
All
yeah,
over
whilst N4 takes that there.
I'm already going for Zeratul because I didn't even notice he had a StarCraft name. Hell yeah. You guys play any StarCraft? Probably not.
No.
Not a StarCraft. No.
I saw how quiet it got. Nobody backed me up. Nobody gave me a chuckle. I was
I
like,
don't know what that
damn.
means.
Yeah. I don't know what that means.
You don't even know what StarCraft means.
Yeah, it doesn't even.
What's a
Man, these
StarCraft?
kids.
Is that like
it
a
was
Star?
They
is that
used
like
to
a
have
Star Wars or a Star Trek.
It was
I don't know.
esports before esports.
It
They used to
was,
sell out arenas
OG
before it was
bro.
even a thing.
Okay, the Rago forward 2 there from Zeratul. Kind of just throwing caution to the wind right now. Oh, nice
Zeratul
stab at
absolutely doesn't need more pylons. You get that, Anakin? You get that?
Yeah, man.
one. Is that a stars?
You're on my good side now. KOS is y'all swap spots.
Is that a star Minecraft thing?
Yeah, man. Just keep making jokes. One day you'll be asked to commentate StarCraft term. You'll be like, oh, Anakin,
Damn,
dude, you gotta
Zeratul
teach
is
me
just-
everything you know,
Zeratul
dude.
is Zerg rushing Crossfire really well right now. He's absolutely
that mean?
dominating with the Zerglings into the unblockable. Let's go.
What does that mean?
You're gonna make a StarCraft fighting game, and you're gonna be over there. Man, what character should I pick, Anakin? Man,
Oh, man.
who's so hard on with StarCraft? No, I'm just saying, man. Zeratul looks like he's got it under control against the bad guy, the villain of the ICFC, Crossfire.
Yeah, it
He's
feels
the villain of the ICFC.
It feels like every week there's something new going on with Crossfire.
Yeah, you missed. There was something last
some new
week.
controversy. Was there?
There was something last week. Him and Rukang played like an hour long. it would lose. You know how the timer goes up on Smash GG? That said, like it went over an hour. It took over an hour for the technicalities to get sorted out, and then the bad guy ended up winning.
So one thing you have to point out there is the adaptation there from Zeratul. The last time he did that exact same, he had the exact same situation. Went for Can and went for the parry. But we have breaking news before we get into it.
Oh,
Bonodori has sent Bambino to losers 2-1. I don't know who Bonodori is, but I definitely know who Bambino is, and that's someone who's super humor. Really touts as one of the better players in Europe and in France. Also, speaking of Super Akuma, we do have a French regime going on over on his channel, twitch.tv/Super Akuma. Parlez-vous français? Allez, that is the place for you. But yeah, sorry, I have to get back into that adaptation there from Zeratul. So that exact same situation at the first round, he did can-cans into parry, and Crossfire did the headbutt because, you know, you can't parry a head. You know?
Yeah.
But then to end the game, he did the exact same situation. Can-cans, but this time he went for the evasive counter hit launcher. Crossfire did the same option, but Zeratul gets a counter hit and takes the round for it. So that was some great adaptation there. And, you know, going into this game, that's some stuff Crossfire's going to think about. And he might even think about switching characters knowing Crossfire. He has a bunch to go to.
Who is this Zeratul guy? Because we had never seen him, right? And Crossfire is one of the top. I think he's one of the top players. Love him or hate him, he's definitely one of the top players. But who is this Zeratul guy? We never seen him.
Just I know him as a member of the Russian community. That's about. And he goes. I was gonna say if Crossfire would pick a character, most likely go to the Alisa.
Alisa, huh? He got a lot of Tekken God Omegas. Okay. I was very surprised to see Zeratul taking game 1, but we'll see what happens here. Some
whiffage punish there. Oh, as I speak, I'm being called for my next game. So
okay.
Nice. Chat, I leave you guys in the capable hands of DeaDeYe and Anakin.
I'm gonna try as many StarCraft references as I can.
We don't have much time, man. Might be running out of time. Zeratul's doing his thing. This is gonna be the round. He dropped the extra damage, but it doesn't matter. Asuka's really good at finishing rounds with that little string because that string has an embedded low second hit, but it comes out really, really fast, so you don't have that much time to react to the first hit that's supposed to signal you. Oh man, everything's working right now. Everything that's working.
So would you say that this switch to Robot Waifu was a good idea?
It doesn't look like it. I don't know. He is getting worked right now. Dude, I can't even commentate because nothing's happening. It's like one guy's playing Tekken, but the other guy is actually, his controller disconnected. He hasn't pressed a button. All right, here we go. Something, and he still drops the damage. I don't know. Maybe he wanted a different wake-up situation, but this round looks good for Crossfire.
Well, I was gonna say, even though it does look pretty good for Crossfire with the life lead, Zeratul seems to be really okay with just kind of taking the damage that he's been given. And then that's going to be a lot of carry. Not going to get the full carry to the wall, though.
Oh. Ugly. Hey, bailed out by the rage.
Hey. Yeah, very, very good call out
with
the rage.
What if he has just a pixel left? What if he has just... Okay. Nah, I mean, that was too little.
Yeah, too little.
Too little life left for Zeratul. But you just never know anymore with the 5 extra health messes with me sometimes. I can't call it. I used to. It's tough to, you know, those last 5 points, they're coming into play. A lot more than people thought it would, yeah.
You can live in an MMO boss fight with 5 HP and get the clear, you know? 5 HP is good. Damn, alright, no whiff punish. Crossfire trying for his life to take this game, but Zeratul really just seems to be playing with him at the moment.
No, you don't want to be playing with Crossfire. You do not want to be playing with this man. Okay. It's kind of a weird, sloppy game from... It's getting sloppy from both sides because Zeratul's also just throwing stuff out. You know, the first 2 rounds and all the way up until now, it's kind of been working, but when it's close and it's like both players have to take it easy, he doesn't seem as comfortable. There you go. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, not
doing good.
As comfortable, but I mean, he's pressing buttons like you say, and they just seem to be landing in the right spots.
Right.
Oh, I was gonna say he doesn't get the whiff punish, but he tried to extend and then got punched in the face for it.
Can he find this last little bit? We're almost there on the bounty, by the way, guys.
Yes, indeed. 4 more. Oh, gets hit with the low. Man, this was looking all Zeratul in the first 2 rounds, and then Crossfire was just like, nah, not today, son. I'm coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you go through like a really, really rough patch of Tekken, right? It happens when you play that much, you know, it's just the way it goes. You might just shut down. You might shut down for a period of time, a few games in a tournament. The other guy just might be on fire for a little bit temporarily, and that's what it looks like. The other guy just looks like he has your number, but if you can rally right before the end and get this win, then you'll see how much momentum plays a part. But like I said, he was just swinging, and everything was working. And that's how you kind of know that, that's not gonna happen every time. Is when it looks that ugly against somebody like Crossfire, you just know it's just a bad streak, bad luck. And how long is that gonna happen? How long is Zeratul gonna be able to keep that up? That's what I was most worried about when it got a little bit slower and Crossfire started getting risky on defense, throwing out the hop kicks and some of the crazy stuff of his own, and like I said, challenging Zeratul to play right and go in for the punishes and get his damage. That's when it started to get not clean. It started to get a little sloppy for Asuka.
Yeah, well, sloppy just all round, just pressing as many buttons as you can, trying to get that high CPM. But what would you say the matchup is like between Asuka and Robot Waifu, as I'm now going to continue to refer to her as, just in terms of pressing buttons and the neutral game and the spacing?
They both can contend with each other. I don't see any reason why like Alisa would be heavily favored. Same for the other. It's like none of the attacks line up in a way where it's like Alisa's just work out way better. Like back three is something Asuka can use. You know what I mean? It's not like characters who are really easy at long range punish that shut Asuka down. This is not that case, right? And maybe going from Italy to Russia, it ain't exactly the best 5-bar connection we'll see. So then you gotta take into effect the conditions of the match. So you gotta play to the conditions.
Oh damn, just standing there waiting for Crossfire to mash into it. Oh, drops the combo, but it doesn't matter, just gets him with the cheeky low.
Zeratul looks very lost right now. And I think Crossfire just found like the pace that this match needs to be played at. Yeah, he landed a hit at the start and he chose to back off just to give Zeratul a little bit more room to make a mistake. So if you just give him a little bit more room to make a mistake while pressuring, then I think that's like the perfect formula right there. Crossfire is doing all the right things. He just slipped up right there and misjudged the spacing, and Zeratul finds the grab. Okay, finds the reset. He needs all the help he can get right now, and then the wall.
That's the second grab that Zeratul managed to get on Crossfire as well. They do pretty hefty damage, but here come out the chainsaws.
He needs to find stuff, you know what I mean? So this round right here could be the last one for him. He goes out 0-2 right here, okay.
Great interruption on the RD. Dude. Nicely done.
Those collisions a lot of times is what makes the game so hype. That could have easily been a slow-mo, you know what I mean, for the bounty, and they both had little life, but oh well.
Could have been. I feel robbed by Harada and Mike right there. It should have been a slow-mo.
Zeratul picking back up right now. The reversals, the surprise attacks, they're all working. The grabs, look at that.
Damn, Zeratul. I'm so unsure about this match right now because like you were saying before, this is just so scrappy, so messy, that there's so many whiff punishes and blocks that aren't being punished. It just seems like they just want to press buttons at any opportunity, not really that intelligently. Right. I mean, it makes it a great match for us to commentate because it's fun.
Oh my
and for the
God,
viewers to watch
the jump over.
Damn, the jump over, yeah.
That was big comeback from Crossfire in the middle of all that. But yeah, it's like they don't want to be on the receiving end of all these attacks, all these guess situations. With probably Russia to Italy connection, you want to be the guy that's dealing those mix-ups. You want that guy to be off by just 1 second or whatever. So when you're attacking, it's a lot easier to just be the first one on offense, be the first one to punch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, playing online isn't going to be as ideal as playing offline, but damn, if you're not blocking these lows, doesn't matter.
Round,
type of connection.
Last round was supposed to be Zeratul because I'm pretty sure Crossfire was going to win the next one, forcing final, but man, Zeratul really let the set go when he was not able to end it in that third round. That round was all his, but big combo into the wall, and then most people are gonna fall for the jump over right there. And luckily, Crossfire didn't need like that much damage. The jump over was just enough to kill. Unfortunate stuff. You just gotta, I don't know. It's just that was kind of a mix-up right there. It was just a mix-up. Gotta guess.
I do like the StarCraft reference in chat. Just to be clear, I know very little about StarCraft, but I wanted to give Anakin a little bit of a boost. I wanted to make sure that he knows that we're kindred spirits.
Guys, breaking news. I don't know you saw that, didn't you, Ryan? But Kalak just set Fran to losers 2-0.
Did I miss that?
That was at the bottom on the breaking news.
Yes, he did.
These guys are two of our top dogs on the standings right now. Fran last week won ICFC for the very first time, dethroning the back-to-back Chicken Maru. So now he's in losers.
That's kind of mad.
Yeah, Kalak's back. You know, he's back in there, and he had been the guy that won the very first 2 ICFCs. You know, regular season 1, week 1, week 2. Came out there, and I've been telling all my friends about how this guy is the best player in Europe. And then since then, he hasn't really. He just like kept slipping. So he's trying to work his way back and win another one of these because he made it look super easy those first 2 weeks. And now we realize really how hard it is to get to that, even just like that top 8, right? And then when you go through the top 8 and win it, it's not easy. Chikamaru did it twice. He almost won 3 straight. More breaking news on the way, guys.
Breaking news.
Shout out to Rick the Ruler for the breaking news sound.
Rukang gets into losers.
Into
by
losers. That's our
DBP.
boy. DPP, another powerhouse though. DPP, I think it was last week or the week before where he got into like top 3 position or something like that. Really played well. I think it was that week that all the guys were out there in the Ukraine actually, and he put on a show, really good. So 2-1, you know what I mean? Could have easily been like final round. You never know. We weren't there. We can't tell the story, but our boy Rukang goes into losers. And I think he's gonna have a few matches that he'll have to wait on before he plays. So
yeah, he's got 1, 2, 3 matches before he even finds out who his opponent is. I do actually want to hear from him when he comes back. Ask him what happened. You know, what happened to the Bob top 1 tier whoring character?
It could have been a mirror match too, because I know DBP plays Bob as well.
That's right. Man, and what about K-Wiss? Where's our boy K-Wiss at the moment? Have a look at this bracket.
Yeah, they want to break any news, but it looks like he's still tied up in this match against Zaza. That's cool, Zaza.
Man, these brackets are insane. So, like, I mentioned him before. Oh, wait, what? I'm just looking at this bracket, and Fuhito got DQ'd from winners?
Oh, no, man, you got to show up for your match.
Put down into... No, yeah, he got DQ'd from winners. Pika got that, and then Fuhito got DQ'd from losers as well against Genzo, so that was free movement. But yeah, Pika is in same bracket as K-Wiss. I really want to see that in winners finals for for pool 3. And we got some like really cool matches coming up as well.
Yeah, this one's pretty cool coming up right now. Blackkazama, and it's strange we don't see Blackkazama represent the TGO. It looks like he went through some wars in rank, and you know, it's all good. He'll get it back. But he's going up against Lars. We don't see a lot of Lars in general, I feel like, across all 3 regions of the ICFC. Would love to see a really good Lars take it to Blackkazama, because this, I think like if you have to ask me to pick somebody who's guaranteed to be top 8, it would be Blackkazama, because I think his streak of getting in the top 8 for this tournament is kind of ridiculous right now. I don't know where he's at, but I feel like every week he's just in there representing, you know. Has yet to win one, but still, it's only a matter of time.
Only a matter of time for sure. I mean, Blackkazama's one of those Asukas where you look at him and you go, this is a really stylish Asuka. Like, a lot of people try and play Asuka neutral, a bit slow pace, try and go for Tsubakis, but this man is so stylish in the way that he plays Asuka. You know, almost gained a new fan in me. Now he's just got to win the ICFC.
Stylish, tricky, and you know, I think the thing about him is that he's always known for throwing you off your game. Like, he has a weird Asuka style that you don't see from a lot of people, no matter where you're from. And that's what it is. Like, he has his weird timings, his traps, and I don't really know much about this character, and I can't say for sure what it is, but he's so good at it.
And he's about to get them 7 golden letters. Unlucky, just got poked in the face by that 1. But Blackkazama 2 runs up pretty convincingly as well, and not dropping much, able to space out really well. KaizokuLars doesn't seem to be able to get an opening either.
It's hard to like connect on an opponent with Lars. You have to know that they're standing still. You have to know that they're going to be attacking. It's really easy to whip with Lars. So just got to make sure if you're not using those for surefire like moves, have good range. You know, Blackkazama will make it hard.
Hello, welcome back.
Yeah.
Which one's this?
This is K-Wiss.
Oh, okay.
You can tell by our voices by now.
You just breathed heavily into the mic.
I unfortunately have lost my first game now. Lost to Zaza 2-1. Strong opponent. I've never played Zaza before, so I had no idea what to expect. Came with a bob and came very strong. So down in losers, my first week back playing online tournaments, and you know, you just gotta dive in with both feet, as it were.
Dive in with both feet. You dive into things feet first? Is that?
I mean, it depends. Like, We dive. Depends what you dive in, you know, like.
Yeah. Explain what you dive in head feet first with. Okay,
I maybe like it's a strange. You're sharp, Daniel, right? I'm anyway,
Yo, what is up, guys?
Rukang's back as well.
Yeah, man. Bad news, man. Lost to DPB 2-1. Yeah, pretty close,
I'm
man.
not the only loser on the comment.
Mirror?
That's nice.
No, it's true.
Yeah, Bob Mirror. Yeah, Bob Mirror lost. Yeah, so unfortunate. I haven't faced a Bob, but it's my own fault, man. I've don't really like the mirror match. But yeah, we move on. K-West, man. We're in losers now. We need to fight. Fight for the people, man.
I hate losers bracket. You
Yeah,
gotta
no,
play
me
twice
too,
as
man.
many games.
Me too, man. It's so long.
This is where people get sweaty as well because they know the loss means in the tournament. Yeah.
Exactly.
What's so Bob Mirror, how do you approach that, Rukang?
It's just the thing is, DPP plays a bit similar to me. He's quite aggressive, so I think again, just kind of see the type of player he is. But yeah, like it depends on what moves he does. Like depending on the move set, I'll step left or step right accordingly. But yeah, no, he just played a lot better, guessed correctly. Yeah, it happens, but I'm gonna bring it back. Hopefully, Kalak knocks him into losers, and then I destroy him in a losers bracket and send him home.
I believe in both of you.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm being invited for my next game. Goodbye.
Already? Wait, what?
All right.
Already?
Whoa,
What's-
okay. All right.
What's my next game?
Well, you at least, or you don't even know who your next opponent is going to be, Rukang. You're anxious, man. You want to make that losers run. I feel it.
Yeah, exactly.
Losers probably sucks in this tournament, man.
Oh, bro.
So many dudes.
Do you know what, Franz? I looked at my side of the bracket, and Fran is like in the losers and Bonus Chin and Bambino. There's like crazy players there.
That's pretty insane, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be hell, man. But again, it's the punishment for losing in winners' sides. I take the punishment. I take it, man.
It's like Kazuki's in a few more stance shenanigans with Lars now, but you know, Blackkazama, as we said in the first game, too stylish to fall for this stuff. Damn, the pickup!
He tried to go for a reset too. We just haven't seen anything from KaizokuLars. Just none of this Lars. Okay, something. Let me shut up. Let's see what he got. Let me see the combo.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, man.
KaizokuLars has probably won this round now.
I hope so. I like an even fight. Oh, nice block, dude.
That's reactable as well. Nice.
Oh, breaking news. So Sefi Black to losers. What is happening?
Yo, nobody was able to read that guy's name. It was we just looked at it. We were like, that guy said Sefi Black to losers. What was his name again? Can we get that? Nah, I looked at it. It was like Soko Hard or something.
Yeah. Attention to it.
I read it in my mind.
Yeah, me too, man. I looked at it and I was
we
like,
were all had the same reaction.
Is that like EXO?
We were like, I'm gonna let K-West take this one. He's a pro.
Damn, I mean, look, Anakin, you just commentators cursed Blackkazama because we didn't see anything from KaizokuLars, and now just 2 rounds straight.
I said that because I wanted to see something.
It's true. Gave him the blessing.
He's super strong now, man. Do you know what? I played him online as well. He's a really good player, so I'm not surprised that the comeback he's making.
So what kind of player would you say suits Lars at the moment? Like a stance-heavy player or a neutral-heavy player, long-range kind of player?
Somebody that likes to do a lot of different things. You know, sometimes a lot of characters can be narrowed down into a certain set of attacks, certain set of mix-ups. But somebody who likes to, you know what I mean? It's like similar to Yoshi, where you're doing this for this situation, but you're never gonna do that again for that situation because you're gonna do something else. You know, there's so many ways, so many routes to go.
Oh, he's gonna rage out. He's gonna rage out. You need to be careful. He's gonna rage out. Oh, back.
Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he wants more. Yeah, he wants him to run into.
I mean, Rukang called it, but right.
Oh, it's a.
Wait! Why didn't he just do the regular?
3 seconds remaining.
Oh,
Slow-mo.
nice.
I think that's it.
Blackkazama, I mean, BM or tactical, I'm not sure, but KaizokuLars took full advantage.
I don't think it was BM.
Blackkazama.
It wasn't BM.
More breaking news.
Why is it breaking news every second?
Oh,
damn!
Mr. Croft is now in losers. Wow. What is happening? Is week 4 just a cut? Is it me? Is it me?
Is that the Rukang pool too?
Yeah, that's my pool. Yeah, as well. Yeah,
is,
so I've got Mr. Croft in there as well. Yeah, it's mental, man. When you've got 172 players as well.
Mr. Croft.
Yep, Bambino's there as well on my side.
Yep.
Sefa Blacks and losers elsewhere. A lot of upsets. We got some guy named Zaza. We got some guy Soko Hard. I don't know, man. This is the day. With all the random names. We got that that second Dan Law that almost beat Fuhito.
What was the name of that law? I can't remember.
Zato something.
That's the one. Zato something.
Man, crazy tournament, man. Again, like I was saying, like when you've got 172 players in the tournament, man, there's going to be a lot of strong players there, and everyone's coming down in full force. It's great to see so many upsets, man.
It is kind of great in a way. It is kind of great because it's more to talk about, more storylines, and that's kind of what keeps like an older game going. Is like storylines. Right now, we got some of the best storylines in esports with Pakistan. We got artists in that, like a lot of stuff to talk about. You know what I mean? So, in Europe, especially this week, I don't know. I think consistency is a big key, right? If we can see these guys this week do good, and then maybe have them followed up next week, then that's what kind of puts them officially on the map. But if you just look a one-hit wonder, then there's just probably a lot of those. You know, I'm looking through the list. I see a lot of names I recognize through the weeks, like Don Julio, like all these dudes that took out big names, but have since like not really, just kind of run, you know, just in the mix with everybody else like that. So consistency, right? Like K-Wiss, he's in the top 8 every time. Blackkazama's in the top 8, so that's why we talk about these guys the most.
Who did K-Wiss lose to? Do you know?
He lost to somebody named Zaza. He doesn't know who that guy. He picked Bob.
Yeah, Zaza.
You know him?
Zaza?
Can you...
Yeah, I do. Yeah, he's a super strong Mishima main, so he plays Kazuya and Bob. Yeah, and he's very strong. I think he's from Austria, from what I remember. But yeah,
Austria's
he's
a home of
man.
Red Bull.
Yeah, man.
You've got to shout it out every time. Right?
Yeah, every time. A lot of people know that's where it's from. Apparently, last week we had a whole discussion. It was like, whoa, somebody didn't know.
I think it was me. Was it me, right?
Yeah, was it you?
Yeah, I was like, what? Red Bulls? We googled it as well. We were like, Anakin's lying. We were like, Anakin's not. Yeah.
Space Australia, yeah.
Don't forget, guys, Cuddle gonna be going for the 3-peat as well. I think she's won 2 straight in NA. So later on, level up your game. Make sure you check that out. Just a little.
Cuddle's won 2 straight.
2 straight, and
wow.
Yeah, I see the replays. They're very suspenseful. Like there's some action going on out there, and then there's also a few new bloods out there. You know what I mean? Trying to do that consistency thing as well.
What happened there? He waited for a long time. Yeah, and then he arc blast him, and he still got counted. Like...
That was quite funny.
Yeah.
Damn, alright. Blackkazama now not playing with his food. Just he wants this so badly. Taking the advantage in the frames that he gets. Or get the backflips, man. KaizokuLars doesn't know what to do. No break on the grab either. Rage time. Here we go.
Or Kazuya. How'd you pronounce that? KaizokuLars. KaizokuLars. Blackkazama taking control in the game again, going down to potential final round.
Too much anime.
Yeah, I need to start watching more.
No, to say Japanese names, yeah.
KaizokuLars needs to pull something out the bag right now, because again he's going to be sent into losers, and you don't want to go into losers bracket right now. I promise you, especially this week. You don't want to go there. I promise.
Carry on the cans. That's interesting. You don't see that too much.
That carry is ridiculous, man. I know that in season 4, Lars just got a stage carry out the arse, but damn.
Yeah. Nice. Blackkazama just checking in.
Pressing buttons, bro. Okay, I see you. Get it.
No.
Pick up.
Reset.
Oh, he tried to sneak
cancel
another.
See what I mean? Stylish. Any other Asuka would have let that go, but nah, not Blackkazama.
Man, Blackkazama proving why he's in the top 8. Moves on and advances.
And there we go. Yeah, Productions Bounty. The first one to be unclaimed. Streaming as a blow up 20 floors, all walls. Where are we at right now? I need to check our document.
We need 5 more to go on that one. Yeah. The floors and the walls. You know, you just pick the Geese stage or something, guys. Let's try to snipe these bounties. I know when we get later on, I know we get a lot of the regulars that they'll watch stream and play. I know Pika's one of those guys. So, you know, let's get these prizes for the viewers at home. So once again, guys, if any of these bounties come true, one of them we just claimed a couple games ago, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win Astro Gaming products. That includes some of the cool headsets potentially that you guys see us rocking every week. They got some new earbuds as well. I've been rocking those at the crib. So AstroTR has been giving out, you know, these bounties are made, you know, to be easy so that we can claim them and give away prizes for you guys, but we can't give them away if you guys don't enter the giveaway. So make sure you're on Twitter. Even if you don't use Twitter, make sure you make a burner so you can like follow the right ones to get the free stuff.
Yeah. Imagine if I was doing the bounties, man. I'd make them super hard, man. So it's good that I'm not doing it, man.
You would?
I
don't think you would be that type.
You you've got some generous guys out there. You've got Astro, man, who are again giving away these amazing products. And again, if I was there, I would give you guys some proper hard ones, man. What should I do? Hell Sweep 3 times in a row. Yeah, that'll be one of them. 100%.
Is that hard?
That's hard. Yeah, in a row, people will duck after the second time.
Well,
You gotta pick a bounty that most players can redeem. So you're limited to the hell sweeps. It's not fair, man. That's Bob bias. That's Matcherino, guys. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Take a look right there. Appreciate everybody supporting players.
Yeah, $226.50. Make sure you hit that promo code TNT something. I can't remember what it was. It's already gone now.
Did you say TNT?
I don't know. First time playing, let's see how it goes. Zed the Amazing, thank you very much for the 50 cent. Of course, Hitbox with the 50 cent plus the $100. Let's go. Make sure you do leave a message when you either direct donate or you use the coupon code because it lets us know that you're here. Oh.
Okay, could someone pronounce that name? Go on, who wants to give it a go? Try and pronounce the Geese
Paquito
player's
El
name.
Fontanero.
Oh, that's
Nice.
Tibetano.
Good one.
That's Tibetano.
Oh, okay, that's Tibetano. Okay,
I actually play I could actually. I don't play. I might play the loser of this match at some point. I've just beat Tetsu 2-0. He picked Lidia, and he didn't tell me beforehand. And if he did, we would have done a Lidia mirror match, but he didn't. Yeah, GG's Tetsu is always fun to play and one of my favorite newer players. But here we go. Bumblebee going up against Tibetano.
Nice. So you're against the loser of this match, right? I've
no.
Tibetano.
So if I win my next game, I have to play the loser of this match.
Ah, okay. So tough games ahead, man. Tibetano or bmblb using Kunimitsu. Bumblebee. Okay.
Alright, Tibetano, I want to see the random full screen projectiles in honor of Pika. Alright? I want to see them used often. I want to see them hit.
In honor of Pika, is Pika and losers?
No, I'm just saying because that's what Pika does.
Oh, I'd be scared for a second.
Of course, Pika's not in losers. He uses Geese. He's a 2D abuser, of course.
That's true.
Oh, look at that.
Jump
Whoa. What
excuse
the
me.
hell?
How are they?
Oh, wait! Damn, we should get extra credit. Extra credit. 2 in 1 slow-mo? We already got the barrel. Damn, give us some more headphones.
Now, can we just email them to him now? Email him some headphones.
What was that, man? My brain just couldn't process what happened there, man. 2 slow-mos. Went back turn for a second.
Is that the slow-mo bounty done then? Was it done before?
Yeah, it was done already, yeah.
Can we just add those to the tally though?
7 out of 5.
Set 3 for the mid parry there. Oh, back 3-2. Not going to be the most damaging combo because it is a float. But it's Geese. Oh, just shattered it. Down for double Rapuken running one. Oh, no break on 1+2 throw.
Yeah, not breaking any of these grabs.
The Oki here. No, you can't back roll.
Round 3.
There are lots of situations against Kunimitsu where back rolling guarantees that kunai. And that's one of the few situations where back rolling actually does the full damage of the kunai.
Kunimitsu very tricky.
1+2 throw broken by Bumblebee.
Needs it.
No duck on the high Jaken.
Punish.
2 forward, 1 mid Jaken this time. Nice punish for the 2-2. 1 throw not broken. What's the Oki?
Bumblebee is starting to realize that those grabs are always hitting, so he seems to be going for them more and more now.
Oh, throw is over. No, jump in forward. Doesn't go for the combo. Just gets a 1-1-2. Back to the original wall bounce.
Is that dead?
Rage is available as no. Doesn't get the next wall. Spends the max mode. And Tibetano, he needed that round. I mean, he's spending his resources like crazy right now.
Okay.
Tried to sidestep and gets caught anyway.
Oh, I like that combo.
Damn. That just 2-3 times.
That's mixed up. 1 throw not broken again by Tibetano.
Again, those grabs landing all the time.
1+2 throw not broken by Bumblebee though. Rapuken.
Geese can have 2 bars of meter very, very soon. Oh, he's
Pretty
trying
much
to build
does
up that
have
final
it,
meter.
yeah.
Oh, 1 throw broken this time. I'd be scared.
He's had 1 bar for so long. Oh, here we go.
There's the kunai.
Raw kunai.
Nice duck from Tibetano, but in a bad state right now. Bumblebee with a huge life lead, but rage and 2 bars of meter available to Tibetano.
Yeah.
He's spending his meter too quick if you
10 seconds available as well.
Great block on the downfall. You think Bumblebee was on match point there, the way Tibetano was just panicking.
Maybe sit back if your Geese, try to find a way to burn the meter early, get guaranteed combo damage on the back 3-2. Instead of getting caught, you know, for nothing.
Yeah, half bar already.
Running one.
Oh, that's the first raw set that Tibetano has been able to counter.
Regular throw broken by Bumblebee. The 2-2 string. Nice generic low takes it. A good start there from Bumblebee. Excuse me, that's actually down back 4. A great start there from Bumblebee. Tibetano looking very shaky in this game, you know. Throw breaks not on point, not the best resource management. You know, you have to think he has to go to the drawing board if he wants to eke out this win.
Yeah, I've been seeing an increase as well. Kunimitsu players, man. Lots of Kunimitsu. You've got Fuhito, you've got the player we just saw now as well. And yeah, it's just the Kunimitsu overall, man. I think a really, really good character. Anakin, you were saying earlier as well. Well designed, balanced as well, like Lidia.
Yeah. I like the design.
Really good to see, yeah, it's really good to see characters like this. We had the Leroy and Bakumram era, but again, things are going in the right direction, and there's hope. There's lots of hope for Tekken, man.
So if you are Tibetano right now, you go into the drawing board, you have to think of things to do, you have to make a change. Because a lot wasn't working there. But I'm Tibetano, the main thing I'm going to think to myself is, okay, I got to break these throws. Because Kunimitsu doesn't have a complete throw game, she does have a 1 and 1+2. But, you know, you got to break those, you know. Because if you don't, Kunimitsu gets some guaranteed Oki. It just looks like some matchup unfamiliarity from Tibetano. He's back rolling where he shouldn't be.
Yeah.
You're tech rolling where he shouldn't be. You know, I think Bumblebee just really has to exploit that, really just abuse the stuff. We'll go into Howard State, and is Tibetano going to let the full intro rock? He could
be able to break a lot of walls, more importantly.
Yeah, exactly, the walls.
Bonushin has eliminated Bambino from the tournament.
My boy Bonushin. Nice. District G in the house, man.
If you're watching over on the French regime, you're not going to be happy about that one. The French boys will not be happy, but Bonushin.
Damn, call him out. Shout out to France. Hey. Give a shout out to France when they lost.
No draws, just no nothing, just straight away getting into it. Whatever. I hope you lose to Tibetano.
Unbiased commentary at its finest.
Oh, breaks it this time. Nice.
Breaking throws now. What's interesting, I mentioned earlier, Kunimitsu's whilst only 1-1. The second hit can be parried. And with Geese Howard, those parries can lead to some huge damage. So if Tibetano is aware of that, could lead to some huge damage if Bumblebee isn't careful.
Tries to go for a crossover, puts his back, puts his back against the wall as well.
Oh, is able to block the Jacob in time. Interesting. 1+2 throw broken by Bumblebee. Tibetano on his last legs, running one about even life for Puken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a punish from that range.
Single jab for the win.
It does kind of look like Tibetano's trying to match the Bumblebee throws here, like trying to get his own back. How much
yeah, he's trying to grab it.
Bumblebee's he's on it, on that break game.
You don't want to be there against Geese as well. Just, oh my god, just locking him down. Could potentially duck all those.
Step 3. Oh, jumping over.
Both
very nice
players jumping.
Tibetano tries to throw him back to the wall, doesn't work. Side step 3. Oh, nice block there from Tibetano. 2-2 string. Oh, went for the throw, didn't work out. Down forward 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is the thing. When Tibetano smells blood in the water, he is going to spend his resources.
Pressure, man.
Doesn't break the 1+2 throw. Is he going to back roll this time? No, he tech rolls. He's learning his lesson.
I really like when players like abuse certain things. Like they find out their opponent can't like defend against something, and then they're like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna use this more often.
Mid-Jaken. Oh.
I mean,
is
a lot of people
-14 still? I don't know if it is. If so, Bumblebee went for a max punish there, going for some tricky stuff. Nice blocking down 4 punishes with a down 4 of his own.
We love punishes like that. Down 4 punish.
It's still -14. So Bumblebee went for the optimal punish there with the DP. You know, I'm thinking of Eliza's EX slash. You see -14, now 13. One throw broken this time by Tibetano. Nice blocking the Yoki as well. Nice punish as well.
Doesn't get the wall splat though.
Ooh, down 1+2. The online though. Uh-oh. This is going to be a lot of damage for Bumblebee. It's not going to be dead. Close to it. The lows.
Got 2 bars as well.
Goes mid. Jab. Down forward 1. Nice duck there from Tibetano. Tibetano's panicking right now. And set 3 closes it out. That's a classic Kunimitsu round in right now. That's set 3. And bmblb takes it 2-0 over Tibetano.
Nice. bmblb showing. Very impressive.
Yeah, I just want to say in relation to what Rukang said, how he really enjoys it when a player, how he really enjoys it when a player finds something that your opponent can't deal with, so you spam it over and over again. 100% I agree that it's really good to see, because if your opponent isn't going to be able to counter it, deal with it, do anything to make sure it doesn't happen again, it's completely on them and they're going to get rocked. But what's even more exciting is if we were able to see Tibetano break a few grabs, you knew that he was adapting slightly, just inches away from being able to adapt fully and taking that game. But, you know, Kunimitsu, just too strong, man.
Too strong, yeah. It's super hard again, like I said, especially in like a first or two format to adapt really quickly. But yeah, guys, here's the leaderboard again. Chicken Maru, man. Look at that. Chicken Maru at the top. 230 points. Is that safe again, guys? Is that like a safe place? Is he guaranteed top 8?
I think 230 points was safe last season. I think if he had that many points, he was guaranteed in. I can't remember what the threshold for exiting was last season, but Chikamaru is pretty much safe at this point. I think he's won 2 ICFCs and had a top 8 in third one. So he's in a good position right now. But what's really important is you want that top 4 spot. Yeah, it's nice to be safe and everything, but you want to start in winners when it comes to the finals.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, there's a lot of players there. Like you said, the top 5 seem secure. Kalak as well, always performing very well, and he's performing well in the bracket as well. We're probably going to see him later on the stream. DPP doing well. Ultra Instinct Potato, not sure where he is in the brackets. And Lane again, not sure if he's around. But yeah, no, it's going to be a top season. Season 2, guys, ICFC. It's going to be sick.
I mean, looking through the brackets right now, you know, Chikamaru has been doing super well, you know. He's already beaten the Empress in winners final with Paul, waiting for Starbreaker or Kirakira or Hakkai. You see here as well, check out Tenno Media. There's always some fun stuff going on. Yeah, you got the Friday Frenzy playing some Among Us. When am I getting invited to one of these games? Like, I'm never so getting invited. I'm so good at Among Us. I feel like they're scared of me. That's what they're terrified. And we have a Katarina mirror match between Kirakira and Hakkai. Now, Kira
using Katarina? Really?
Kira.
Is that all you have to say? You're like Kira.
I know Kira plays a bunch of characters. I know he plays Katarina. I've just never seen his Katarina before.
Let's see. Very interesting to see him play someone else apart from obviously Eliza. Which he's known for.
Kira's, you know, proper secondary character is his Kunimitsu. You know, he also plays as Zafina as well, but I've never seen the Katarina. And also, sticking in true Kirakira fashion, he has found the bikini preset for Katarina.
Nice.
About even on life right now, Kira with a slight life lead though.
So I don't think I've seen many. When's the last time I saw a Katarina mirror?
When's the last time you saw a Katarina in general?
Yeah, exactly.
We're streaming it.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't count. Fergus never counts.
Katarina's still viable. I heard the debate whether Katarina's still viable. She still seems quite good. Like
she's not season 3 cat anymore. Season 3 cat was close to dead. I mean, Galanda still managed to make that season 3 Katarina work, but she's not there anymore. You know, she's a lot better than that, and she's not as terrible as season 2, season 1 Katarina was to deal with. So I feel like she's in a good spot right now. The down for 1 takes it for a cat.
Nice. Kirakira, either way, he might switch to Eliza anyway, so I guess he's just trying to test the water, test the...
Oh, nice. Step there on the 4-for-4. Oh, tried to bait the Valkyrie, doesn't get it though.
So what is the Katarina mirror matchup like? You just got to throw stuff out and open sticks, or...?
Just press one button, I think, just 4, I think. Like, they're just pressing 4, yeah, it's 4. Yeah. Like, here's 4.
Oh, down back 3, the online lows are coming out. Kirakira was playing offline, he's not ready.
Yeah, making the transition between offline and online as well is something that people need to adjust to. And Kira's been playing a lot of offline recently. Now back into the online world. Let's see if he can keep up with everyone.
Nice float there on the new Harrier low. We should be getting a sidewall here. No, he breaks the balcony. I don't think we'll get the next wall. I lied.
17 out of 20 now. Never listen to KWIS.
No, but he's filthy Horon player. would have been.
That's not a punish on the hot kick there. That was the most online sequence I've ever seen in my life. -13, you do a huge sweep. But just like that, Hakkai takes it 1-0, and Kirakira will probably be thinking about a character switch, or maybe he's just here to have fun. You know, he doesn't care about online tournaments anymore. He's tasted the offline, and you know, it's hard to come back from that. I know from experience, it's hard to come back from that.
Yeah, it's probably, like you said, he's probably just having fun, enjoying himself. Again, we're all here to have fun in the ICFC tournaments. Thank you again for putting this on Tenno Media on Wednesdays, man. It gives me something to look forward to. And again, it's just, so much fun, man. Every week, losing, going like 3-2 every week and coming like 17th and 13th is so annoying. But I'm going to break into that top 8 one day, so I'm motivated.
Rue, if you're free sometime in the next week, I would love for you to teach me some Tekken so that I can enter ICFC as well. See what this Tekken tournament stuff is all about.
Just do ICFC where all the commentators enter except Anakin.
Oh, yes, I'm actually so down for that. If you want to make that happen.
Don't worry, we're going to teach you how to play Tekken, and then you're going to absolutely storm everyone, man. It's going to be good.
Teach me how to play Feng so I can downplay him more. That'd be great.
Which character would you like to play, though? I know you mentioned Feng just a second, but what other characters kind of interesting?
The thing is, I play Tekken, but I am known as an indecisive roster main. Shout outs to the We Play. I play in Tekken. I've played Hwoarang, I've played Feng, I've played Noctis, I've played Lars, I've played a bunch of other characters. And I can't pick one, but I'm a big stoic martial artist fan. So Feng was a character I played Tekken 5, Tekken 6.
Nice, Feng. Good choice, man. Good choice.
Yeah, teach me, senpai.
Yeah.
And it looks like Kirakira has gone back. He's gone back to his Eliza. The Katarina didn't work out for him. He doesn't care for it. Yeah, let's see. We're going to see Bikini Eliza as well.
Round 1.
Let's go into this next game. Kirakira on the back foot right now. 1-0 down. Can he bring it back? Switch to his main character.
Oh, good whip punish.
Kira caught mashing where he shouldn't be there. Great start here from Hakkai. Oh, back 1-2. Nice. Gets the counter hit.
This is
Kirakira realizing that Hakkai just wanted to press buttons, took full advantage of that.
Yep. Time for dive kick. The big sweep there. Dive kick again. The pressure's on right now for Kira. Messes up the dive kick, though. He goes over Hakkai, and he takes the first round. Nice dark wave. That's the right-hand dark wave.
That's so much damage.
Nice. Duck going 4-4-2-4. That's not a string you see people duck very often. Going to get nice damage. Going to go to the wall. This is where Eliza becomes so deadly.
Oh,
especially
my God.
with 2 bars of meter to work with. Oh, but nice patience from Hakkai.
Yeah, managed to get out there fairly safely. But again, Kirakira still with 2 bars of meter. Anything can happen here. Oh,
and nice. Gets the pickup as well. Goes for the DP. Oh, great no parry there from Hakkai. And Katarina in rage is no joke.
Yeah, especially with the wall.
Oh, breaks it. Are we going to get the next wall? Are we going to spend the rage?
Oh my God, yep. Oh, the damage as well.
The damage guaranteed hit. What a round.
Somebody clip that entire sequence right now. I need
That was so sick from
Hakkai.
Hakkai.
I'm going to be pissed off by that.
Trust me, man. Use your meter, man. Don't die without.
Nice.
Yep, good.
The while sending to the EX dive kick. We're at the wall right now. 1 bar of meter to work with still. Doesn't spend it. Could have there, though.
Yeah, I think he's maybe saving it for the next round.
Yeah, the jab.
Nice.
Kira's finally on the board here.
Yeah, good meter management there from Kirakira. And again, nearly built up that second bar.
Okay. Kirakira just looks like he's too under pressure at the moment. Trying to go for incredible whiff punishes, not working out that well at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, that's the second time that Hakkai's done that. It's worked out for him. Oh my God.
Counter hit dive kick, going to the wall. 1 3/4 bars of meter to work with. He might hold on to it. He might spend it to end this round. Rage available for Hakkai. Oh, 1+2, so not broken. We know what Katarina can do with the rage. Hakkai has already shown us.
Yeah, maybe Kira should think about using that meter.
And as they get up 4, you're in a mix-up in that situation. Kira went for the mid.
Nice.
And this is final round, but you have to say, Kirakira has technically the lead because he has 2 bars. Spends 1 with the EX dive kick. 1 bar meter still in play. Punish that. Oh, we're going to see the meter spent. We are going to see it. Here comes the dive kick. Pressure there for Kirakira. Nice duck there from Kira. Down 3 spends the meter, that's guaranteed.
No wall splat though.
Nice option select there from Kirakira, and he takes the second game. He didn't let the combo in the first round deter him. He was like, that was a huge combo. I'm still gonna win the round though, and he takes it.
Cool guys, I'm going off for my losers match. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Good luck, my friend.
In a bit. Anakin, welcome back.
Appreciate it. Hope he makes it out in one piece and man, hope he comes back to us alive.
Who's he fighting right now? I didn't actually get to see. He is going to be fighting. I can't remember which pool he's in. Lee Sandro.
Gigas from the UK used to be a cap player himself, so he'll be enjoying this matchup. I'm still the two people I'm waiting to play that apparently haven't even started yet. So,
oh really?
Yeah, taking their sweet time. Oh, I'm on top. I rarely get to be on top.
Because you're the champ, bro. How's it feel?
I was the champ. Was the champ. I'm in losers right now,
Sure you are.
I need to regain my honor.
Get it back. So this matchup between Eliza and Katarina, as Kirakira, how would you play this matchup as an Eliza?
I mean, he's playing it super good right now. He's using the dick jab option select on the Harrier stance, meaning she can't really get any pressure started. He's using standing for keep out. He's using the dive kick pressure very well. So he's doing a good job right now against Hakkai. And you saw that even after that huge combo, he still managed to win the game anyway. So Kira's definitely on point right now. He just needs to adjust back to online.
Round 1.
Like you said, he's had that taste after the WePlay tournament. Got to adjust to the input delay.
Dive kick going over the low and then the jab DP. Very nice there from Kira. Very on point right now. Nice. Like I said there, the dick jab interrupt. Nice. Step there and cats down for 1. The counter hit, dick jab again. I'm seeing some matchup unfamiliarity here from Hakkai. And Kira takes the first round.
Round 2. Fight.
These are my least 2 favorite characters going at it right now.
Ooh, nice whip punish there from Kira. Are we going to break the balcony? Yes, we are. We're going to get the next wall.
That's one more away from the bounty board.
Oh, nice there from Kira. I don't know if that's what he wanted, but it's still nice damage. Oh, kick punish that. Nice. One more hit there for Kira. Snake edge. I know Kira's just come back to playing online, but I think he's ready for that.
Is he running out of gas? Hakkai? I mean, I was looking in the background and I was on break. He started strong. Started real strong. Looked like he's about to win too for a second, right?
See situations like that, Hakkai's pushing buttons where he shouldn't be against the character like Eliza. Like, I'm definitely seeing some match with similarity. Like, when he gets hit by DP, his tech rolling, nice low parry there. And that's something you really shouldn't do against Eliza because it still leaves you in that clean hit range. Nice punish there from Kira. 1-1. Nice step there from Kira. Good whiff punish as well. Spends the meter. Still has 1 to work with.
He's still in the game.
Harry low.
Oh no, jumping 1.
Oh, the jump back and the whiff punish.
He's still in it. And he's got rage too, so one of those rage drives where you just gotta use it.
Oh
yep.
My God. So unfortunate.
You shall deliver. My God.
Man, you don't hit people with it randomly. You're supposed to get the block, frame advantage, but somehow he just did it.
I mean, Kira went for the sweep there. Got super unfortunate. If he was faster, that might have worked out. Here comes the dive kick pressure, but the 4-4 going to get the float, going to get a combo as well, but no, doesn't get the ender. Drops the follow-up. Running 3. Then Harrier low, back 1. See, this is what I'm talking about. Hakkai's pushing buttons where he should be. He's being hit by counter hit dive kick so much. Spends the meter. Huge life lead right now for Kirakira, but rage available for Hakkai. 1 combo and this could be it. We saw it earlier. Can we see it again? Kira trying to jump back and get that whip punish. Running 3. 1+2, so nice break from Kira. Dark wave. 10 seconds left. And there it is.
Oh, nice. Gets him with the dive kick.
Like I said earlier, Kirakira loves to jump back and whiff punish you. He did it super well, so it won him the game. And I have to go and play my next game on that note. So excellent timing from by Kirakira.
Enjoy, Kwis. Good luck. All right, and I believe Kwis is going to be fighting. Oh no, he's in, losers right now at the moment. Yeah,
he's
so
fighting
losers
Duelist.
round 6, fighting Duelist.
Duelist.
I remember Duelist from a previous ICFC, but I'm not entirely familiar. You got any more information for me, Anakin?
I have no information on Duelist, but I know K-Wiz is the champ, so he's good.
Should do pretty well, yeah. Man, this ICFC has been pretty sick so far. One of the only ICFCs that I think I've watched or been a part of where a lot of the people that were expected to make clean runs through winners brackets have been put into losers. It's wild, Anakin, out here, man.
Yeah, it just happens sometimes. You know what I mean? Everybody just got back from the Ukraine. They're playing offline Tekken, and yeah, they just give them a couple weeks. It's only week 4 out of 9, so it's gonna be a minute. All right, guys, we've been doing it for a while. It's the Friday Frenzy, the Tenno Friday Frenzy. Tenno Media's FGC and friends have been doing a variety of games in a fun competitive format. This week they're back to Among Us. It's on the new map. I haven't played Among Us in a while, so look at these names. You guys might recognize some of them. Steve, Sajam, Metal Cat, Suk, and some of my homies, and then some of the I see Bear. I see Romanova from other games, non-Tekken as well. 2 hours of competitive Among Us. I've seen him play Among Us, and some of these guys are not that good, so it should be pretty entertaining.
What is competitive Among Us?
It's kind of crazy because basically it's like a game of lies. I don't know, like I was actually really into it when it was really, really big, Among Us, and basically you're just running around the map. So you're not familiar with this at all, right?
No. I know what Among Us
okay.
is 100%,
yeah.
But what competitive Among Us is a foreign
No,
concept to me.
there are different formats. I've seen different formats where like I don't know where they're at now. If you can determine, like, if somebody can determine who's the imposter beforehand. But yeah, like when you get your chances, imposter or survivor, you just like survive, I guess it is. I've never really seen competitive Among Us like that, but I know that everybody's like streaming it and it's really fun. So yeah.
More breaking news. Oh, this is about Root. Wait, what?
It's that guy again.
Is that guy?
Soko hard.
Or was that Sephi Black? Was that two different blacks that he sent to losers?
Nah, yeah, it was different. He sent Sephi Black to losers, and just then sent Blackkazama to losers.
I feel like I've seen this name before, and it's like Jojo, I'm guessing, since it's 2 X's. Or XOXO.
I have no idea. Yeah.
I think, I actually think K-Wiz might be able to tell us, because that is a name that I very vaguely remember him correcting me on the last time I was here, and that name cropped up. Yeah.
No, when somebody does it like that, you definitely want to keep an eye on the bracket. They took out two players, and you definitely, hopefully he can make it on stream so we kind of see what he's about. You know what I mean? Like I said, if we can see him do that a few weeks in a row, then you never know. Also, when it's like a random person using a hidden name or something like that too.
Oh, for sure. Now we've got Kalak versus DBP, or as I like to call him, Doug from Paris.
Yeah, it's very confusing. Just
absolutely no reason.
Now this is actually, is this winners bracket?
I believe so. Yeah.
Winners bracket. We're at that point where pretty much all the matches are gonna be 4 top 8 or 4 that winners final match.
Kalak right now playing a little bit differently to what I'm used to seeing him play as. Like, usually he likes to press buttons in neutral, just a lot of 1-2s, a lot of cheeky pokes. That's a great rage drive though, and is he going to be able to take this? Is he going to be able to get the wall? Nicely done. What I do want to see though, more breaking news. That's not what I wanted to see, so thank you very much, Rich. Tibetano getting eliminated 2-1.
From Nicholas. Where the Nicholas fans at?
Tibetano was just in the chat. Let us know.
We just saw him play on the stream. Here we go. This is a high-profile match. DBP was the one who put Rukang in losers, so this could have been, our boy going up against Kalak right here. Instead, it's DBP, and Kalak kind of takes the first 2 rounds pretty quick on a small stage.
Pretty small stage, yeah. Stage. Brain no worky today. What I do want to see from Kalak though is these really sick steps into Matterhorns, because I remember from last ICFC that is just
Matterhorns.
The amount of damage that he got from just stepping to Matterhorn. Yeah, and new drop kicks as well. Damn.
Let's see here. Wow.
Great low block.
Perfect low block.
Carry. Damn. That was a really good low block, yeah. Looked like Kalak was on the back foot for the first 10-15 seconds of that first game, but nah, Kalak was just having none of it. It's coming back easy.
Yeah, just a quick 3 straight. I guess DBP had like a game plan that he was gonna do some weird stuff or do certain things, but like it just completely fell apart. Sometimes that happens. Like DBP might have played Kalak before and lost, and so this time around he had to come, you know what I mean, in his mind with something new, something fresh, and it just didn't really seem to work out there.
Yeah, I mean, is the Bob Lili matchup hella in Bob's favor? It's just that Kalak was pressing buttons at the right time, or Lili being a low tier character, sometimes they can have really good matchups.
Despite what people say about Lili, she's kind of well-rounded. Her tools aren't the best when they rank up against others in the game, but she does have like the ability to do stuff in a lot of different situations. Some of the moves are there for her. So she's well-rounded. She may not have really bad matchups like that. Like Bob is good. Of course, he's a better player. Just because I think he does a little bit more damage. You just take a look at the damage comparison. That's really where he shines compared to Lili. And Lili's weak there. But Kalak is a guy who does take advantage of all the tools. He's really good. He's the champ. He's one of the former champs. I don't know. It could be a lot closer, for sure. But I do think Kalak is still like a big dog, heavy favorite in this matchup.
Okay. We got DFP in the chat saying that Lili whiff punishment and block punishment are above average.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Definitely she's still like a smaller character. Smaller means harder to hit. And then Kalak combined with Kalak's defensive catch you off guard style, it works out perfectly. That's why you always see him playing all the female characters, because their hitboxes are really small.
A waifu privilege right there. Damn, Kalak just pressing buttons, but that's a good low parry from Doug Brom Paris.
All right.
That was a great. Well, I'm kicking Kalak there.
Yeah, you don't usually expect that when your back's to the wall and you're the one facing Oki, but if you know that your opponent's giving you that much respect, which is the reason why you probably had that much respect is how dominant he played in the first game, got up and took advantage of that and threw something out. Had enough time to do it.
Okay, DBP wants none of this. Oh my god, he was slow blocking for like 2 whole seconds. Just waiting for it. Working on a perfect here.
Yeah.
We're just getting caught stepping. Man, Kalak playing with his food right now. Good break. No block on the low this time.
Yeah, he was really
block
trying
on the
to
low this time though, but he's done. This is.
You know how I feel about this. I don't want him to just finish it. You know what I mean? Because it can go bad real quick.
There we go. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I would kind of like mini BM. That's what I'd call that.
It is. It is.
Tiny
anyway.
BM.
And at this phase in the tournament, you can lose to anybody. And even being up 5 rounds to 0, you don't want to take any chances, man.
Oh, great whiff punish. It doesn't look like Kalak is trying to test DBP at the moment, see what he can react to, if he's going to adapt to the situation. It doesn't look like he is going to, though. DBP managing to get 2 lows out of that second round, but Kalak taking it anyway. Now Kalak's just started ducking him again. This one's looking like a bit of a wash at the moment. DBP does have rage, not able to press it in time. This gets 3-0'd by Kalak. Man. Anakin, what could DBP could have done? A 6-0, yeah. But what could DBP could have done a little bit differently there to make sure he didn't get absolutely steamrolled?
My guess would be that Kalak figured something out about DBP's timing. And so you just have to kind of change your time, make a conscious effort to not do the things that you normally would do. So you just cut yourself off at the last minute, and instead you do nothing, you guard, and that way you can kind of get a feel for where they are going to throw out some of these attacks. I think Kalak just kept catching DBP with the keep out attacks. His defense was on point as well. Of course, it's just you got to play perfect and not make many mistakes against top players like Kalak. Here we go, guys. Matcherino, we're at 231, over $200, which is pretty solid. Top 4 will be getting paid today. We got to make sure we use up all the promo codes to get the free money. Hit that contribute button under the prize pool right there, guys. This is the prize pool. So again, exclamation point Matcherino. Appreciate the sponsors at Hitbox. This event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. There's the big man himself, who we will not name with the big 100. Of course, it's the 100 from 10-0, basically, that you see every week. So shout out to everybody who's been using those promo codes, using it multiple times. I see Eric Lucero multiple times. Eric the Viking. Nibs, what's up? Shout out to you guys. Yeah. Got Blackkazama with the 50 cents. I'll be in there soon with my 50 cents. Absolutely. I got like 6 accounts ready to go, but we got to make sure we use up all the codes so we get more for next week. I see Chenzo, fellow NA Tekken streamer. Shout out to Chenzo. And Ultra Instinct Potato, fellow Georgian. You know, on Wednesdays I'm from I'm a fellow European
from
Georgian.
Georgia, yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's your country of origin. Hell yeah.
All right.
All right, next.
All right.
Oh, the Steve Mira Devilnin versus DeaDeYe.
We saw DeaDeYe in, I think it was like the second match today or one of the first matches. We were mentioning how it was just kind of business as usual going through the pools. And now here we are. I'm trying to locate which pool this actually is. But I would assume this is the winner's bracket. And yet, winner's bracket, DeaDeYe versus Devilnin. The winner goes on to play Soko Hard, that guy that's been killing everybody today. And we'll get to see what he's all about because that player is actually in the winner's finals. And this is for the chance to fight against him. So, Steve Mira.
And DeaDeYe starting off super strong right now, getting them back sways in. Got the perfect 7 golden letters. Tekken God taking out the TGO. So how do you have to actually play the Steve Mira? Do you just have to be the person to press the most buttons first, or you gotta utilize that?
Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. I mean, you just it's like that fine balance of not pressing too much, so you get hit with back one. But now it's like with the nerfs, it might change the way that you kind of play a little bit. I'm curious to see what happens, but these are two very, very different types of Steves. I feel like more like Steve that's likely to go for the technical, the harder stuff would be DeaDeYe, whereas Devilnin, you know, he shifts back and forth between Akuma and Steve. So if you're doing that, you probably got a more like general mindset of just playing basics, out teching your opponent, just relying on your up fundamentals and your experience. So it's, even though it's the same character, it's kind of two different styles you're bringing to the table here.
Yeah, I can understand that for sure. That was a great low parry. Okay, nice. Good punish. I don't know if I'm enjoying seeing this or if I'm just disgusted.
I like it because we don't always get this every day. Two good Steve players with all of the ones that we have in Europe. By the way, that's our second bounty secured for today. We've just finished 10-0's bounty, 20. That's a lot, by the way. 20
production
floor breaks, wall breaks. So shout out to 10-0. That's another one for at Astro TR, guys. Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. So follow at Astro TR for a chance to win some of these free headphones, free gaming equipment that they're giving away on their Twitter.
Absolutely. Is it just headsets or is it, you know, stuff like that?
From what I've seen, I've noticed mostly headsets. So that's kind of like the best stuff that you can get. You know what I mean? Like,
true.
They want a t-shirt, they don't want these A50s, these A4s. Like, let me get those. You know what I mean? They get those headphones.
High quality merch.
Yeah, I've been watching some of these high profile streamers lately. They all got Astros. I've noticed because you can kind of tell now with the time that we spend with each other on camera what the Astros look like from afar.
It's true. What you can also tell from afar is how adept at the mirror DeaDeYe is, because holy moly, the amount of buttons this man has pressed. Like I was saying before, this man has very high CPM. And I think if you can really get your opponent to stop pressing buttons or press them at the wrong times, doesn't matter how many times you press buttons, because you're going to get counter hits, you're going to get whiff punishes, you're just going to get them naturally because of how much you press. And it definitely looks like Devilnin wasn't comfortable with the amount of pressure that DeaDeYe was putting on.
With Steve, you know, Steve against Steve, the buttons are so important because whenever somebody else is going up against Steve, we always talk about like, oh, we got to throw out that low move that crushes the highs. But with Steve, his is like down one. His aren't the best, the most reliable. Some other lows have properties that give something good on counter hits, so you don't get that with Steve. That's why you just rely on the buttons more a lot of times. So there you go, guys. One more bounty left to secure on the bounty board, and we haven't been seeing much Island Paradise today. 6 to go. Is that right? I feel like we've seen that. We've seen Island Paradise today.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we have. I think we've only seen it once though. So
we
maybe
gotta take it out. Yeah. So
Yeah, go
we
production
have
crew
5
just-
more to grow. Actually, that's where we're at. So yeah, I don't know. That's one of those things where if you know we gotta get it, we're gonna get it. So like, I think the guys at NA, they're gonna be like, we gotta do this, and they're gonna make sure to pick the stage. Wait, Devil Nin switching to Devil Jin? What?
I mean,
That's,
it's in the name, right?
Kind of surprising to me actually, because yeah.
Round 1.
All right, so we've got Steve versus Devil Jin on the complete Water stage. A good thing that we've actually got our second bounty already.
We see him playing Akuma and Steve, but this actually might be the very first time I've seen this Devil Jin. I'm curious about it. I'm always interested in Mishima players.
But tell me a little bit about this matchup, Anakin. Steve versus Devil Jin. What's the tactic?
Down back 2 is buffed, newly buffed. I think it's season 4. You could do that a lot. Steve can't like launch it or do anything crazy to it, but and then there's also electric. Now with the back 1 we talked about earlier, the extra recovery time. You know, you might be inclined to just go for some dash electrics if he's zoning out. But I think DeaDeYe's not really using the back 1 like that because he knows what could happen. But,
Okay.
yeah, we gotta see what kind of Devil Jin that Devil Nin plays, just because not everybody can just sit there doing wave dashes and electrics, and sometimes you can't just sit back, rely on your fundamentals, because Devil Jin has a lot of good, basic attacks, back 4, down forward 2. You don't have to just be super flashy. Up 4-4, we see right there. Devil Nin can't keep it basic and still win.
I'm just
Down
trading
back
blows
2,
right now.
there it is. That down back 2, that low right-handed swiping move. It's really strong now. Part of what makes a lot of people consider Jin top character in the game. Maybe number 1. A lot of people saying number 1. I do think that he's very strong, but still at the same time, like probably the hardest, like super top tier character to use, just because you got all the execution barriers. 2 rounds straight right now for doing it.
Round 3.
And the first round, it wasn't even like it was a bit of a wash. Like the second round was close to being, Devil Nin had to come back. He had to pick his moments where he was pressing buttons, because DeaDeYe was just thinking it doesn't matter who you pick. I'm just going to press buttons into you. But Devil Nin with a really good spacing tactics, great whiff punishes, managing to get 2 rounds on the board now.
Yeah, just throwing DeaDeYe off. I think DeaDeYe might be just as confused. We didn't expect him to see Devil Jin, at least in this matchup. And, there's an adjustment period for that. Just because we don't think of Devil Nin when we see his character, we might have to pick up some new tendencies, some new habits. DeaDeYe might have had a lot of information on Devil Nin Steve because, being part of the same character community, you guys share strats, you guys watch each other's match videos and stuff like that. So definitely something that surprised DeaDeYe. He's going to have to adjust for game 3.
Man, I love this rage off so much. It's so cool.
It's one of those weird ones too, because he's like flying at you, jumping around. Yeah, that's scary.
Jump up and get down, man. That was really
Crush
cool.
the low, surprise crush the lows.
Yeah. So with this tiebreaker coming up, would you suggest that as a Steve player you go for a walled stage so you can get full what's the word I'm looking for? Get full damage out of the combo? Or would you try and keep it a bit spacey?
Want some walls. It just got dragged out that match because of the no walls, and DeaDeYe probably couldn't like rush. See the Devil Nin down. He didn't have enough information, so you're already playing it kind of scared. You kind of just want to check it out, and since we're on a wall stage, Devil Jin just backs up electric you. You don't want to eat that, so it was weird. I don't think DeaDeYe was as comfortable. If Steve, even if Steve doesn't attack you, he could at least push you closer towards the wall. That's what he's really good at doing, and there is where he's dominant. He shines really well there. I think with the ability to pick stages, we're more likely gonna see him go to one that's got walls on.
Yeah. Any particular walled stage that you would say favors Steve over some others?
Nah, it's not really like that. With the stage, you see how Liu Kang likes Sook. Some K-Wiz used to go to the jungle stage, so that's more of like, I see that more all the time with players' personal picks. I know a lot of players like certain stages, and all over the world. So that's more of what they like. So with Steve, I think is as long as it's got walls, it should be fine.
Yeah.
They took away his wall carry, and it's still, it doesn't really matter.
Damn. All right. Wow. Oh, by the way, I remembered where you I remembered where you knew the name Zato from, who was in the tournament earlier.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear.
Guilty. I thought you were about to tell me like actually no. I think we had seen him play in a week before. I've actually never played the same game of Guilty Gear, by the way. That's what that one just made me laugh. Like, I'll be watching ICFC Guilty Gear, but just I don't know, man. With Tekken 7 being so dominant over the past 5 years, this is all I've ever really wanted to take seriously. Like, it's filled my appetite for competitive games. Honestly enough. So sometimes I used, when Tekken was slower and when it was less popular, I'd pick up side games, but I've just been enjoying Tekken 7 like non-stop from the moment it came out.
I mean, nobody can blame you.
Have something to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, new characters consistently, new seasons with new mechanics.
Whoa, went for that?
2-in-1.
Yeah.
Actual mad lad.
Doing it out in the open, that's not part of the combo. Kind of unheard of.
Oh, great step into whiff punish. You gotta get up off that floor, man. You gotta get up off that floor. There we go.
I saw earlier, I think it was Kirakira's match where he was just stomping on his opponent when they were laying on the floor. You don't want to be on the floor like that. And it's in the clutch when your back's to the wall. Breaking news, guys. Is it gonna be what I think it is?
Oh no, Rukang eliminates Fran 2-1. I mean, it's gonna be one or the other, right? And
yeah,
Rukang just had to do
the defending
it.
Week 3 champ, Rukang, eliminates Fran from the tournament. Would have loved to see that one, so he's gonna be continuing his run in the losers. Shout out to Rukang, good stuff, man. You can make it happen in losers. He's in that death pool too, where he's got all those killers, man. So even though he's gotten past Fran, he's probably not even out of the water. He's probably gonna still have to go through a lot more players.
I mean, it's kind of crazy that because he got put into losers, he probably would have had an easier time staying in winner's side. But then he had to eliminate Fran, so had to be done.
Potential DBP Rukang rematch in the losers bracket brewing if they can both make it to each other. This match is getting really good now because DeaDeYe, like I said, made some adjustments.
Once again, Gatling gun in neutral Galaxy Brain.
What is it that I don't ever see that being used normally, but if the first hit does land, it's all combo. I think with the unfamiliarity of the frames on people, with that move in neutral, like you only see it in combo, so you have like almost no information on how it's supposed to be played outside of that. What? The camera switch, side switch, double in. He's on his last chance. He needs to make it happen.
Manages to avoid it. Just gets up at the right time.
This is very tough. Yeah, just any low could do it. Double in, going to losers right there. DeaDeYe gonna advance. He's in winners finals of his pool, and he'll be playing against that mystery player, that
XOXO.
Yeah.
Whatever his name is, yeah.
I'm curious about this one now, but that's gonna be DeaDeYe who earns the right to go up against him. The winner of that makes it out of their pool, so we're kind of in top 8 territory right now. Looking around,
Getting
the
closer,
pools.
yeah.
A lot of guys are in losers. Kalak versus Crossfire winners finals is happening over there in pool number 1. So we'll be having a top 8 out of there soon. And coming up next, I want to guess it's gonna be Chikamaru versus Kirakira. So Chikamaru, I think, coming to the stage for the first time today. He's currently first in the standings. Oh, there's also Pika Mistrust, so it could be one of those. Mistrust Storm. So, but yeah, Chikamaru number 1 in the standings. Fran currently eliminated, so I don't know. He might take a drop in the standings, but Fran sitting pretty safe, I would say, right now at 160 points. Again, it's that 180, 200 point mark that you want to reach to qualify for the surefire top 8 season 2 finals. But if you want to, distinguish yourself from the rest of the crew, you want to be in that top 4 where you start from winners. That's where our season 1 champion K-Wiz started. Started off in the winner's side and give yourself a good chance to ultimately take down the whole crown. But the points do matter, guys. We're reaching to a point where the points do matter. After this week, we'll be almost pretty much at the halfway point, week 5. Looking ahead, I think everybody's going to start gearing up, practicing. The Lidia newness effect is going to wear down, and we're going to really see the leaderboards take shape because a lot of these guys at 25, 52, 70 points, 82 points, really they're just placeholders for whoever really ultimately is going to be there. I see Kalak's name. He's in jeopardy of that right now, but he's still in the winner's bracket, so he's got a chance to do well. Pika, I think, is in the winner's bracket, still got a chance. Chikamaru. Yeah, it's shaping up, guys. But, the top looks like it's established, but that bottom half could be rotating, could be shifting every single week till the final week, just like it did last season.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, speaking of KWS, looks like him and Julius have been sitting in a lobby for the best part of half an hour. So I do wonder what the outcome of that's going to be. Oh, and we have 2D abuser himself, Pika, against Mitra Storm.
Is your dude. I like Pika's combos. I like how technical he is. Really knows the ins and outs of this character, and I like that in the young players. The young players can be a little bit loose, a little wild, and they don't really polish their game. They might jump from character to character, but you kind of have a lot of qualities of an old man player in Pika. So with that, you kind of have a head start over everybody else, just like being a more wiser player.
I mean, yeah, being a young gun, you're going to be a little bit more free, like you say, a bit more stylish, a little more, what's the word? A bit more compulsive.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of that too, because he likes to watch the chat when he's playing in tournament matches. He's chatting with us, and I mean, as much as you want to dispute this, I feel like you can't really give your 100% if you're just that casual with it. Like I said, this is the premier tournament right now on the East Coast. He's only won one of these, not the East Coast, Europe. My bad. That was random. So,
nice.
Yeah, all right. Premier tournament.
Damn, Pika started off getting launched in the second round. Gonna get some pretty good carry by Mitrust.
Very good. Mitchell Storm, I think he got top 3 or something like that. Let me check his profile. You can pull it up on Smash GG now.
Indeed,
Super
you can.
quick. Yeah, it's pretty tight.
For those of you who didn't know, Microsoft acquired Smash GG a while ago as well. A couple of months ago.
That's big. That's how they know they're paying attention.
Exactly. Paying attention to the FGC in full.
Fifth place last week. We saw the stuff. Mitchell Storm, one of the older school guys, I feel like, out of Italy.
Oh, okay. Weird drop by Pika. Looked like he did probably wasn't expecting the float to come out, so did just a cheeky jab into a grab. Completely wasn't aware that the follow-up was going to be a float.
Yeah. Gotta be able to convert those, man. That'll help you get those rounds, the ones that you let slip by.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Pika's not doing enough full-screen projectiles for my liking right now. I need that to change, but that's a good break on the grab. Meaning Pika's now putting himself in a really good position, pushing Mitrust against the wall, but a great step, meaning that Mitrust is now no longer in danger of getting wall comboed, or maybe not though. Could I be speaking too soon?
Scary stuff. Both players are kind of near the wall. It's just who can get that position, who slice up to the right way. There it is. That's the one you want to duck. If you want to avoid that little mix-up that Geese does, of course, circle back to the mid or low, you kind of like, there's that high that comes out beforehand. So Mitra Storm, one of those guys that would know about that, would have the information.
One bar on the board and goes into max mode. Just all the pressure. Pick up. Let's go. Full combo. God, the damage. Great conversion.
That one's really tricky. Quarter circle 4-3. The sliding in there has really long range. All right, the end of the animation is like she's still sliding in there. So if you throw a button out at the wrong time, you're going for a ride.
Oh my combo. God, 2 grabs in a row. Pika!
Yeah. You gotta break the grabs. I feel like it's usually Pika's the one that's catching people with the sus grabs, the regular grabs. People not breaking Geese grabs, but they're a little bit of his own medicine there being thrown at him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Pika, known for being incredible with his whiff punishment and block punishment. Mitras wasn't really giving him the opportunity to do much of that in that game.
He took his time, yeah.
Yeah, I think if Pika has to adapt to that style of play where anybody, doesn't matter who it is, even if it is a Nina who regularly is called one of the worst characters in the game, if he tries to mash into a character or a player that takes their time, picks their opportunities, and if he doesn't break grabs like we saw in an earlier game, you're going to get so much damage for free. So I think, Pika just has to slow it down a little bit, not be so eager to take jabs into grabs or jabs into forward movement. Just, slow it down a little bit. But then, of course, he is Geese. He is a 2D abuser. Who knows what he's going to do?
It's not like, Mitra Storm is rushing him down, but he's doing it in a way that's very, very careful. He's inching his way closer until he gets into a range where he knows he can press a button. So you don't have to rush that against that. If you're Geese, if you have Geese, especially with a meter, all you gotta do is when you feel pressured, sit back on back 3, and you can really give him something to think about. If you can land a single knee into the maximal combos, it changes everything. So it's all about how you have the life bars at times, where you start off with a bad start, you kind of limited in the ways that you can play. So the way that Nina plays, she's really good at like chipping you down with those pokes. She'll catch you with a stray, low or down back two. So the beginning, you gotta really make sure you don't lose those chunks of health that add up to the combo damage. Because from there, one more combo and that should be the round. And here we go, Pika back on the stage.
Picking Howard to stay. Okay, it's just in time. We're going to see Pika do
Am I
the
in
entirety of the
am
intro.
I already? I'm here to get even more annoyed now because Pika's not going to let the intro play. Or maybe he doesn't know I'm back yet, so he'll let it play.
Okay, Wes, okay, we won't talk about it. We'll just let the hopefully let the intro play.
We'll talk about it after.
Yeah, we'll talk about it after. Oh no,
he
for
could,
you.
He could feel that I was back.
Exactly.
Welcome back, K-Wes. That's only week 4, man.
Big slap.
So this is a match for top 8, I believe, because this is my pool. What's interesting, if Mitchell still wins this, I think this is might be his second top 8 in ICFC. Someone who hasn't really been doing fantastic in ICFCs. And you'd expect more from considering like his offline pedigree. But we're seeing here right now, you know, making me eat my words completely. If he wins this round, though. Back to the original wall bounce. J can punish that perfect there from Mitchell Storm, takes the first round.
This is once again your fault, K-Wes, because I remember very clearly you saying that Pika never goes for the mid. He always goes for the high. And now he's going for it because you're here.
It's more a case of like, I feel like Pika knows that he doesn't really go for... Pika knows he doesn't really do the mid much. So if you do duck the high, you get launched. So... sorry, if they duck the high, you get launched. And he didn't get the EX Moon Slash there. Bit of a miss input there from Pika. Maybe some nerves coming through. There's the high Jake in that time. There's the high Jake in again. See, he doesn't do the mid.
You can usually catch him with that in the first, like, the first time they ever use a J-Ken is like, I like to just duck it straight up. And if you can just snipe that first one, that second one, they're really gonna like be hesitant on which one to use to finish out the set. It's funny how like a good start can really affect like the finish.
Yeah, Pika slowing it down. I needed to do from the first game, just actually punishing stuff now instead of, oh, never mind.
Just threw it out there. No.
Break the wall. This is going to be awkward. Not for Mitchell Storm, though. Oh, the back three doesn't let the 2 rock. Nice break there on the regular throw. That's very unfortunate. This should be the round here for Pika.
Yep, it's way back. Not enough to cover it. All of the damage, all the hits.
Breaking news.
Breaking the news.
Crossfire has sent Kalak to losers in a 2-0, and Mitchell Storm going over the Rapukin there. There's so much going on right now, but Kalak has gone to losers.
Yeah. I believe that's Crossfire in the winner's side top 8. This is also for that spot, winner's side top 8 in a different part of the bracket. Mitchell Storm against the wall right now, trying to sidestep Interest way off the wall. He's got some breathing room now. That's pretty good for him. And he could easily steal this round with the launch. Up 4-1 to go over some of these lows. Now he's even in a better position. He doesn't need a combo. Just low poke. Oh, new move.
Down.
He has rage, but he has no meter. The wall will really help him. Yeah. Oh, he didn't duck it this time.
Back to mix up. Pika bets everything on it, and we're tied up 1-1.
The pressure of the moment. First game, when it was just in the middle of the round, of course, like a back 2 mix-up didn't work because Mitchell Storm actually ducked the high, the one that goes before the mix-up. But this time, like I said, I don't know, the pressure of the moment, man. You're just not ready for it. You're just so tunneled in on what you might want to be doing to finish out the rounds. You're just not ready on defense. It's crazy.
So all tied up 1-1. Go to a final. Mitchell Storm might go for the infinite stage here. You know, a lot of people like to take the walls away from Geese. You know, get that wall pressure, get that damage away, no raging storm ridiculousness going on. So that might be what we see here for Mitchell Storm here. But you know, it's good for both players here right now. It's an even game from what I didn't see the first game. But this is an even game. Goes down to the final, all tied up, and Mitchell Storm gets the advantage of picking where the final battle happens.
Yeah, it's not like the walls really helped out Pika right there. So like the adjustments, you know, the stages are gonna be like a big reason why, if he were to win, he could win. But I don't know. The first game was kind of dominant for Mitros. I think Pika just was getting used to maybe going up against a Nina of that level, and Mitchell Storm has been doing good in the ICFC as of late. I think he made the top 8 either last week or the week before. but that was like the first or the second time that he had made it. So maybe some confidence that's being gained. So he's playing a lot better. Nina's playing at a high level right now. I think Pika just had to kind of like get the beatings to really figure out how he wanted to play.
And going for the Diomo Decidio here, so very confident him in Mitrostorm. He's someone who gets those instant Wasai and one combos on lock, has the big stage.
Crazy.
You know. Wants to challenge with his own.
Even online, I think combos are not a problem for this long-time legacy Nina player.
Went for the parry there.
If there's one thing that I really enjoy about watching Pika, it is the very active defense and reactive gameplay. This man will just duck anything high and then press 1-1 immediately. Oh, but a great parry.
That is a Geese classic there. The orbital into the mid parry. Jaken again. 1-1-2. Down forward 1. Nice low parry there from Mitrostorm.
Make a full
I
comeback
talked about this instant whilst then one's dead. Are we going to the next wall? No, just shy.
Cannot eat
Spends the
any
range.
attack. Oh my god.
Wipe the floor.
We're
One
about to get a
more.
complete
Oh
comeback. Yes, we are.
The
No way,
Literon
dude.
pixel comeback there from Mitrostorm.
Yeah, all the way. Do that full life, by the way. Not even like. That was crazy.
Rebuka.
Oh, went for the power crush. Going to be huge damage right now for Pika. No, doesn't get the proper combo.
I wonder what he tried to do there because you
Nice.
don't mess it up.
Running one takes it perfect for Pika. More breaking news. Mr. Croft has eliminated DVP from the tournament.
Dog
One of
from
the top-
Paris, no.
One of the top 8 contenders going home or staying home as it were. And Mr. Croft continues on, but down 4 counter hit. He should be going to the wall here. Single Repuken combo. Regular throw not broken by Mitrostorm. That's a huge mistake from someone like him.
Pika just trying to flex on Mitros here. Like, cool, you're going to grab me at the wall? I'm going to grab you at the wall.
Wipe the floor. Nice. Catches Pika trying to mash. Counter hit. Huge damage back full. Nice break on the throw there from Pika. Regular throw not broken again by Mitrostorm.
Oh.
Go to Jaken. We're going to get another wall. He wants
Don't
something in the
tech.
back. Is he going to get it? No. You should have done that, Pika. You've given Mitrostorm the advantage. 1+2 not broken.
He made that situation for himself.
These two are just trying to flex as hard as possible on each other to see if you can get the most mileage out of these grabs.
Final round. Last round. Pika had a regular combo, but instead of put himself in the wall, they got killed for it. Man, he does have a bar though, and he's working on another one. He's in max mode.
He spent it on when Geese is in max mode. He doesn't build any more bar. Oh, the counter hit from Mitrostorm. The QCF1 combo. Nice.
No wall, but this is a big lead for Mitrostorm. He just put himself back on the wall and then takes a big risk. This is gonna suck for him. He's gonna be thinking about that.
No, it's not, because not the best combo, but standing 2, that could have been it. At 3-2.
It's kind of sloppy both ways right now. They don't want him.
Oh,
Jab
go
with
orbital.
the side.
Oh, that's not going to be dead. One
Last
more hit
chance.
to take it for Pika. Rapuken's going to come through. Rage is available for Mitrostorm, and it will go over Rapuken.
He's gonna burn
he does it.
He's gonna do it.
No
chance.
jab.
Wise jab.
Pika will take that 2-1. Pika goes into winner's side. Top 8 here in ICFC Season 2.
Nice comeback. Nice comeback. Just dropping the first game and making it back. Solid.
Let's have a look at our top 8 at the moment. So it's like we do have 2 people in top 8 at the moment. It's like Crossfire and Pika are our first people to be entering top 8 for ICFC Week 4.
Crossfire back in there. He's been struggling in the bracket, I will say. He's been in there. He's been fighting. Hasn't really been in a good of a spot like this since I can remember. We're just waiting to see the rest of the matches take place. But yeah, there's another one coming up. That's pretty good. Chikamaru and Kirakira. So Kirakira,
Right,
we
so
saw
this
him.
is the big one.
Is it a big one?
Yeah, this is the winners final of the pool.
Yeah.
And you know, this is someone traditionally Chikamaru, I'm not gonna say has been scared of, but traditionally hasn't been looking forward to play in certain games. I mean, this is a while ago, like over a year ago now. You know, he's always kind of had it worried, but he always does super well against Kirakira. I think the first time they did play was at UFA in 2019, and Chikamaru did take that game quite handily. And that was when he was just rocking mainly the Josie and the Julia, but now he's coming with the Lidia as well. I don't know who we are going to see here today. Probably some Lidia. But Kirakira as well. He's just coming off playing some offline, you know, so he's here back in the online space.
Yeah.
He's looking to do some damage as well. A shame I couldn't join him, but I'm not built the same. You know, Kira's built different.
It's okay, man. We'll see you on week 5. Still plenty of time to get back in there.
Will we see me in week 5 or maybe?
I'm sure we will.
Maybe the ICFC retirement. Maybe it's the retirement arc.
Damn, we're getting those sad boy vibes right now. Play a tune for our guy KaizokuLars right now. We just gotta play on Island Paradise though. I think he'll feel better if we just play on the Island Paradise, guys. If you lose, pick Island Paradise.
How many more Island Paradises?
Nobody's been doing that today.
I think
5 more. We're at the 5.
5 more. Why is no one pick? It's a good stage. Pick the stage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, but we got a lot more matches to go.
Yeah, it's a
But
great
here's the
stage.
thing, right? Would you pick Island Paradise against a stage that you are wholly more familiar with, right? Is that like it's a great stage? I agree. The
But it's
music's
the new
great, the
stage, just
ambiance
have
is great.
fun.
There's a
Just have
bounty
fun.
on.
It's
Not a
stage.
there's
Yeah,
a
there's a
bounty on
bounty.
the line.
Hey man,
Yeah.
look, talk to Pika. He's the one who's a disappointing stage boy. Talk to him.
Disappoints
Yo.
everyone, you know.
As long as we get it before the night is over, we should be good. Like we got a whole another tournament to go through. Don't forget, guys.
I'm looking
That's gonna be
through
going
Ru
down.
Kang. I'm looking through Ru Kang's run right now, and he's doing super good right now. You know, he beat Lee Sanjo, then he beat Fran, then he beat Bonadori, and now he's playing against Mr. Croft. So, you know, taking out Fran, that's a big name to take. Is doing super well now. Maybe this is his top 8.
What's crazy is that after Mr. Croft, he's got to go through Kalak just to get into top 8. That's a pass.
He's done it before.
Man, so Chikamaru's Lidia, if there's any weakness of your new character, even if it's like your new main character, but it's like the inexperience, the lack of time that you've had to deal with these obscure matchups, these underused characters. I don't know. Eliza's probably not that popular, I'd imagine. And so he doesn't have that time and experience that he would like to have against Eliza on Lidia.
Oh, nice punish there from Kirakira. I mean, Kirakira has a Lidia himself, and he will know this matchup. Nice, no duck on the second hit. Then nice with punish there from Chikamaru, and this should be the round with the correct combo. Nice. One thing that's quite interesting about Lidia is after a hell sweep, she's in quite a weird situation because she is minus, meaning that, you know, there are 2 get up kicks you can go for to sort of beat her out. But, you know, she has the manual low parry she can go for, and if she blocks the get up 4, she gets a huge punish for forward 2-4. Oh, but EX slash is going to be huge damage right now for Kira if you can get it. That's a 1-3. Nice punish there from Kira.
Pass the test on that one.
Won't be dead, but we're close to it. Meter available as well, but Kira takes with a lower down 3.
Do wonder if Chikamaru. I was about to say, I do wonder if Chikamaru should be moving a little bit more. You know, trying to get around some of these strings that Kirakira just seem to be throwing out. Good duck, but no whiff punish.
Oh, launch that. Oh, he went for the delayed hop kick.
Too greedy.
I don't think you can do that on light DBs. Should have gone for 3-2.
Yeah.
Oh,
He is like the delayed hop kick guy. That's kind of been what he's been doing lately.
Chikamaru is the one who sort of forced me to start using delayed hop kicks.
Chikamaru just not trying to overextend and get himself killed.
Yeah,
Taking his
back
time.
close to the wall as well. 2 bars of meter for Eliza. Nice punch in the while sending 2. Bloody drive. Doesn't get a wall splat though. Might have been a waste of meter. Range available. Oh, you could have killed. But down forward 4 takes it.
So did Kirakira jump into that high? That's what I thought it looked like.
So when Lidia does her rage drive, you jump back, you kind of negate the heaven and earth mix up because the mid won't launch you and the guard break won't do its guard break. But back to the wall, you know, you get splatted there, and Nuno could have killed if you did a proper combo, but you got the round anyway. Nice punish there, that made it -10. Off in 2 and just built the meter, uses it with the EX dive kick. Dive kicks coming out, down 3 DP, 1 more hit, down for 1 takes it, final round first game.
So what's the deal with Lydia's mix-up stances? Is there any threat to them, or can you just basically stand block them and negate almost every bit of pressure that she has from them?
When she goes into Heaven and Earth, she has Heaven and Earth 2, which is a low. Mid is a -6 normal hit launcher. In glide forward, they're going to be a lot of damage. And then she has the guard break high as well.
Wow. Block the camera trick.
I'll explain after this because a lot going on. Nice punish there, -10. 2. Oh, great whiff punish there from Kira. 1 bar meter available. Spends it in the moon glide 4. Takes it. And that's big because Kira doesn't normally do moon glide 4. He doesn't do it a lot.
Tricky.
So when he does finally pull it out, you're not ready for it. So that was really, really good there for Kira. But so it's explain Lydia when she does her forward 4-2 and holds forward into the second stance. She has the guard break, which is a high, which is basically homing as well. Very hard to get around. The mid, which is a -6 normal hit launcher, and then the low, -13 is also a counter hit launcher. If you just like sort of mash when she does forward 4-2 into it, you'll beat every single option. But if you do like highs, the low is high crushing, you get counter hit launch. But for the most part, you can beat most options just by mashing hop kicks, something like that you should be. But when she does a rage drive, the same doesn't apply because she's so plus. I'm not too sure the full way to deal with it yet. I've seen people just stick jab and sometimes it works, but jumping back seems to be the best way to negate the mix up, because even if she does the guard break, she won't do the guard break into 4-1+2. If she does the mid, she doesn't get launched. If she do the low, you actually beat the low completely. So, but then when it comes to mashing, if she doesn't go into the second stance, he just goes into cat stance. She has a safe mid counter hit launching cat stance 2. She has another mid counter hit launching cat stance 4, but that's a bit slower, but also plus on block. So she has a lot going for her.
It's a big timing thing, because with that first cat stance, they can actually choose to heavily delay things and kind of bait out your panic, attack, thinking that she's going to transition. So so the transitions, it's like a tricky game that you can play, and also the windows that you have to interrupt and everything aren't that big. So you really got to be on your game. So the big challenge is just being on top of it, not making the mistakes when the time comes. So that's like the real big challenge when it comes to some of these stances. And because of that, a lot of times people might mess up their surefire plan, their way to get out of it. In the heat of the moment, we've seen people make all kinds of mistakes.
Yeah, but nice punisher on the down back too. Definitely Kirakira gonna go to the wall with this combo. No punisher in the back 1-2. Oh, nice duck there. Gives so much wall carry as well. Oh, very unfortunate there for Chicken Maru.
That's a big mistake. You don't want to run up with precision. You don't want to just get committed into that tackle. That's kind of like a rookie mistake. Not really watching your steps.
Went for a raw full crouch mixer bend. Tried to do the launch. It did not work out.
Good
set. Wow. Nice block.
Everything's blocked. Kirakira's throwing a lot of stuff at him right now. Yeah. He's answering. Shikamaru answering well too. He hasn't really lost health like that. He's got a slight lead. They've been doing a lot of stuff this round.
Here with the advantage right now, a bar of meter to work with, almost 2.
Builds around very fast.
As well. Staying super defensive right now. Shikamaru's having trouble getting in.
All these attacks, although Shikamaru's blocking them, it is building mirror for Eliza. That's really where she becomes powerful.
Excellent
I think
block and punish there.
It's that while standing 2, where she can get the dive kick follow up.
Yep.
Yeah, there's while standing 2. You really have to respect the jump back whenever she has meter. It's like the one thing you kind of have to worry about, that jump back to the dive kick, EX dive kick. Man, it's crazy.
Look at this now. 2 bars meter to work with. Shikamaru does have the life lead EXDP. That is going to be every option for sure.
Big life lead,
and it wasn't even
big
that
round lead.
Wasn't even that big of it. Oh, he could have converted with a combo, but he did 2 instead. Oh, I think he tried to parry there, but he messed up. He expends it.
He's about to get another one anyways. A lot of mistakes being forced. Shikamaru's the pressure.
Hell sweep. Yeah, the down back 3+4 is a classic option there. If they do a get up 3, it will beat the get up 3. And if they stay down, I think it hits as well.
There we go, Chicken Maru pressing buttons in close range, managing to take full advantage of the frames that he gets on hit.
Down for 2 counter hit.
It's not over yet, Chicken Maru.
Yeah, but the thing is, Kira has 2 bars of meter to work with. Even if he loses this round, he has a lot of resources.
Yeah.
What does he
Just
do
want to make
now?
it though. Just want to make it to the last round. I feel like if he gets there, it's literally anyone's game.
All the lows coming out right now for Chicken Maru. We're going to a final round, 2nd game.
So close.
Nice break from Kirakira on the 1+2 throw. No punish from the Dark Wave.
Oh,
sweep. I think Kira tried to do something he didn't mean to.
Instant EX dive kick.
Nice parry there. That's what he tried to do earlier. That is Lidia Sabaki. Only works on right-hand punches.
Is there a particular reason why it's so specific? Or it's just
Only works on right-hand punches. Oh,
That's it.
running one initially.
Oh,
he gets the guaranteed follow-up.
Uh-oh.
Moonglide 4 and has bar, but messes up the dive kick.
2 big mistakes from both players. It evens out. Maru
those-
surviving. Yeah.
Yeah,
1-1.
there were a lot of mistakes going on there. That could have definitely gone either way, but Chicken will be happy to take that one. Now he needs to take some time to breathe and think about what he's going to do and go into the next game. But this is a very close game.
There were moments where Chicken Maru looked a little bit rocky when he was backing off and trying to get these hard read whiff punishes. Wasn't working too well. When Chicken Maru decided to go in, start pressing buttons and actually try and take Kirakira at his own range, it worked really, really well. So I think Chicken Maru now has kind of seen that, has to adapt to it a bit more, and perhaps Kirakira, don't know, throw out more projectiles maybe if Chicken Maru doesn't adapt to it. EXDP seems to be working pretty well, especially when you beat all options with it. And look
Yo,
who's
what is
back
up, guys?
with Rukang himself.
Oh, man, losers bracket is hard, man.
You were running through it though. We saw you.
Yeah, I tried my hardest, man. I went against Fran as well, so I managed to beat him 2-0 and then falling short against Mr. Croft 2-1. Yeah, it was super strong, man. The mix-ups with these characters show you. But yeah, we go again next week, man. What have I missed? How was K-Wiss's run? K-Wiss what?
Oh, I'm done. Yeah, I'm out too. I think this is my last CFC. I feel like I'm not built for this. No, we had connection issues in our final game, but I didn't report it in a timely manner. I just sort of played the game, and I sort of reported it after the fact. And you know, I spoke to the admin. I kind of understood. You know, he said, "But why did you play the game?" Because if I'd won the game and he did the same thing, like I completely understood that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just feel like after playing offline, coming back on, I don't think I'm ready for it. I feel like I need to take a few weeks to get my mojo back.
Not yet, yeah.
Now isn't the time.
Yeah, it's very different. Like, there's online people can abuse different things, and obviously
Because the thing is that our game turned to 3-bar, but you know, it could have just been a distance thing. You know, was playing duelers from Georgia. Like, it's really no one's
it's from
fault.
it's from Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, it's no one's fault.
Nah, you lost fair and square, buddy. If he was from Georgia, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, finish your story. I'm gonna let you finish. But if he was from Georgia, you lost fair and square.
It's no one's fault at the end of the day, and you know, he could have said the same thing if I won. So I just missed the off. That doesn't happen offline, you know.
Offline coming soon, man. Hopefully, but we're still in this COVID period, so man, it's great to have at least some online events here.
What's interesting now is watching Chicken Maru show no respect right now. Like earlier, went for the raw heaven enough mix up, run up into the full crouch sweep, into the hell sweep as well. Kirakira showed no respect right back. Moonglide 4 into the DP pick up. Moonglide 4 again.
Dude, he's blocking all of the stuff.
Is Chicken Maru gonna regret not punishing correctly? He could have had a launch on the Moonglide 4. Range available for both. Moonglide 4 again. And oh, nice. That hurts because all Chicken Maru had to do there was hit while setting to punish correctly, and he had that round.
How's it been going? Like, did Kirakira win the first set and Chicken Maru second?
Kirakira won the first game. Chicken Maru making the adaptation though. But nice option there in the back there from Kirakira. The 1-2-3 should be going to the wall. No, just shot.
Oh, Kira pushing him against the wall. Got 1 bar of meter as well.
Running one nice duck and punish there from Kirakira. 2 bars of meter to work with. And you have to say, if Chicken Maru loses this, he only has himself to blame. Goes for the mid. No, I think he tried to do. Oh, punish that.
There's just too many mistakes, man.
Yeah.
The clutch and the time that you're supposed to play your best.
Too many mistakes here from Chicken Maru, and we're in the same situation as the last game. 2 bars of meter to work with for Kira. 2 rounds as well for Kira. And here we go. There it is, the bloody
He wants it
drive.
right now.
Going to the wall as well.
So close.
But things are looking really bad right now for Chicken Maru. How does he come back from this? Nice punish there, but the wall's actually going to save him this time. goes for the mid.
Tries to jump away as well.
Oh, but an excellent punish there from Kira, and he will take it 2-1 over Chicken Maru. And I think he was really the architect of his own demise there. Too many mistakes.
Yep.
All he had to do was punish the Moonglide 4 correct. He could have done while standing 3-2, which wall bounces, you know. While standing 1-4 wasn't the option there, and yeah, you know, if he had that round, could have taken the game, but he didn't. He goes down to losing, and Kira makes our winner side top 8. He nice. Unlike me, he can play the online and the offline. You have to respect it.
Yeah, definitely. Right, so that was a qualifying match for top 8, did you say?
Yep. And he should be playing against Crossfire, so I believe our winning side top 8 is all set out.
Yeah,
it should be.
We have highlights time.
Getting them highlights, bruh.
Yo, this tournament is growing every week. We got some new guys. Kujinshi.
Yeah, I actually saw some of Kujinshi earlier. He had a crazy combo at the wall. We'll probably see that at some point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
like
see that on Twitter.
it's super cool to see some new names coming through in ICFC Asia, because it's the one what people have really been signing up for. So it's cool that like we don't get like your Nobis and your Nees, your big names, but it's nice to see some other names come out that you don't really see. And I think this is the combo. I think this is it.
This is a ridiculous
yeah, this
combo.
is
Does
it.
it like 3 times, doesn't it? Yeah, nice.
This was just like
Again.
I lost to this.
Yeah.
Like if you lose to that, what do you say? How do you deal with that?
That's amazing.
Then it's nice to see, you know,
things, yo.
it's nice to see, you know, mainstays in ICFC Asia like Pina, season 1 champion, and KSK. You know, we've seen these guys in ICFC Asia quite a bit.
Yes.
And you know, Pina just super good right now. You know, Spag was talking to Tishpo a while ago, and he said, "Yo, Pina's just winning everything in Japan." But someone else who was super cool to see was Mikio. You know, the evil Japan hero.
Oh yeah,
you know,
we remember Mikio. Yeah, the guy that took down like 5 Leroys or something, right?
Yeah, you know, made it to finish.
OG
second.
Leroy's. That was a crazy tournament, dude. I was there, and like everywhere you looked, all the setups was Leroy's on there. It was like that, man. And you saw it on stream one at a time, but it was actually going down offline, like off stream as well. Every single match was like Leroy's. It was ridiculous, dude.
And so, you know, Maru, someone you see a lot playing in these tournaments, going because that's a huge whiff there. You deserve that. You deserve to get launched there. This should be the round as well. What were you doing? The key charge.
The key charge there. I saw that.
That was the sneaky one as well.
Yeah.
That's the one where you don't want them to know that you key charge, but you did it anyway. You just need to show off for a bit. I always respect the key charge, and that's a crazy combo. I mean, land someone used to be. I hadn't heard of before ICFC, and has been absolutely insane. You know, for the past 2 seasons.
You know, Pina dash is so scary as well, man. Oh,
I gotta learn that. Yeah.
Yeah, how do you do the Pina dash? Like,
I have no idea.
Never seen anyone do it that fast before, man.
It's cool as well to see Yushin Boy going for the Marduk as well. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe he actually won the tournament using Marduk. You know,
this is the guy that like he actually switches to and does better than Gigas. So he's kind of learning about himself. Wow.
I think he did one with Gigas, and it was also super cool to see PB AK come out. One of my absolute favorite players. You know, has a bit of a history. Like he's one of my favorite players because he has a bit of a reputation as Mr. Second Place. You know, and that's something I was able to relate to for a long time. Not anymore, obviously. But
yeah, sure.
I was able to relate to for a very long time. And, you know, whenever he comes out, it's just super good, super clean. You know, playing the Akuma has gone to the dark side. You know?
Yeah, he's turned. But Pina, look at that, playing super strong, man. Just what was that? Was this the? This was winners' final.
This is winners' final.
2-2.
Went down to the wire as well.
Really cool to see AK coming out. You know, one of my favorite Tekken players. You know, super young. Second place Evo Japan 2019. Second place LCQ 2019. Second place at the Sea World Cup. You know.
Man, it'd be so fun to play AK, man, and all these players like from ICFC. When like the offline scene starts booming again, then we're gonna see. I guess we're gonna see loads more players traveling around because again, these online events allow for a variety of different players that wouldn't normally come offline to play.
Yeah, and if you're like an online player that made your name online, you can like kind of want to prove yourself offline. So like that's cool that we've had a chance to kind of foster the new offline generation. Like a lot of guys are really like looking at their chops, trying to get back into the action at their first offline event. You know, every tournament I go to, and those especially those big majors in America, there's always hella new people who's like, "This is my first tournament, man. Yo, nice to meet you." It's like everybody's always going. There's always some people going to their first tournament.
Yeah, I absolutely cannot wait for offlines to come back, man.
I mean, this is super clean here from Eugen, but you know, 3-0 resets the bracket using the Gigas against Sakuma. You know, this was the one of the best characters in the game against you, Mr. Gigas, who's been asking for some buffs for a while, but
that tall jab really works out in this matchup.
Yeah.
I saw that video from Harada. What was it like talking about Gigas? Was that fake?
Harada's bar, and he was talking about Gigas.
Yeah.
In the bar.
Was that fake?
Yeah,
was
everybody
that
check
fake?
out Harada's bar. It's pretty interesting.
And if you look at our top 8 here, we only have one repeat country so far, and that is Italy. You know, Crossfire versus Kirakira, DeaDeYe versus Pika, Kalak versus an opponent, and Mitchell Storm versus an opponent. So there's going to be some games. I think so the matches we're waiting on the winners for. If you go to bracket 4, the Emperor has to play Starbreaker, and then the winner plays against Chicken Maru, who is sitting there waiting. And then in pool 2, it is going to be Zoko Hard versus Sephi Black, someone who you haven't seen today, heard of today, spoke of today, but he's had a crazy run. Actually, you know, he went to losers quite early, and he's just been doing super well, and he's going up against Zoko Hard, a Spanish Raven player. That's a matchup he'll be familiar in, know what he has to do, so let's see if he makes it out.
Yeah, like you said, Kay, it's a variety of different countries and players here, man. It's so cool to see, man. It's not just like dominated by one scene like France or the UK. Yeah, to see a variety of different players is always really good, man.
It's betting time.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no,
so,
I'm not getting involved.
We host a variety of fun games in a fun and competitive format, and this week it is Among Us on the new map. Now, Anakin earlier on told me what competitive Among Us was all about, and I'm still a little bit confused. However,
dude,
look at these names that we
I was
have.
making up the rules as I went along. I was just trying to imagine what it could be like.
Look at these names.
Whoever
that we got
sucks
on
the
as
least.
crewmates. Romanova, Tasty Steve, Sajam, Metalcat, Alicia X Life, some commentators, some players, Suiken, Bear. Man, this is sick. I mean, Rich, just slip me in one of these days, yeah?
Yeah, man, this is super.
Just
My
slip
invite
me in,
comes
yeah.
first. Hold on.
I don't care if it's a 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm
Have
waiting
you heard
anyway.
of this thing called lockdown, where we don't go to sleep ever?
Yeah, man, this Among Us would be sick, man. Imagine if we did a commentator like
ICFC
commentator
Among Us.
So we have
Yo,
Tisha.
Rukang, I'm never playing Among Us with you ever again. That's something I refuse.
Kobe,
to
we won't
do.
speak about. We won't speak about that. I won though with you once, I think, Kobe.
Rukang, you are one of the worst people to play.
That was when it first came
you know
out.
what, chat?
That was
Let
when it
me
first
let
came
you
out.
in a secret chat. Wait, this is what it's like. This is what it's like playing Among Us with
I'll
Rukang.
beat you offline, man.
Rukang
Okay, let's
could
go,
be the most suspicious person in the entire lobby. He could be standing literally next to a dead body, not report it, and then you go and report it, and then you say, Rukang, you would say, Rukang, why are you next to that dead body? I'm pretty sure it's you. Wait, hold on, Rukang,
What would I say? Tell me,
your response would be, oh my god, you're an idiot. Why do you think it's me? Like, just go off about the person's entire life, the whole life details. Like, but that one time I saw you steal the chocolate
That sounds
bar
fun.
at your grandparents' house.
To my defense, yeah, one time I was just standing there, and then everyone's like, okay, which is what they're like, why are you just standing there? And I'm like, I just went to get my food, like, from the oven. And these guys are like, no, like, no, you're standing there, you're looking sus and stuff, and then they just vote me off. Like,
Rukang, that's one. That is one time out of how many times have you been the most suspicious person in the lobby?
Please be smart.
This is exactly what he does. He's like, oh, please be smart, guys. Why would it be me?
Sounds like y'all gotta get on the show, man.
I'm such a nice guy.
Sounds like y'all gotta get on the show. No, I like Among Us. It's like one of those games where the really, really good players make it not fun. And then the really, really bad players make it very fun. You know what I mean? I've played with very, very bad, but then good guys like, you couldn't have been in the chamber because he was in an emergency room, and if you were in an emergency room, he solved the game. It's like, oh, boring. It's lame. You know what I mean? There's always that guy that knows everything.
I think the worst person I've ever played Among Us with is Pastor Herbs. We were starting off on the map with the keys, and everyone was doing their keys and then walking away. and we were both imposters. He was my teammate, and for some reason he just did a kill right there in front of everyone, like, and his body teleports over to the kill, obviously, and then he turned around and he said, "It wasn't me." And I was like, what? Everyone, you literally got caught in 4K.
Do you know what? We need to play Among Us. This group here definitely needs to play Among Us. Then we'll see who's
I'm never playing with you ever again.
Right,
but what I might do is contribute to the match arena, which you can do.
There we go.
You can do using the promo code ICFCEUS2W4 adds a free 50 cents to the pot. Or you can use some real money like some people like to do, but that promo code, you can do whatever you like, you know?
Exactly. But back to Among Us, 100% down for doing an ICFC comms Among Us game.
Yeah, exactly. We'll do a competitive Among Us, man, and then we'll see.
Exactly.
Who's on top. If I
Seg,
come over,
this is my pitch to you.
Exactly. Second players play Among Us. So we can get
I don't mind playing as long as Rukang isn't invited. I'm completely down. I'll have a great time.
If I come above you in the competitive Among Us, then you're never allowed to say that ever again. You're
No,
not
but
allowed to at me ever again. If I come above you,
no, Rukang.
I'm telling you now, I am better than UK West.
No, Rukang, the problem is that's not the problem. I don't care. The problem with you is I feel like it gets so personal so fast. Like, all I'll say is, Rukang, you're a bit suspect. You're like, you're being an idiot. I'm just like, Rukang, why?
I don't like anyone calling me sus. If I'm standing there doing nothing, how can I be sus? Like, I just went to get my food.
What if you're standing next to a dead body, then what?
How are you doing nothing in Among Us? You got tasks. That's sus.
Yeah, why aren't you helping out the crewmates?
Okay, let's get back to the. We got here, Crossfire versus Kirakira.
Did Kirakira change his name to basically Offline Bikini?
I think so, yeah.
Basically,
yeah.
Now going up against.
What kind of food did you guys eat out there in Ukraine?
I was.
What's the local stuff?
So I stayed away from like the Ukrainian food because everyone else had it one night, and then no one had anything good to say about it at all. You know, everyone was just like,
food, okay?
You didn't want to hear that.
I don't know because I stayed
That sounds
away
like
from
Amsterdam.
I completely stayed away from it, and then we were talking to Boris Sonic, who was the Ukrainian representative, and he was like, "Yeah, no, that place I sent you guys to was awful. I got sick there twice." So that's what everyone had bad things to say about the Ukrainian food. It wasn't that like people will be like found it just awful.
It's no seasoning, man. Yeah, no seasoning. That's why the UK has that, like, you know, the little green thing, like 5 hygiene rating and stuff. Like, if it's just 1 hygiene rating, you go nowhere near it. But if it's 5, you know it's gonna be good food, man.
Okay.
But I had 2 Ukrainian burgers from McDonald's, and there was like some sauce in there, which made me feel like I was having a nosebleed.
What?
It's super
spicy?
It wasn't like it was spicy, but I could feel it in my nose, and it felt like blood in my nose.
Call that the Boris Sonic.
Boris is in chat saying it's good.
Round 3.
Let's focus on the game. 2 rounds to Kira.
Crossfire.
1 bar of meter to work with as well.
Yeah, look how well Crossfire knows Eliza as well. Like, let's get a few punishments here and there. Crossfire trying to make a comeback now.
From the sweeps now. I mean, Kira's just trying to stop Crossfire from stepping here. One thing about Alisa, her movement is so good. You've really got to do your best to keep her in check. But 2 bars of meter to work with. Dark way.
How's he going to spend it? Meter management. He can end this right here if he wants to.
Oh, great low parry there from Crossfire. Not going to be dead, but we should be going to the wall. Going to be a nice chunk of damage. But for a jump over, wasn't the right axis for it. Oh, spends the bar. This won't be dead.
Nice.
Moon Glide 2 has the life lead, just staying away, jumping back. It's going to be super hard for Crossfire to get in here.
Oh,
and it's just going to go over him. 2 seconds left. What do you do? Yep. Very patient there from Kirakira. Still backdashing. He still thinks the game is in play. He's backdashing still.
Yeah, man, Kirakira playing super strong, man, making Crossfire look like second Dan. So yeah, super good, man, and let's see if Kira can carry on and move into winners final potentially.
Yep, first game goes to Kira. Kira, great start here, you know. Kirakira is someone who's been very hot and cold through ICFC in general. Sometimes he'll make a top 8, sometimes he'll just end really fast. So it's nice to see he's living up to, you know, his status as one of Europe's best players. You're doing super well here, but Crossfire's not out of it yet. He has a gamut of characters he can go to here. He has the Marduk, he has the Bob, he has the Lars, you know, Lili, anything.
15 Tekken God Omegas, I think, isn't it?
Yep, that's a lot.
It's a lot of time. Too much time for me, but.
I thought his Tekken prowess would be higher if he had that many Omegas. Like it's
Because Tekken prowess is weird. Like it, only your first Omega gives you like a huge boost in prowess, and then like when you get Omegas, like it doesn't really do anything for you.
how do they end up with like the 700s?
That's people who like last season had like a bunch of Tekken God primes and also played the game like a bunch.
Oh,
You know, like have 20,000 wins in ranked and 30,000 blah blah wins in ranked.
Yeah.
and everything like
20,000
that.
wins in ranked, man.
It's
Not
across like a
1,000,
bunch of
man.
characters as well for some people as well, like low high, for example.
It's crazy.
That's good.
I thought
Danny,
he was
you
just
okay?
watching. I didn't look at.
Yeah, I thought he was. I was like, yeah,
I was just listening attentively. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
I thought he was just
he could
really.
have fooled me.
I thought he was just really enjoying the commentary. Just wanted to chill.
Somebody hit him with the time stone.
Dad. Okay.
He's gone now.
You know, I felt
He's
like,
in the
you know,
Matrix.
like Metal Gear when like Snake dies and they're like Snake. Snake.
Is
Like,
he just standing there?
That's what I felt like. Technical issues right now for Daniel, right? But yeah, Katarina.
That's a Katarina, yeah. A lot of Katarinas today as well. I don't know. I think Kira plays Katarina himself, so knowledge-wise, it's going to be very difficult for Crossfire to break Kira down.
Didn't even know Crossfire had a Katarina, to be honest.
Yeah, you look Omega as well, man.
I think it was that matchup that Kirakira almost lost to a cat player. Maybe Crossfire was watching, scouting, because that's what you do in an offline tournament. You look at who your potential opponents are, and you watch their matches on the way to you. And you know, luckily for Crossfire, Kirakira's match was actually streamed, so he was able to get some intel. Maybe that's just my guess.
For the holiday Katarina as well. Oh, nice punish there on the slash. Oh, nice jump back and punish there from Kira. Goes for the Moonglide 2 to end it. Someone actually asked about the random select rule. So the random select rule is actually if you pick random select for your character, the next game you actually have to pick random again. That's actually the rule for random select. A bit interesting.
What's that? Say it again.
If you choose a random character, you pick random select, and even if you win or lose, well, actually, if you win the game, you have to pick random again.
Oh,
Because the character you picked
wasn't the
random.
same box.
Yeah, the character you picked was random, so you have to pick random again.
That's interesting.
Oh no, that's not the punish. He messed up the DP there. Spends the bar 2-2 in the back end.
Good sidestep from Crossfire.
I mean, online, there's no way you're gonna know. 1-2-4, nice. Gets the counter hit on the last hit, the dive kick combo, the hard stuff there for Kirakira.
Man, that bar fills up really quickly. Like, he's
Yeah.
always got one bar. Like, always.
Eliza, the only 2D to never have a meter now.
It's always because he's always making you block these strings. Like he's jabbing and doing these dive kicks, getting in there, poking it. Even if you're blocking, he's building the meter.
2 bars of meter to work with, and the jump back with punish again. Kirakira does that so well. Nice block and punish there on down forward 3+4. Kira 1 round away from going into a winner's final.
Those jump backs, man, such a good like defensive option, man. Something that only 2Ds can really do. But Kira closing 2 rounds like that as well.
There's the meter moon glide for Kira. Doesn't do it very often. 2 bars of meter gone now.
Was it worth it though? Yeah. Oh,
It looks like it was.
Looks
He
like
gets
it, yeah.
the wall bounce as well.
is it? Yeah.
Oh, but nice. The 2-2 gets the wall splat. Won't get a clean wall here, but it's going to be nice damage for Crossfire.
Yep. Pretty much even.
Oh, is that dead?
Just the raw full
Is
crouch
it enough?
mix, and I
Yeah.
believe no, it's not dead. Oh, great
Oh,
punish
that
there
was
from
sick.
Kira. Rage available as well.
This is scary.
This
Very
is
scary.
right now.
Spends the bomb. Not going to be dead. The slash.
Oh,
Nice step.
He missed out.
Down jab.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a beautiful step. He just didn't have anything. He just threw out 4.
Congrats
opportunity.
to Kira. Moving on, man.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kira
instant.
takes it 2-0, goes into winners final.
Very well deserved.
Yeah,
from
I'm back.
Kira.
Oh, Dan is with us.
Oh, Dan's back.
Hello.
Yes.
I am back. Yes. Oh, I need
You have
to.
returned. Nice.
Indeed, I have.
I thought you were just listening really intently to us.
Yeah,
You looked so still. It looked like you were really
Your face was like literally like
absorbing-
this. It was like proper like intensive.
Yeah, like you were absorbing the knowledge, you know.
I was absorbing the hatred between both of you, KWIS and Rukang,
okay,
so
that's
that
probably
I could exude it when the Among Us game comes. You know?
It's not hatred. It's just what's the word I'm looking for? I
It's,
don't get
c-
I don't get mad at Rukang.
I don't
just
get
feel-
mad either. I'm a very nice person.
How many games have y'all played
get
together?
mad.
I don't. That's a
No,
lie.
come on, man. Let's agree, man.
Y'all
for
seem
once.
like you guys have a lot of
KWIS, man.
games of Among Us together.
Face me offline, KWIS, isn't it?
Outside Among Us. But it looks like Steffi Black has made it into the top 8. That means he won his game against Zuko Hard. I think it's his first top 8 for ICFC this season. I think he's actually been playing a lot of Negan in ICFC actually, so maybe he's rocking with the Miguel exclusively today. That's what got him here. But our next game should be DeaDeYe versus Pika, and Kalak is waiting on either Chicken Maru. I'm just gonna go check because I'm gonna say a wrong name. Either Chicken Maru or the Emperor. So this is a chance for Chicken Maru or the Emperor to make into top 8. But Chicken Maru is actually the one who put the Emperor in the losers bracket, so this is a run back for him. But what's weird is we have one bounty left and no one is picking Island Paradise.
What is the bounty against it? What is it? Play a game on Island Paradise 7 times. How many have
How many
we?
points you guys got for the betting, by the way?
Oh no, I've learned to not
Oh,
bet
I haven't
anymore.
bet yet.
I've learned not to bet
30
anymore.
seconds.
For me because I've been away from ICFC. So
I mean,
if I
to-
put,
Excuses.
I mean, there's someone I've. We have 5 left for Island Paradise.
5
5 left.
I mean, I have a clear favorite here for this match, so I'm actually going to put all my 12,000 on them.
Whoa.
Good.
Wait.
I'm putting everything on this person. I'm not going to
Is
say
this-
who it is.
I already saw
this
the
is
1,000
Pika.
KWIS?
Oh, dude, I'm putting everything on Pika. Pika's my guy.
Is that who you're putting money on? Okay then.
And Anakin's put it on DeaDeYe, right? He's probably
I know.
got
I
2K
put
on
it
DeaDeYe.
healthy.
yeah.
I'll be reaping some of those KWIS points. If the upset comes through, you know what I mean? Is Pika 4 times favorite over DeaDeYe? I don't think so. This is DeaDeYe's first top 8 winners, though, I think. As much as we've seen him fight in the ICFC, he's always just falling short.
Yeah, exactly. And also as well, like this ICFC today has been super weird. Like with
Clean.
the results. Like
Look at that.
And DeaDeYe already 1 round up, so maybe Anakin's bet coming through.
That's my guy, man. I told you DeaDeYe. He's always been my pick. You know, he's always been one of my favorite players.
Yeah, we'll favorites.
This has been a match as well. When Geese sort of was like a huge terror, and like Tekken was a nice punch parry there. And people found like Steve to be a relatively decent matchup against Geese to deal with him, you know. Yeah, that was a character people sort of went with. Obviously, this isn't the same Steve as back then, but it's also not the same Geese. But nice duck there on the peekaboo back one string. I
Loads of Steve.
forgot everything.
Oh my god. I die a little bit every time somebody gets hit with a regular grab from Pika. Just a little bit inside my soul.
Why does it work? It always works.
I don't know, man.
He just does it so much. You can't block them all. So you can't break them all.
One of those times you're gonna accidentally press both punches. That's what happens.
He's playing very passive at the moment.
right now.
Dead.
Oh, nice float there from Pika. Going to the wall. 2 bars of meat.
bars
He
of
wants
meat.
something in the back. That's the second time he's done that. And the second time it's blown up in his face.
Still 2 bars of meter here. What's people gonna do with it? It's gonna
Nah,
say,
you can't do that.
Again,
Every
man.
player can. Every player can block that.
Like 3-2 spends 1 bar. Shipuken.
17
DeaDeYe
seconds
playing
left.
super defensive at the moment.
Also not broken by
He's setting
DeaDeYe.
him up.
I feel like
At this point, he's gonna
Rage-
really
Nice
need the
block
Rage
there.
shot.
Great block and punish there from Pika. I think QCF2 is Steve's only like launch punishable low by like most of the cast. QCF2 is actually minus Steve. Even Steve can launch punish.
But look at a wall cat.
Oh, that is
that's
disgusting stuff
disgusting.
there from Pika. Wake up into standing too. Now what do you do right now for DeaDeYe? Huge life for Pika. Gets hit by the Rahuyan. Rage is available. Rocket punch. Rocket
Decaling
punch.
in neutral again. Decaling in neutral again.
Oh my god, so many mids and highs
Oh,
coming
and
out.
that was silly, but no low parry there from Pika. That was also silly. The duck and punish there from Pika. Did I put my money on the right person? Who knows?
Looks serious
not?
there.
No.
Looks kind of serious there.
I mean, I'm not telling
Pika
I'm not
ducking
telling
like
you
all
I
the
put
strings
money
as
on.
well, man. Super strong, man.
You
You don't have to
definitely
tell
put
us.
it on
The
DeaDeYe.
system tells us. I don't know if you know that.
Wait, Anakin, do you know who I put Bonnie on?
Yeah, the system tells you.
All right, don't tell everyone.
It's too late.
Wait, did you say it?
No, I'm saying like they can see who you bet on. Like,
Okay,
at the time.
but don't look. No one
All
look.
right, hey,
I
don't
know
look,
you- I know You
guys.
can see that.
Don't
Someone
look.
banned that guy in chat that said it.
Even though he said he bet 12K on somebody, and one side only has 4K bet on them. Don't look, guys. Don't look.
no.
Exclamation point match Reno.
Exactly.
Anyways,
yeah.
Oh man, nah, man. I think Pika's looking strong. He's looking good. He's got it. I just put my money on DeaDeYe because I always go for the underdogs. Get a little extra.
It seems to pay out sometimes, though, right?
Yeah, man.
You know, I think DeaDeYe will win this if he picks Island Paradise. I think that's
Could
what, I
do,
think
you
that's,
know.
I
Hopefully
think
they
that's
do
what,
pick
that's
Island
what he
Paradise.
needs to win.
I agree.
What a waste,
Island
man.
Paradise.
Why is he not picking Island?
Like, do these guys not want free Astros? Like, I don't get it.
Literally.
They
It's a
don't.
good
Like,
stage.
it's like,
What's not to love about? It's a good stage. The music is nice, especially when you go downstairs. You get some nostalgia. You get to see Violet in a thong. I mean, it's a really good stage.
oh,
Oh, he liked that part.
yeah.
Start
I mean,
foaming at the mouth when you said the thong.
I'm sure there are some people who would enjoy that. I'm not one of them. Nice start here from Pika.
Nice.
Nice back one.
the
He's gonna go
back
downstairs, hopefully, straight away.
Nice comment to break the balcony as well.
Can't
Still
get
have
that
the
bounty
tailspin
anymore,
available.
did I?
Oh my goodness.
Can't do some
Yo,
combo
if you're a
video
Lee
stuff.
fan, you should watch Tekken the motion picture. The anime.
Great save parry there. Decisive to
another
break
one.
the wall. Oh, that's very unfortunate there for Pika. DeaDeYe wakes up jabbing, so he just gets played.
Right now, Pika's again on the back foot. DeaDeYe, but back against the wall though, not a good position to be in. But 0 bar Geese can take a bit more risk.
Out for one ends it. I've never realized how big this stage is once that wall is broken.
This is one of your favorite stages, though, Kavis, right?
It used to be, but this stage betrayed me too many times.
Oh, okay.
I don't see why they had to make 2 versions of this because they pretty much look the same.
I mean,
Now
this
he likes
version's
Island
this,
Paradise the most.
this version is better.
It's a little bit better.
2-1-2. This one looks bad, has the better music.
DeaDeYe putting on a good performance at the moment, and looks like he's going to take the second round.
Running to down to 1 is the best round ender in the game.
Okay, DeaDeYe.
It's not lost on me that Pika suddenly starts losing when he realizes I put 12K on him.
That's going to be big damage with 1 bar. Look how much red that is on.
God, it's disgusting, man.
Absolutely disgusting. This
I
guy
feel
to
like
these, 2Ds.
Pika's biggest problem today has not been going for like guaranteed combos. He's been trying to do some fancy things, get to the back, and it's almost always blown up in his face. The nice standing 2 whip punish there. This should be the round. No, it's not.
No,
That's
commentator-
scaling, though.
Still
Alright,
got
that's not
range,
going to
right?
be rage available. Is he going to use rage drive number 1? Down back 2 hits. Grounded rage drive number 2 comes out.
Oh,
Down
my.
to 1 is coming. It's the best round ender of the game.
Pika. Oh, nice. 1-1 straight up.
Dude, that was so close. I thought he went for a high crusher.
Yeah. Oh, back 3-2. Great whiff punish there from Pika. We should be going to the wall, but he's spending all of his meter to do this. I like that combo
well
as
worth
well.
it.
Good meter management there, man. Takes half bar with 1 meter and he's building now.
Oh, running 2 there. Oh, big whiff there from
punish from
DeaDeYe. but
Pika.
very- Oh, down back 3-2. Stomp on the toes.
Nice going for the lows now. Go for the legs.
Oh, what the?
Oh, no, come on, man. No.
The jump
swinging,
over into
bro.
standing. That's, you know what? Pika catches so much life with his jump overs.
God,
DeaDeYe.
he's towered.
And then the standing
That's
2 to end it.
disgusting.
He's about to build some more bar as well, and he's going to need it.
For a Rukang, forget teaching me Feng, teach me bloody Geese.
Bro, I have no clue how to play. I strictly stay away from 2Ds.
Okay, DeaDeYe just won like 4 rounds in a row, man, in my book. He pretty much
Look at
outplayed
that
Pika.
red bar there, but nice.
Oh,
punish
no,
there from
not
Pika.
again.
It's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah,
It's not over.
Rage
Rage
yeah.
available.
as well.
1 bar available. 1
Rage.
standing 2. 1 mid parry. Oh, the upward one ends it again.
DeaDeYe's still alive, man.
That was still hella scary though. By the wall, with rage, with the bar. He had everything he needed to kill again and steal again. That would have broke my heart, man. For him to lose 3 rounds straight.
I think
like
Geese has that effect, man. You know, like there's certain situations I know I have where like I literally feel sick after I get like 60% off my life bar, and I've just lost in like a 2-1 like situation. It's so annoying, man. The damage output from Geese. And I've seen
Akuma
some
is like
people
you're
trying
kind
to
of
justify it.
impressed. When Akuma does it in a way, I'm like, wow, that was pretty tight.
Yeah.
And then when Geese does it, it's like,
It's like, oh man, no, not again. Unscaled
Yeah.
Rager. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, I still understand why the Deadly Rage is unscaled. The last is just unscaled.
What do you think
it
the
was
reasoning is
compensation
behind that?
buffs for taking away all the stuff from season 2. 'Cause that's when they added. That's when they added the buff on the rave.
Even then, he's a terrifying character. We're going
Still
to a
under.
final game here. We're going to go to how to say Pika's not going to let the intro play, and you know, we're just.
Let
Thing
me.
is, Pika,
What if he goes to the
real
beach?
quick.
the thing is, Pika could screw me twice right now. 1, he couldn't let the intro play, and 2, he could lose, meaning I'm out 12k. So
And that's you on 0 points after KS, right?
I'll have 900. I didn't bet like all of the money, but I'll have 900 left.
900
What's
only.
900? Anakin, how much do you have left?
I got 57k.
Exactly. You know what's 900?
That's a lot.
But if I win this, I'll have
That's a
like
lot of
70.
money.
Damn, I couldn't.
But
find
I started from 0 though. Remember my first bet? I went all in and I lost. So this was just literally started from the very bottom.
I remember
True American story right here.
I mean, I did the same because I went all in on Eddie once and then he lost, and I knew I should have bet against him, but I didn't.
We kind of went crazy on the first day.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You know, I won my first bet and I was riding high. It's the gambler's fallacy, you know. I didn't know when to quit.
Here we go.
1 door.
Oh, look, he let 2.
door.
3.
3.
Nice, Pika.
Hey,
Well done.
Wiz.
Fuck you, Pika.
He gave you the T. Oh! He gave him the FU with the hard F.
You think he does that on purpose,
We
yeah?
need that
I-
Pika
the
K
thing
Wiz
is-
celebrity boxing match, you know.
The thing is, I still need Pika to win. I have a lot of money on this.
Okay, Kiwis is okay. Kiwis, Kiwis and Pika. Pika is
Kiwis.
definitely.
Damn, you
the,
married them already? You combined their names, dude. It's too early.
Pika is
Man,
definitely
like-
taking part in the Among Us tourney that we're hosting. Yeah, just so Kiwis can kill him over and over again.
I wouldn't be able to trust Pika at all. I could see Pika die and still think he's imposter.
Damn, that's brutal.
But
Geese
nice
doesn't trust
though
him,
there
man.
from Pika. Definitely unintentional, but he'll be happy with that. 1 bar of meat to work with. Rage available for DeaDeYe. 1 rage drive.
DeaDeYe breaking grabs now.
1-1 didn't finish the 2. Nice duck there from Pika.
He's always ducking that as well.
Yeah,
like, he's
locked
ducked
down
that
for
2 or
1-2.
3
I feel like
times.
that's a mistake here from DeaDeYe. I feel like one thing with Steve is very important is when he has rage, you can't just have to let him use it. You know, let him use the rage drive, then just play your game again because it's such a strong rage drive.
Yeah, I'm probably one of the best in the game.
Ooh, nice
great
patience
work,
there from Pika. Going for that mid parry again, not working out. No, DeaDeYe tried the hard combo, they didn't work out. 1+2, they're not broken. His back is to the wall. Nice step on the running 2. No punish.
He needs to win this round or DeaDeYe. Just outside of rage, and he won't get it.
That was such a silly mistake there from DeaDeYe. And Pika looking to win me back my 12k.
And Pika looking to go into winners finals now, man. DeaDeYe has a lot of work to do, but good punish to start off with.
I mean, Pika, no strangers to the winners final here at ICFC. No strangers to winners final in general.
He's been there plenty.
Yeah, he's only like 17, I think, as well.
I think he's 18.
He's de-aging.
Oh,
He's going down.
look at all the red bar going on.
I
Plus
think
the red
Pika's
as well.
well.
Oh, gets the behind. Think this is what he's doing again. Is he gonna get blown up for it? Oh,
Every single
back,
time,
man.
every single time, Pika. Just take your guaranteed combos.
Yeah, he tries to go for setups, man. Always from the back, man.
Oh,
But no, what?
steps.
DeaDeYe.
I can't believe he
still
won that
in.
round.
For some reason, the 1-1-2, the second it just whiffed there. That was a bit unfortunate there for Pika, but he should have gone for a bigger punch anyway.
Finally breaking grabs again.
Yeah, finally, that's what we like to see.
Of course, yeah, good hitbox.
What you do now if you're DeaDeYe, you do have the tiny life boost. So Pika's about to build a bar of meat, and there it is.
Yeah,
1+2 throw broken by DeaDeye. He needed that. Back 3,
Should've
no
gone in
2.
a
Back
bit
3
more,
is
though.
-12 by itself, but you're scared of the second hit.
chopping away at his life, like just taking small hits. And one big hit now from he tried to go for
DeaDeYe
pressure.
pushing buttons for his life right now. This is true Steve pressure.
Oh,
3-2. That was a bit
DeaDeYe
of
got
a
that
risk
high
there.
APM.
the wall.
Nice
The
start.
cheeky duck, let's go.
Don't get time. Back 3-2. Doesn't spend it.
Damn,
He's not
Pika
got much
just
time
playing such
left
a
as well.
defensive game right now. He's going to have to commit to something real
Punishes
hard,
back
though. Unless
3,
he's gonna
5
lose
seconds.
this
DeaDeYe's
round.
not going to do. DeaDeYe's not going to do anything. He will not lose this round.
Oh, he nearly lost it. K-Wiz, he nearly lost it. K-Wiz, final.
Give me the points.
Okay, was literally about to curse him. Literally about to.
Look at Pika's meter. Look at the downfall count. He doesn't get the wall though. Big punish. No, it's not there from DeaDeYe.
Could have
Pika
pulled back and converted.
12K on you right now.
I think I'm gonna get about 6 of that.
He's back against the wall. Not a good place to be, but 0 bar as well.
And Pika's movement is great, keeping DeaDeYe in this corner.
Pika 12K.
Oh my god. This is
Okay,
so
Pika.
crazy.
He's doing the mid. Nice block, but no punish. Regular.
Oh my god.
Needed to
dude.
break
Oh, he
that.
wanted it again. He wanted it again.
Hey, let's go. We're back.
20 seconds remaining,
12K.
guys.
This is a
He's
great
done.
match of the day right here.
Match of the
I
day.
feel like oh no! Pika 12K. 12K.
Let's go, DeaDeYe. That was amazing.
Oh, that was so sick. Stream chat, give me an emote, man. Give me an emote for that. Let's see the stream
That
chat.
got
go
my
berserk.
blood flowing
That
a
was
little bit, dude.
sick. Oh,
That was a good rush.
that has to be like play of the week.
That was a good
I
rush.
got my
If I'm-
body just. Oh,
Disgusting. How is DeaDeYe for like the first few winners rounds? Raw
How did he do that?
And then the entire time after that, no raw Gatling at all, playing it super safe. And then against Pika,
I just got 15,000 points, dude. I got 73,000
mind
points.
you, we've lost K.
Woo! I'm about to buy a Lamborghini.
okay, was his god.
K.
You can't handle it.
Just
You can't
lost
handle it.
12K. This is why, guys.
12,000.
never-
I only lost
12,000.
1,200, so.
I lost nothing.
Not
man.
too
I couldn't
bad.
gamble.
You gotta go with the smart picks, man. That's why I need my own segment on the show about the betting, the picks.
It's like everyone, in
K-Wiz
the,
got-
everyone in the chat is saying just copy Anakin's bet. Yeah, it's true. Just copy
Yeah,
Anakin's bet.
Man, look at that top 8 right now. Damn.
K-Wiz stimulus payments? Hell no. Everybody gets a check.
I
he's
assume
got-
he
he's
will,
got
yeah. I
it.
think it's just.
You got word K-Wiz has disconnected from Discord.
Yeah, right. He just got beaten twice today. He got beaten twice.
He's going on break.
I just,
Yeah.
that's the last time I'm going all in on anyone. You know what, Pika?
Yeah, but Pika would usually win that match, right? Like, as in he wouldn't. Like,
That's not the
he's good
strat.
at
No,
Steve
but
as
you
well.
know what
He's
is
played, he's
Pika-
played a lot of Steve as well.
Pika knew. I put 12K. He knew. He could feel it. He
He
could feel
didn't
it.
finish the Howard Estate intro, and then he lost K-Wiz his 12K.
Like I
Yeah,
said, he
wow.
could screw me twice, and he did.
That's a huge upset, though.
Yeah, the
Came
ending
down
of
to
that,
the
of that match
wire.
as well, man.
If you want me to recoup my losses, you could contribute to the match arena using promo code ICFCEUS2W4. You can add a free 50 cents to the pot. I'm pretty sure we still have a lot of codes to be used, so make sure you guys do that. You can also use real money as well if you really want me to recoup my losses, because I've got nothing left.
Bro, I'm still
You
sitting
can hear
at
it in his voice,
6K, man. Nice
He's in a
6K.
vulnerable position right now, guys.
See-
The guy K-Wiz.
See Nibs as well, Blackkazama also. I think he's not Sinton, but I think he had a good performance today. I think he fell short of winners final of his pool, so a bit unfortunate today, but someone who's doing
It's
really
like the
well.
first time he's not in top 8.
Yeah. Guys, who kidnapped K-Wiz and replaced him with an updated clone?
Yeah, who gave him
What
a nice
does that
jacket?
mean?
That's basically what they're trying. Like, who replaced K-Wiz and gave him a nice jacket, dude? Went shopping in the Ukraine. Came back with some Ukraine swag. That was premeditated by Pika. Wow. We should open an investigation.
Yeah.
Collusion
What
just to work against me.
What happened at the end there?
Antonio
was that whole string
Garabito.
guaranteed? Was that all guaranteed by?
Yeah, man, he was doing that earlier when you guys were playing.
Yeah.
Me and Daniel Wright were like, we were kind of like lost too. We didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah, that
No
was
clue.
super sick, man. That was
Yeah.
super good, man. DeaDeYe moves into winners final for the first time.
Breaking.
Oh, breaking news.
Chicken Maru has eliminated Kalak on the tournament 2-1. That is why Chicken Maru is the best. Was it a Lidia mirror match? I need to know.
Didn't Chicken Maru win the?
Chicken Maru
last
will let
time,
you know
right?
in the
But-
chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super big, man.
Oh man.
Congratulations to
But-
Chicken Murray, man.
So
That was
does
definitely the
mean-
match of the day, right?
So does that mean you'll be entering next week, KW, so you can recoup your losses?
I think I honestly don't know. I'll think about it. I'll have a long think.
Only if Pika's not in.
That means no, by the way.
I'll
He
enter
ain't
just-
entering.
If I enter, put me in the same pool as Pika, and I'm gonna beat him.
We'll make sure to stream the match as well, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look, y'all were in the same pool today. Remember?
Sure.
KW's not having a great day
We didn't get
today.
to
Look.
play. We were on opposite sides of the bracket.
Unfortunate.
Bad day today.
It was unfortunate. Zaza Pachulia from Georgia. Little
But next
Atlanta
up,
reference.
we have Sephi Black going up against Mitra Storm. This is the type of match you'd see in like a top 8 at like a huge offline event. You know, these two, and Zafina's movement gets on my nerves.
Yeah, I think Mr. Storm has been doing really well lately in the ICC.
Yeah.
No Nina.
Always breaking
No
through.
Nina.
Yeah, he's been using Zafina a lot as well. Yeah.
I mean, this is a matchup. Sephi Black is actually quite confident in himself. Like, he feels like he knows how to deal with Zafina. Nice hop kick there. Not going to be the best combo because of off-axis. Sephi knows that. Can he kill though? No. The bets everything on the down for 1-2 there. On the board, Sephi.
Fight.
Nice, the generic down 4 to stuff the stance mix up there from Zafina. Nice whip punish as well.
Doesn't back up enough and misses the whip punish. Sephi Black looks like he's in control, like you said. Knows the matchup quite well.
Yeah, he feels confident against Zafina. Nice punishment for 4-2-2.
Oh, whiffs
That compass
the-
is such a long range though. Serve down back 3.
Sephi just doing his best to keep Mitros in this corner, but not gonna work for too long. Great
Walking
launch.
one, but Mitros drops the end of the combo. Rage available for Sephi Black. Spends it.
Nice.
I find the first hit Miguel's rage grab just whiffs at the weirdest times. 10 seconds
Short
left to go.
range.
Mr. Storm needs to...
Oh, big whiff, but no range to punish. 5 seconds shoulder. Down
Your
for
rage
1.
drive.
The low. 3 seconds 2. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Oh,
Sephi
very
Black.
unfortunate. Mitra Storm betrayed by his own rage drive.
Sephi looking major.
Oh, but that's a great parry.
Nice parry from Mr. Storm. Italy versus Germany, man. Classic matches.
Stab 2. Up forward 1 into the stab down forward 2. Up forward 1 again, plus frames.
Pressure.
Nice block there on the down 3. He was ready for that low.
Tried to catch
Magic
Mitros
4,
stepping.
but oh, rage drive. Great whiff punish there from Mitra Storm. This won't be dead, but it's going to be a chunk of damage. Gonna put Sephi Black in rage. What's the follow-up here? Stays down 3. I feel a back 1+2 coming on. No, it's down for 1. I got hit.
You were wrong. You're off your game today.
Scarecrow
Look at the
1+2.
damage as well.
Stab down back
Good
3.
whiff punish. Sephi Black taking all of the frames right now. Mitros Storm doesn't want to deal with any of this pressure though.
Sephi Black playing super solid at the moment. Oh, tried to... Whiff punishing there didn't work. Oh, nice. Putting him in the corner right now. Back against the wall.
Stab 2 gets the wall splat, and this should be it. The wall finishes him off, actually. Great start here from Sephi Black in. I think his first top 8 of this season.
Yeah, maybe.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
maybe. I think he was just
I'm
short.
not sure.
I think he was just short.
Because he's been
top
playing a
eight
lot of
before.
Negan and other characters at the start, but I feel like he's gone all Miguel here today.
You
And
can
his
actually pull it up somehow. Let me check.
I think there's a way to check like the
You click his name on
stats
the
of the...
Smash GG, and
Yeah,
then
Smash
it should be like recent placements. Yep. 9th, 17th, 17th.
Yep, his first top 8 of this season. See, I'm never wrong, except for the times
He
I'm
was
wrong.
he was last minute last season as well. Like literally last minute, the very last minute.
He got in at 8th place, I believe, right?
Yeah,
Like in the-
Sephi Black
the
said
bracket.
himself, like last season, he was playing a bunch. He was playing like Dragunov, Julia sometimes. Like he spent a lot of the season just playing a bunch of other characters. And then, you know, this season he said, you know, I'm going to go all Miguel. And it's paying off for him. I mean, he was playing Negan like the week before, I think. But yeah, it's going
Sephi Black
all
had
for the
a-
main here, and it's really working out for him.
He's had a really like long losers bracket run. Beating Hiab, Don Julio, Devil Nin, and then Blackkazama after that, and then Zoko Hard. So that's a really tough like.
Wait, did you say
run.
Don Julio?
Yeah.
Yeah, Don
You know that
Julio.
guy?
He was. Yeah, you know that
He
guy.
had a
was
big
last week.
upset
He was
last
he's
week.
been here. Yeah, last week. The guy's good. Yeah,
Don
he's been
Julio.
playing the last 2 weeks.
I don't know if I should say who that is.
Oh, who is it?
Oh
Kairos?
snap! It's a
Kairos,
secret.
who is
The thing
it?
is,
Kairos?
it's not hard to figure out.
Who's he
Okay,
use?
But I'm not
Tell me
gonna.
what the name. Tell me what the name starts.
Who does
with.
he use?
To start with
The name
G.
starts with.
I feel like if I
we
say
never
that-
seen
I
him
feel like if
play.
I say who they play, Mario would get it.
Is it like Shaheen or
okay.
something?
But it's you can literally just look at their Steam profile and like they haven't changed. They haven't hidden their other names.
Let's see. Don Julio, let's see.
Just rebrand it, Don Julio.
Don Julio.
But I'm not gonna say who it is.
Okay, give us a clue. Okay, it's just the first letter. That's it.
Desgraciadamente para
Type it into comms.
R.
round
The
one.
rest
Ah,
is
okay.
R.
Fight.
Oh, I know who that is.
Me too, man. I'm just not gonna.
I guess they're right.
I'm not gonna.
I see Mitchell's gone for the Nina here. Nice start there in the while sending 2-4. I mean, Zafina clearly didn't work out. Steffi Black was clearly prepared to play that matchup, so smart here, picking the character that got him this far, but great whiff punish there from Mitchell Storm. Carries off the wall as well.
Oh, great dodge, but no punish.
Round two.
Mitchell Storm looking a lot more comfortable with Nina. See if he can do some more damage. Doesn't punish the power crush, but gets a counter hit. Gonna take him to the wall. Butterflies all the way. Yeah, this
There
guy
we
doesn't
go.
drop butterflies, man.
I mean, this is already looking a lot better right now for Mitchell Storm. Sab 2.
Yeah, full control right now from Mitchell Storm.
Oh,
Sidestep to
excellent
launch.
sidestep 2 there. This should be the round as well for Mitchell Storm. Looking so good right now. Nina's looking like the play here.
And he's just practicing those butterflies, man. This guy is super good at doing that, man. Very consistent in the ICFC, always landing those big man combos.
Oh, but there's that down forward. He gets the launcher going to the wall.
Damage puts him in a really bad
Flip
situation.
over Oki. Here come the lows right now. Steffi Black not blocking. And just ends it with a power crash. That was a huge statement right there for Mitchell Storm, taking it in a no round brown.
If there's one thing that Sefi does really, really well, it's when he's able to get really good crushes, he's able to carry on that momentum and keep up pressure. But in that game that we just saw, he wasn't able to get any of that. A couple of little 1-2s here, nothing really major that he was able to take that and run with it with. And I think that Nina pick is really going to be helpful against Sefi Black to make sure that he just can't press any more buttons. So, don't know how Sefi Black's going to be able to adapt to this, but he just has to maybe press a few more buttons.
I mean, the first game, I feel like he might have just went into it completely prepared for the Zafina, as you saw there, took the first game so decisively, so the Nina might be a bit of a shock to him, but it's going to take some time to adjust to. Nina's a character that kind of really requires you to play defense in a very different way than you normally expect. Like most characters, you can just sort of hold back, then like hold down back. You're just blocking everything, right? But Nina requires you to use a lot of movement, really use your brain to play against, and, a lot of her strings and pressure. She requires a lot of mental fortitude to defend against. So let's see if Sefi's ready to put that in.
Do hope
Yeah,
so.
let's go, guys. So this is losers round 1 action. The winner will go on to face Crossfire. So we've got a lot of good matches coming up as well. We've got Kirakira versus DeaDeYe and Pika versus Chicken Maru as well. So loads more Tekken action coming up.
Going to the infinite stage as well. Steffi Black loves to do it. I mean, Miguel character with such good movement anyway, especially for his size. You gotta expect it.
Round one.
Okay, let's go.
Fight.
Potential. Is this final? Yeah, it's final set. One of
Yep.
These guys is going home.
I mean, Steffi Black's job here first is to just get around the Nina. He hasn't done it yet. Oh, gets the pickup as well. Mitra Storm, a true character specialist. Here come the butterflies.
Oh my god, this son, look at that. Just max damage every time, man.
Even when he doesn't really need to on the wall of the stage, he'll
Yeah.
still show you he can do it.
You have to applaud that kind of execution, especially in the online environment.
Exactly. Yeah, offline he does it in.
Here we go. Sefi going to try and carry this momentum as much as he can. Oh, but it doesn't matter when you get
excellent
low
low
parry.
Is that dead?
I
With the
don't
butterflies
know
is dead.
if
With the
this
butterflies
is
is dead.
dead. No, that's dead. That's dead.
So there. Like,
And this is by far
if-
the worst rage art in the game.
He's dead. He's still dead.
Isn't that just
Oh
such
my
a
God.
silly rage art?
I mean, the crescendo doesn't work. but like the middle bit, the lead up is great.
No, but I feel like that's what makes it so bad. Like the lead up, you're expecting something better, right? Like you're expecting like, I don't know, like a flip over or something, but it's just like into some like arm lock. What's the point?
He's not got around yet. He hasn't got. He's just getting absolutely
Wipe the
mauled
floor.
by Mitra
This is
Storm.
really
and
not working out well.
Yeah, it could be 6 rounds in a row. So Black needs to do something now in the endless stage. Usually he's really good controlling space, but
Excellent
Falling
down
for
for
everything.
two there from Mitra Storm.
Swallowing for everything. Nina's looked really well today. We saw a couple of Mitras games with Nina when you guys were playing. So I was surprised to see him not go against Nina. Tried to beat him.
Sidestep 2, and I think this is going to be the round. He doesn't even need to do the butterflies here. And that was just complete domination there from Mitra Storm. Nina stepping on Miguel as well. I mean, that's a bit of a microcosm of how that entire game went. You know, Sephi Black just could not get started at all, and Mitra Storm takes that 2-1.
yeah, I think that's the benefit as well of having like 2 different characters and playing them at high level. When he plays a really good Zafina as well, and Sephi Black just knowing the matchup a bit better, and then switching to Nina and getting 6 rounds straight. It's incredible, man. And congrats to Mitras who moves on.
Yep, Mitra
Is Nina a particularly bad matchup for what's his name?
Even if
Miguel?
that's the case, just the way Mitra Storm was playing, you know, completely different with Nina. His pressure was a lot more on point, and like I said, Nina requires you to play. Well, I guess Zafina as well requires you to play a lot of defense, but with, you know, Nina as well, with the pressure, the strings, if you're not prepared to deal with it, Nina's a lot less common as well. So if you're not, if you don't see it coming, you don't play against Nina's after you don't have the muscle memory to sidestep certain strings, it's just going to be a lot difficult. So Mitra Storm moves over Sephi Black to play against Crossfire, an all-Italian affair. And maybe the next thing we'll be getting is Pika versus Chicken Mara, and this is a runback of a runback of a runback.
How many times have I seen this match? Pika versus Chicken Mara. You've got your number 1 there at 230 points versus your number 3 at 110 points. Yeah, well, I've probably seen this about since I started commentating. I think maybe two times already. So yeah, they always seem to
Since
face each
season
other.
2, I think these two have played every single week. I think there could be 1 week they haven't played, but they have played most weeks. And, you know, it's come down to a lot of Pika not knowing the Lidia matchup. You know, he's really been struggling against it. So hopefully he's been learning, and you know, hopefully he's ready to go.
Yeah, Pika said, no, we played all weeks in the chat. Yeah, so you're right.
Yep,
Kairos.
every
They played
single week.
every single week. It would be nice to know the stats on that and who's actually in front. I don't know if I can. So basically retired Maru going with the Lidia, sticking to Lidia, hasn't gone to his Josie or Marduk, and 2D Abuser, as you know, sticking with the Geese.
Seems really happy with Lidia, like this character, and
Yeah.
really
I think I spoke to
enjoying
him. I spoke to him like probably about a month ago, and he said he really enjoys Lidia.
Nice stream PC1, love it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, the mid parry there from Pika.
Here we go, Peeper. Redeem yourself. Kairos can't get back them 12,000 points, but maybe you can redeem his love.
I need Chicken Mara to win this his revenge. Nice whiff punish there from Chicken Mara, though. Doesn't get the boost box though.
Nice.
Oh, didn't dash deep enough there for the back 3 combo to hit. Now back 2 gets the counter hit. 1+3 throw broken by Chicken Maru.
No, definitely breaking those grabs now.
Oh, and
Broken again. Nice whip punish. Nice combo as well. What do you do now with your Pika? Also go back 2 mix up while sending 4. He could have punished that. That would have been it. 5 seconds left.
He needs to do something.
Again.
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again.
Oh, I think Pika thought he had the life lead there.
Yep. I thought he thinks so too.
Damn it, Chicken Maru taking the first round.
Pika's not gonna be happy because that's the second time somebody has timed him out.
A lot of time
Less than an
as well,
hour.
man.
What's interesting about this matchup is I think we see here comes the standing 2. On back 3-2, Lidia can just do her 2-punch Sabaki, and You know, if you block the back three and the second it comes out, you get a free knockdown for one of his most important tools. And also 2 4. Oh, nice tuck there from Pika late on the punish. That's the thing about Lidia. Nice use of power crush there. Lydia's whiff recovery is kind of insane on a lot of things.
Yeah, it's really hard to punish, right? Like there, Pika just stood up, tried to jab, and it still didn't work.
And one thing as well, if Lidia parries 2 forward 1, she can actually do 3-2 for a full launch on it. Oh, there's that back 3-2. Shikamaru not ready to parry. Oh, nice hop kick there. This should be the wall. This should be the round. Gets the full scaling.
Nice one, Shikamaru.
Fight.
You know that punch on the ground? That was for my 12k. Nice, breaking 1+2 throw. Nice whip punish there from Pika. We're going to the wall. We're going downstairs.
No,
he goes
Pika
for
not
a
again.
it doesn't work out.
I mean, this is the one time. This cap is blowing up in his face. Does this count?
doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, it counts. It counts. 100% counts. Because we were supposed to already been down here.
Back 3-2. Nice low parry there from Chicken Maru. Nice combo as well. If he gets wall, it's dead. No, he doesn't. Oh, the mid.
Oh, that's dead.
Is this dead?
That's dead, yeah.
No, he dropped the
now it's
combo.
not dead, yeah.
Back 2. Okay, this is dead. This is dead, right? Yeah, that's dead.
Oh my.
And I
That
think
was very unfortunate.
Disgusting.
again,
Very
you're seeing
unfortunate.
Chicken Maru being the architect of his own demise there. Oh, nice step though. Step 3. Oh, excellent step. And with punish there from Peak with a standing 2. Gonna be huge damage.
We'll go for the tech trap, no jokes, max damage.
Regular throw broken.
Okay.
Now rage available for Chicken Maru, but does he spend it? Oh, back 4-4. You've only got 2 weeks to use these strings. I thought your time ran out.
Doesn't get up correctly and now losing a chunk of damage.
Range goes guard break. He jumps, so nullifies the damage. This
Wow.
No.
One more.
Oh, no. You know what? I think if Chicken Maru went for the QCF2 combo, that was dead.
Man, matches
harder
are
to-
super close, man.
He had the wall split. I think the QCF2 combo would have killed. Obviously, it's a bit harder to do, to delay it, to get the full scaling, but it would have gone for the kill, you know. But a good start there from Pika.
These two always put
Yeah.
in like a
We're
really
going
good
back
show,
and forth
man.
all the way down to the last hit.
Yeah, it was
One-sided
very, very
at
well
first.
played. I think Pika, you know, you could very much see the Pika style coming through. Just ducks into 1-1-2s, ducks into 1-1-2, side steps into very, very quick pokes. And then Chicken Maru tried to space out a little bit there at the end, tried to get in with the really good stepping. But unfortunately, Pika is a no F's given kind of player and just spring kicks out of nowhere. And was very, very lucky to take that. 'Cause one block on that spring kick and he would have been dead.
Yeah.
Dead instantly, yeah. That's what's so beautiful about Tekken, I think, man. That, like, those little moments can change everything. Like, imagine Chicken Maru just standing there and blocking that spring kick. Then Chicken Maru would have been 1-0 up right now, and who knows what could have happened now. He would have had all the momentum, he would have been more confident. But now Pika goes into the next match feeling a bit more confident and maybe able to take more risks and believe more in his play.
Get ready for the next
Into the second game here. Let's hope I think Chicken Maru is going to pick Island Paradise, you know. I think he's going to do it.
You think?
Yeah, because he does it for the people.
He's the most
He's a
likely.
people's man. He's a people's man.
You're wrong.
Wow, what a piece of
What?
shit.
What? Do you know what? I'm proper like bigging up Chicken Maru. I'm like, he's a man of the people and stuff, and he bows and stuff.
I
What
thought
the
he was
hell
going to do it
respectable
too. You guys had me believing him.
Respectable
What the
gentleman.
hell
bro.
do you think
he
you're
picks
doing?
Kinder Gym, man.
We really failed when it came to that bounty today. We really fell through.
All you have to do is pick a steak.
Yeah, this is the easiest one. The most guaranteed one.
They're not watching
Don't
the show,
worry.
maybe.
NA community got us if you don't. I believe.
They better. I'm beginning to lose faith in everyone.
Can't trust those silly Americans, man. They're crazy.
Crazy.
I trust them.
Punish is down
Nice,
4-3.
1-1-2.
Running 1. Here we go now. The Geese pressure coming out. 1+2 throw broken by Pika. 1+2 throw broken by Chicken Maru. But there's that standing 2, and this is going to be the round for Pika.
There's that one bar of Mitra as well, going into the second round.
Okay, whoever picks stage and it's Island Paradise, you get to be a part of the Among Us stream that we do.
I don't. Do you have that authority?
Yeah, give them false
of course
promises.
I
That's
do.
good. No, that's good. That's good. I like that.
Yeah, K-Wiz, what's wrong with you? You want that bounty?
Oh, tried
Oh
to
my
hike it.
That was great.
Running 1 plus frames. Oh, he tried to do the Sabakian back 3-2 there. Didn't work out. Side step 3 going to get a full combo for this 2 bars of meter as well. This
Oh
is
my
gonna
god,
be
is
a
that
big
dead then
combo.
with 2 bars?
No.
Title.
Yeah.
He still got a full something.
All 2 bars, yeah. Oh, pretty decent
Not
trade for
looking-
Pika, actually.
Punish that as -10. Okay, rage drive. All right.
10 seconds remaining as well.
Not the best combo there. Running 1 and Chikamaru needed that to stay alive. Still 2 bars of meter though for Pika.
Yeah, needs to be very careful here, Chicken Mario. Oh, gets up the correct way now.
Oh, nice. Gets down. We're down 4-2. Running 1
Man,
again.
that's working out a lot. 2 times
Wow.
now.
So much work.
He gets counter hit this time. Chikamaru looking
String,
super
bro.
good right now.
For the people, man. This is the people's champion, Chicken Mario.
I mean, this was looking similar to the last game, and Pika managed to bring it back, so...
I mean, 2 bars of meter still available. About to build the 3rd one. About to be. Oh, that's gonna be really good for Chikamaru.
Nah, he's gonna die with
This
3
could
bars.
be it.
You know.
This
He's
could
gonna
be
die
it.
with 3 bars.
Down for 1, 2 takes it, and you see as well. I think he went for the QCF2 combo again. He went for max damage there, and I think the back 3 combo might have killed that time. That time he didn't need to do it. I'm gonna be honest. He didn't need to do it that time. The other time he needs to do it, but this time, no, he didn't. That sounds like a fucking muppet, bro.
Man, to die with 3 bars, man, not good, man. He had that bar
Full,
was-
like you rarely ever see. Geese
Yeah, I was
with
wondering
full
when he was going
bars.
to use it. That was literally what I was about to say next. That to die with 3 bars is
bad.
one of the
meter
biggest
management.
crimes you could commit.
The next up, we're gonna go to Pika's gonna pick Howard's today and not Island Paradise, and he's gonna let's bet how many doors he's gonna let open. Let's do that.
One
Good
door.
resource
Two,
management.
two.
Yeah.
One door.
One. Rukang, how many doors? How many doors?
I'll say 2. No, I'll say
2
no.
doors?
We can do halves. Can we do halves as well, maybe? 1.5.
No.
I like it.
Well,
No.
doors don't open half. Well, they do technically open half in the Geese intro
Yeah,
if he
it does.
cuts it off before a door fully opens.
But how are we gonna accurately measure that?
We look at the screen, K.
We look- Yeah, I think
Just pick a whole number, Rukang.
Okay,
You're being unnecessarily
okay,
difficult,
two.
like we're playing Among
watch
Us.
how it's a half as well. So I
One
picked
and a
2.
half,
Okay,
yeah.
I picked 2.
1.5.
I'm on
Anakin, how
one.
many doors? How many doors?
I wasn't gonna say until afterwards.
Until after the doors have already been
Yeah.
opened.
I'm gonna say it right before it happens because
that's
you know
respect, man.
Pika listens to all you guys.
I
so
say-
he
I say
picks
one.
which one
I
of you
say
guys. He
Uh,
picks who he likes the least or
Rich
the
has got
most.
2.5.
Production thinks 2.5. I'm gonna say no doors. I'm gonna say
Alright,
no
one door. Come on, Pika. I believe in you.
I'm
You
gonna
robbed
say
your
no.
1,200 points.
I'm gonna go with.
Production saying?
I'm
Production
gonna go
saying
with
2.5?
all the doors right before the end.
That's what I'm thinking. But
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
saying no doors. 1.
All before
Point
right before the end.
3.
I know this guy.
three.
I know this guy. I know this guy. Download it.
I swear.
I know this guy.
All right, we got completely mixed up there. That's 3.5.
No, he did 3. He did all the
I
doors.
everything.
Actually, that's all the doors. Actually,
Yeah,
That's what I said. He's gonna do all the doors right before the end.
2.5, but he did 3. Okay. Oh man.
Oh, chicken.
What's interesting is Geese throws off a jacket, but he's still wearing a jacket. Was Geese wearing 2 jackets? Nice manual high parry there. Back to the original wall bounce. Alright, Drake, and again down for 2, count it, and nice there. Chikamaru takes the first round, but about me here for Pika. Running 1. You know what I miss? Offline tournament mode. Pika wouldn't have a choice. It would always have to play.
Yeah, it doesn't let you skip.
I actually hate that about tournaments that you have to play on
I
offline
hate it.
tournament mode.
I hate it, but for
You don't
Pika,
always
you
need
have
to see it.
force the next play. That's what I
Specifically
mean.
for Pika, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn,
1,
1,
2.
2.
1-1-2's dominating with it.
Do it again.
Jabbing
Oh,
him.
Okay.
Nice stop, the delay hop kick. Chikamaru being a bit too spicy there. Punish that.
That's a
He could have teched that. Oh, nice punish. Jab down forward 1. Raise drive. What's the option here? Goes mid.
He always
Jumping
tries to
back isn't a
jump
bad
all the
option
time.
there. Running 1 plus frames. Down forward 4-3, and that's going to be punished. I
gonna
think
get another
Chikamaru's
final
betting
round.
too much on that down forward 4-3. I think he needs to start doing the high option. He's just getting punished for every single time. 4-3 is coming out.
Oh my god, the pressure, man. Just look at the buttons, man.
That's a 3. Down 4. Tries the hell sweep, not in clean hit range. Oh, big damage here right now for Pika. Down 1+2, and this is going to be the round for him. Pika on set point right now.
Nice. Pika.
Got a meter as well.
Oh, down 4.
Not a good start for Chicken.
He's going to try a weird setup.
See how well Pika plays when I haven't put 12k on him?
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's going to be dead as well.
So good there.
That's pretty crazy.
That's 2D.
The chase down.
That's disgusting.
2D abuser, man. Seriously.
That was so good there. So good there from Pika. Once the fireball hit, he knew I'd get in. Breaking news. Mistress Storm has eliminated Crossfire from the Storm. So Mistress Storm is having one hell of a run today. And we're getting a run back, I believe, then. So it's going to be Pika versus Mistress Storm.
That is sick.
That's cool. It's winners finals time now. So Kirakira, DeaDeYe.
Oh, wow. We've never seen this. I don't think. Yeah, Kira and
DeaDeYe in the winners finals, guys, for the first time, I think.
Brand new winners final. And Kira, I think, did really well towards the end of season 1. I believe he made it top 3 in the. He was like fighting to get into that top 8 position. But now he's getting an early start, performing really well. We were on week 4, aren't we? I think week 4. Week 4 ICFC, yeah, week 4 ICFC. Still lots more to go, man. So, but yeah, good position for Kira to be in.
You know what? This bounty is making me upset. It's making me really upset. All you have to do
maybe they're not watching the stream chat though. Maybe
no,
they're
I mean
not,
they are.
No, some of them are. Maybe, okay.
To be fair, Pika definitely is, but he will never pick anything other than Howard State anyway, so it's a write-off.
We can eliminate Pika from the equation, but maybe the rest of the players like Chicken Maru, Mitra Storm, Kira, DeaDeYe, they're not watching the stream. Otherwise, they'd pick it, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just really upset at this point.
Oh, right. Okay, I was just making sure. Right, yes. So if any of these come true, make sure you follow Astro on Twitter for a chance to win some of these amazing products. All the commentators on your screen today have got these beautiful Astro A40 TRs with the mix amp, and you can't get better than this beautiful, exquisite, godlike piece of merch.
Nice. I love that.
I'm being told off by production.
You're a bit too in.
I love the enthusiasm here. This is what it makes you. This is how it makes you feel.
I feel like that. I understand that Astro the official mix-up and headset of the ICFC, but I feel like you're the official mix-up and headset of DeaDeYe's lifestyle as well. Like,
nice.
What's going on there?
He went ascended on the promo just now.
Yeah, right. I got blindsided. Okay, he was like, "Do it." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." So sure.
I mean, but he didn't say fall in love. He didn't say.
I think he just wanted you to read the paper.
No, exactly. I just had to be my authentic self when I talk about how amazing and well made and how great the sound quality is for these headsets. Okay.
I mean, the plug was supposed to be over like 10 minutes ago, and you're still going. I feel like you just really. He wasn't asked to do this part, by the way. Like, I feel like
he's trying to get a job at corporate.
Up in New York, yeah, exactly.
It's kind of fishy.
Exactly.
Like that
but
was...
this great music that you can hear going on in the background, you can only hear it with the best quality from Astro headsets. So make sure that you root for these bounties to be finished, so that Astro can then open up these giveaways on Twitter to make sure that you can also win one of these too.
Exactly. Loads of nice giveaways. Oh, I heard the voice of God there again.
Is that all right for you? Is that good? Yeah, cool. Thank you.
He's a man of few words. The voice of God.
Let's get into our next game. Going to be the winners final: DeaDeYe versus Kirakira, who's playing Katarina. Okay, so.
Which headphones is KWIS using? Well, what headphones KWIS is using are the Astro A40s.
We're all using Astros, right?
Traditionally, this has been quite a bad matchup for Steve. Steve has kind of struggled against Katarina because she's been able to go under a lot of his mids and highs with her really annoying lows, like down forward 3+4 and full crash down forward 4. So traditionally, this has been like one of Steve's like absolute worst matchups. So this makes sense in the pick. However, in the recent you know, Steve nerfed, Steve actually got a buff to his down forward too, in which it actually has a better lower hitbox. Meaning in a matchup like this, Steve's down forward 2 is actually better. So it's going to be a good pick there from Kira.
Yeah, let's see if Kira can hit those legs, try and crush those highs, because obviously Steve players will always be thrown out jabs and high moves. Yeah, he tried to go for it.
Nice punish though. 1-2, nice punish again.
I don't know why Kira doesn't just play Eliza. Like I know the Katarina matchup may be in his favor a bit, but with Eliza it's a lot more comfortable.
I mean, this is first of 3. You have time to try out a character, see if it works.
I guess
so.
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Rage available for both. If I'm Kira, I'm just gonna wait for that rage drive, but he doesn't. The 3-3-3-3-3-3-3 takes it with 11 seconds left to go. Nice punish going 2-2 from DeaDeYe. Magic 4, but doesn't get a pickup. When you don't commit to the 4-4-4, it's very hard to get a pickup off the Magic 4. One super broken by DeaDeYe. Great showing right here now for DeaDeYe. Great comeback right there. But I think we're all just kind of in awe of that comeback and had nothing to say about it.
Yeah, I was just watching the combo. I was like, is he going to do one of those? Is he going to do one of those combos?
You forget to commentate like, this is some good Tekken. You just have to sit back and go, you know what? We're privileged to enjoy this good Tekken.
It's true. I mean, Kira in that first round was very, very good with movement, you know, trying to make DeaDeYe whiff. But then DeaDeYe second round was just, he just shut that down completely. As soon as he got Kira to that wall, it was buttons galore.
Man, look at that. Kira ducking in his face, man.
He's shuffling. Ooh, the duck too. I think this is dead if he gets the wall. Nice combo as well.
I bet Steve would wear Astros, you know.
100%, man.
Can we make sure DeaDeYe doesn't come back next week?
I'm not coming back next week anyway.
My plan has been set in motion.
Takes him to the wall.
Oh, nice use to the weave 1-1. Should get the next wall as well. Masaji. UCF2. Trying to challenge is not very smart. No, that's not the punish there, Kira. And
Kira.
I think that was an expert bait there from DeaDeYe. You can see he was just dashing. Like, he was definitely looking for a rage out there, you know?
Yeah. I feel like Kira is not, just the way he's playing Katarina, it doesn't look natural. Like, he's not comfortable.
Yeah.
You can see that he's not comfortable with Katarina. And again, when he picks Eliza, which I'm sure he's going to do now, you'll see a completely different game. And obviously the 2D Eliza, different ways to get around Steve.
I mean, I think that's, you know, common for when you pick another character, like, that's not your main. You're in some situations you're not as comfortable, and you're just not ready to punish certain things. Like at the end there, he blocked the 1-2, 1-2-1 down 2, 1-2-1, 1-2-1 down 2. He blocked the last hit and he tried to do Warfan in 2, which, you know, it's only minus 12, I believe. So that's not what you go for there. And yeah, he'll definitely be probably going to his Eliza here to get his revenge.
Well, if he wants to win, he'll change them. So just look at this. But yeah, guys, we've got more Tekken action after this. After this, I believe it's Pika versus Mitra Storm. Mitra Storm's been on an absolute tear. Yeah, been an absolute tear at the moment. And it's going to be a lot of good games coming up.
I'm absolutely going to be putting money back on Pika. Absolutely.
I'll never do that again.
KOS has learned his lesson. Never bet on Pika.
Yeah, it's more even this time, 50-50 on the betting points. They believe in DeaDeYe now. They didn't have it back before, but I did.
Still just a random. No island stage.
Yeah, again, no island stage.
Can't trust these Europeans, man.
Yeah,
I mean, he switched characters, so he can't switch stage. I'll allow it this time.
I mean,
Okay, let's go. Basically, offline bikini. This is DeaDeYe. I love these names that they put on. Put these weird names.
They're getting bored with it. They're trying to come up with new stuff.
Yeah,
true.
So we can read them up, but yeah, look.
So what's the difference in the game plan between Eliza and Katarina when you're fighting Steve?
I don't know Eliza too well, but again, just needs to kind of use his high crushing moves. I'm not sure if Kabus, you know what Kira's probably go-to move would be to high crush.
I mean, down 3 is quite alright. I think down 4, down by 4, the sweep that Eliza has, that's pretty good in this matchup because, you know, back 1. I don't know if it will still go under down 4-2 with the buff to it, but, you know, a lot of Steve's key tools can fall to it and she gets the full counter hit launch. There is that sweep there.
As we say, he just does the sweep. He can launch punishable low, but needs to be using it in this matchup for sure.
Yes, Moonglad into nothing.
I didn't know that was a thing.
No punish in the right hand dark wave. And Kira's trying to backdash away from the pressure here. 16 seconds left to go. 1 bar of meter to work with. Spends it there. Not the best use of meter, but no punish there from DeaDeYe.
Super patient play from DeaDeYe. He's playing really well today overall, man.
Oh, he drops a combo. Oh, that is gonna cost him the
sucks.
entire round.
Yeah, this is the round here. Nothing DeaDeYe can do. And Kira goes to sleep.
Yeah.
He's tired. Had a long, hard day.
And that move again,
Overall,
you're talking
still
about down back
playing
4.
Nice punish. Nice stuck on the standing 4. Good punish as well. Nice use the punch parry as well. Very classic there for Steve. Do the down 4-2 the punch parry. Nice with punish though from Kira.
He's locked and loaded 2 bars.
So many good decisions from DeaDeYe. I mean, just one bad decision there and loses loads of his bar and could potentially die as well.
Oh, caught mashing.
Oh, man, Kira has got galaxy brain. Oh my god, absolute galaxy brain there. Do you see that? The game loves Kira today.
That was okay.
I need to see that again. I need to have a replay feature, man, because that was weird.
Yeah,
right.
Man.
I know Kira, he's probably laughing right now as well. He's probably like, yeah, I deserve to win that.
Dark wave 1 bar of meter to work with. Still here for Kira. Half of the round gone.
Damn, most of Kira's movement has just been backwards and it's still able to get some life lead and round leads.
Oh, and this is guaranteed. One more hit does the up 4-3.
Wow, still got
Still
range
in the
drive as
game.
well.
Running 2 flash frames.
Oh,
Jump
the stare down.
Yeah, the jab. One thing I find a lot of people that don't really know how to deal with Eliza is like they try and mash and interrupt after dive kicks, which is not the best thing to do. Try and step, get around, and Kira is very acutely aware of that, and he always is ready to stuff that. So he's on the board here. It's 1-1 in winners final. This is a longer set. It's the first of 3, so a lot of time to download and adapt and get ready to go.
Yeah, for sure. Felt like DeaDeYe really just wanted to chase down Kira and limit his options, but the back steps. I mean, we're not talking about what happened with the rage driver or rage art, whatever. But yeah, the back steps that Kira was just pulling out constantly, just so good at whiff punishing. I mean, we've seen him do it earlier on in the tournament as well with that backsway into the dive kick. Really, really well executed. But against DeaDeYe, just there, perfect use of KBD and back steps.
Yeah, and again, a 1-1 situation. It's not a winner's semis, man, so it's not first to 2, first to 3 action right here. Will
I
DeaDeYe
think as well,
switch?
maybe
I don't think
it's
DeaDeYe
okay for Kira to like spend that one game he did playing playing Katarina, just to see if it work out. It didn't. So now he's going for the Eliza. It's worked out from first game, but DeaDeYe gets a stage pick here, and if he's a good guy, he'll pick Island Paradise.
Does he want to be people's
What a
champion?
bad
No,
human
he
being.
doesn't.
Kinder
Okay.
Jim again?
This is another stage that I really don't like.
He
on this
hates
game.
you, dude.
I've never seen
I
someone.
have a
pick
pretty high
Kinder
win
Jim
rate on this
once.
stage, surprisingly.
Do you like this stage, Anakin? Though the Kinder Jim.
I don't
It's
like
too-
it
it's-
personally.
yeah, it's too.
No.
It's too big, and the music's not very. You know, like not a.
Like
Not
I've
like,
never
uh,
seen
Machine
anyone
Gun Dojo or
pick
something.
Kinder Jim once. How is it back-to-back games where people picking Kinder Jim?
Was it random one
conspiracy.
time?
No, it was picked by Chicken Maru.
Oh my god.
Oh, he likes the Kinder Jim as well. Didn't he?
No, I've never seen him pick Kinder Jim in my life.
They all do it just to annoy you, K-Wiz.
Yeah, it's probably that.
Like that one time everyone picked Geometric Play.
Yeah, that is bad.
Oh, nice, we're punishing on the dive kick into the peekaboo down forward 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Did that not work
some
because
bad
it was
breaks.
Kira, because it was Eliza, or did that not work because of the weird wall angle?
Eliza is one of the smallest characters in the game, so it could have been that, but maybe the wall axis had something to play there. Nice whip punish there with a 2-2 DP. Great scouting there from DeaDeYe.
On
ready
point
for that
today. Whoa!
Great low parry again.
He's got 2 bars of meter. Could have wasted it there, but chooses not to. Weird wall.
Oh my goodness here.
That hit on his way up as well.
Huge whiff there from Kira. There was no need to do that.
Maybe he thought he would do the power crush, the rage drive a little bit earlier, and the power crush would have gone through it. But
And again.
I don't know. He didn't confirm that. But he does have 2 bars to work with to try to make a comeback afterwards. Solid.
can he use? Does he want to use it here? No, he doesn't.
Kind of obvious on that running slide.
Careful, Kira. Kira, don't whiff now, Kira, because he's got rage drive.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, rocket punch. The sidewall isn't going to come back to save him as well. BCF2.
Oh, just stop.
Okay. Has about to save himself.
Big jab.
He attacked
Down.
after the dive kick.
Yeah, after the dive kick being plus on.
And he got away with it.
Worked out that time because Kira tried down forward 4, I believe. And, you know, Lidia.
And I feel like every match today, like it's really heating up. Like all the matches have been super close, super exciting as well. Yeah, lots more again to come, man. And still,
So right now it is 2-1 to DeaDeYe. You have to think maybe the Katarina pick might come back to haunt him.
Yeah, exactly. If
You know,
Kira
but
wins the next one, then yeah.
I mean,
potentially.
Kira will probably pick Infinite Stage or Arena here. The Infinite Stage because he likes where you can just jump back with Eliza, use the space and get your whiff punishes. And then Arena just, you know, if he wants to keep the walls in play, but Steve is also really good with walls, so maybe he'll think against that. Who knows? Who knows what's going on inside Kirikira's mind?
Saying F2Ds. A lot of 2D hate in the chat.
I know, right? Mob mentality.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it
2D.
once. I said it once here, and I'll say it again. 2Ds are not the issue. It's the way they're implemented in Tekken.
Nice. Said like a pro.
Said like a pro Tekken player.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong though.
Don't worry, the next game we're not going to have 2Ds anyway. Geese, goodbye Geese, goodbye Eliza, goodbye Akuma for Tekken for the next
Yeah, you're gonna have
game,
all
so-
KOF characters next.
Yeah, exactly.
KOF, Sam Show.
Yeah, Sayonara 2D, so yeah, they'll be gone.
Round 1. Fight.
This is the part where I'm like looking intently, like at the match. I was like, it's like how's
Yeah.
what's
That was a
going on?
long
What's going on?
combo. That low kick at the end was part of the combo.
Oh,
Yeah.
Could have got
That was a Mishima player punish right there.
Damn, call out.
Running 2 fast frames, out forward 1. What do you do right now if you're Kira? You do have a bar meet or you do have rage, but there's 20 seconds left and DeaDeYe's just backdashing right now.
Yeah, good question. Very.
I
difficult
should try to
position
end
be
it. You know, he's
DeaDeYe's
just waiting
being
for
too
Kira to
patient?
come and kill. Yeah. Even a down 1.
Moon glide
in.
2.
Now he puts himself in a bad situation.
Oh, I
Yeah.
think Kira's still with the life deficit at the moment, so
Rage drive.
hit the low. There it is.
Oh,
Yeah. Down 1. Could have done that a
was
million years ago.
anticlimactic.
Fight.
I think ever since commentating, I've noticed that more and more now that people like back away fully and just don't press anything when they've got the life lead, and then they end up in
We've
situations
seen
like
it a
that.
couple times today.
Yeah, exactly. It's more noticeable now. I think that's something that you'll only see if you kind of commentate and watch Tekken.
I think on the opposite end, DeaDeYe's being very overzealous right now. You know, during that orbital has a lot of pressure going his way. I think he needs to be a bit more patient now. Nice use of the punch parry there.
wow,
That's some
that
good
was
knowledge there.
Yeah, DeaDeYe's playing great today. Overall.
He's
Making the most of it.
Round
And
Made the
DeaDeYe
most of
looking
his
to take
winners
it
finals.
fight.
to move into grand finals. 2 bars. Kira, don't die with 2 bars of meter. Don't do it.
Dark Wave. I have a feeling Kira's probably going to look for some way to spend it all in one go. Oh, maybe not.
1+2, not broken by Kira. Very uncharacteristic here. You know, DeaDeYe's he's on match point right now. Nice Oki for the throw. What does Kira do right now? Tackle? Oh, very nice bait there from Kira. Knew he'd go for the punch try again. Gets the full combo for it. Rage available, 1 bar of meter. Spends it, Moonguard caught. Oh, he messed up the dive kick.
No. Would that have been dead
Choking.
as well?
The fake.
Oh.
What did that punch parry? But still not able to get
Punish
anything from it.
that. Again, DeaDeYe being a bit too overzealous with that. Obviously, we've seen him use it multiple times today and hasn't connected once. Uh-oh. Went for the pickup as well.
Can't lose this one. Can't lose this one.
That is it.
Yeah, that's going to be it. That last round meant nothing to DeaDeYe, and he goes into our grand finals winner's side.
DeaDeYe picking up a lot of points as well for because minimum he can come now I think is second, right? And that's 70 points I believe. So he'll be definitely moving up that leaderboard.
DeaDeYe established a place in that top 8 today.
So first time in top 8 winners, first time in winners finals, now first time in grand finals. But I think with that, he's going to be like one of the more vulnerable players that you could have waiting on the winner's side in grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. And next we have Pika versus Mitra Storm. Nina potentially versus Geese. And then the winner of that will face Kira. And then we'll have the run back potentially. Kira's got a bit of a break. And again, here the leaderboard. Chicken Mara still sitting up there. I think Chicken Mara picked up quite a bit of points as well. He came fifth,
Today he finished 5th, and that's about...
Gets 15 points potentially.
Let's say something like 20 points. Let's say something like that. I don't know. I'm just spitballing right now. But Chicken Mara will keep his spot in first place here, I believe. No one else in that top 4, in that top 5, is in a position where they're not there to win. So they can't. I mean, Pika, even if Pika gets first place here, Chicken Mara will still be ahead of him. So yeah, Chicken Mara will keep his first place spot here. But Pika, you know, he's looking to move up the ladder. You know, he's someone who he's the only person who's been in the same position from season 1 to season 2 right now at this moment in time.
Yeah, and again, you want to get those top 4 spaces secured because then you'll be in the winner's side of the top 8 bracket at the end of the season. And so very important for Pika to try and get as much points as possible as he's in a good position right now.
So with all the people we have left in the tournament, if you had to pick one name, who's coming out on top? Ruka. Oh gosh.
It's about to go around the table.
Wasn't even good. I hadn't even gotten to you yet. But I'll start off DeaDeYe. Who do you think is getting there?
Probably me, Trust. No, I genuinely think Pika because there's something about the way he plays. Like it's completely unpredictable. Like you've got the Pika where he just ducks into 1-1-2. Like sure, but the way that this man can read an opponent, be on the back foot 2 rounds down, and just come back with incredible Geese combos, I think he's got this in the bag. To be fair.
Rukang, if you had to pick a name.
If I had to pick a name, I think Mitra Storm, only because he's been playing super good today. Like I haven't seen him play this well in a long time, and he's been kind of getting 7th place, 9th place, and today he's actually broke through. And his play style is very difficult to get the hang of, very difficult to adapt to what he does, looking for counter hits all the time. So yeah, my pick is Mitra Storm.
And again,
I was gonna say either Mitra Storm because he's been on a warpath. Same for DeaDeYe. It depends. If Mr. Storm can make it out here, and if he beats Kirakira, that's a lot of momentum, and then that's a lot of cooldown time for DeaDeYe too. The reason why DeaDeYe's been doing so good because he's playing like back to back, good matches, good players. He's also taking down Pika as well. So we'll see what happens with this one, Mitra Storm. Did you guys say this one was a rematch?
Yeah, this is the person who put Mitra Storm and loses.
Okay, he's standing still.
Oh, okay.
And look at the intimidation right now.
Yeah,
Does that put you in losers?
Take the round, or
are you sure you want to come back against me?
Do you know what? I want Mitra Storm. I want Mitra Storm to win now, man. Because very, very honourable from Mitra Storm just to stand there and just not try and take the round. We see that a lot online, you know, in ranked matches when you just go out.
He knows he's on camera.
Then you're like 2 rounds down.
Yeah. They know they're on camera. They act.
I think that's just a power play from Pika. He said, "I put you in nooses, and you're trying to play against me again." Like, what an idiot. You know, that's just him. Just you see the way Geese stands there as well, his arms wide out, ready. Like, come on.
That's a battle ready stance if I've ever seen one, for sure.
Exactly.
Like if what was gonna happen there if Mitchell would get close, then Pika, no matter what he would have parried whatever move Mitchell was gonna do. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's exactly what was gonna happen there.
Yeah, Meteor Storm just doesn't stand a chance at the moment. Pika's just going to stand there, like you say, parry, stand there, parry, stand there, parry, take no Oki, take no combos, just ultra parry god.
Yeah, I think my pick to win this one, I'd have to say Mitra Storm, to be honest. I'm going against Pika here because he lost me 12k. I think Mitra Storm would be like the pick to go for, because I think of everyone left in the tournament, like if you talk about offline presence, he is the guy who, well, him and Kira as well, but I think these guys really had that caliber. You know, it's been really unfortunate in certain situations like the LCQ. He should have qualified in 2017 for the World Tour Finals. He's just been super unlucky in certain situations, and you know the way he's playing today is like call back to the past of what we used to see when he was playing offline. You know, the last offline event we saw him at was only the best in 2019, which he did make a top 8 in on the winner's side. Looked super good, and we're seeing that here right now. You know, looking really, really, really good. And I think if he wins this game, I think he was en route to win the entire tournament.
Yeah, I could see maybe Mitra Storm's playstyle being a bit problematic for DeaDeYe because of how rush down heavy Mitra Storm is, and again a lot of evasive moves to go under those highs. But yeah, let's see what happens, man. Let's see which one of us is correct. Let's see who makes the right prediction. It's going to be me, definitely, man. What was your prediction?
We're literally at odds right now because Daniel I said Pika and we're saying Mitra Storm, so we're literally at odds right now.
I mean, Rukang deep down, he's saying me trust. That's because he just doesn't want to be on your bad side during the Among Us stream. But deep down,
there's no way to not be on Rukang's bad side. The moment you say, "Oh, it was you," game over.
No, game over. For the rest of for the month, don't talk to me ever again. Yeah, if you say it's me. And I was, like I said, if I was feeding my dog and you accuse me, then that we're not I'm not talking to anyone.
It won't even be like a hard accuse. It'll be something as simple as Rukang, what were you doing there? And you're so stupid. I'm like, just don't be stupid.
Just don't ask me what I'm doing. Like I'm doing my tasks. That's my answer all the time.
I shouldn't have mentioned anything. So back to the Pika versus Mitros Storm game. Yeah. What do you think Mitros could do to edge it out over Pika? Just like as a general game plan tactic. Kwis, let me ask you first.
But when you looked at the way he played against Sephi Black, it was just all rush down. And Seth, against someone who's so strong defensively like Sephi Black, it's quite astonishing to see him lose like that. But then when it comes down to against someone like Pika and a character like Geese, that's not something you can do because Geese has a manual mid, high, and low parry. He gets a big reward for all of them. If you do want to continue your pressure, and Pika makes a good read like he does very often, you're going to get full launch if it's the mid parry. You're going to get full launch if it's the low parry. And then he also jumps. You know, Pika's jump timing is really, 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 and it's something that only the 2Ds can really do. If they expect a low or a mid with not the best hitbox, they can jump it. Jumping for full combo. And Pika's super good at doing that. And if Mitra Storm sort of autopilots, he's not prepared to go, it can be really bad for him.
Yeah, have we got word from production as well on what's happening at the moment?
Just doing a couple of tests, probably connection tests.
A couple of speed tests.
That's not good. Show us your internet speed.
Yeah, a couple of speed tests, man. It's fine. I think it's natural, like I said, that you'd want to maybe if it's slightly there's obviously a bit of lag, you'd want to do a quick speed test, and we've got great TOs here.
What, bro?
Well.
Oh, okay.
So we're just gonna wait for them to sort out their issues here. I mean, we talk about the match and the perspective I was going. We might not even get the match. Who knows what happens? Or maybe they're playing right now. Maybe that's the secret strat right now. They're playing right now. He could just hit a standing 2-win punish.
That'd be messed up because it's only 2 out of 3 still. So
yeah, exactly.
We were missing out on like a whole half the match.
Who's been your favorite game to watch so far, Anakin, out of the entirety of the tournament that we've had on stream?
Definitely Definitely the one that I said it was the match of the day. I think it was DeaDeYe versus Pika. That was good. Just the way that it built up, and then it was getting real sloppy at the end. When it gets real sloppy and ugly, it's more interesting because you don't know who's gonna win. It's not as clear cut, and then you get that big end of the moment. Oh, whatever, slow motion sometimes. That one was really good. We had the points on that one, so that was definitely my.
That was the
moment.
worst game of the day. Pika lost.
Right.
Okay. That was the worst game.
Depends on who he has.
Remember that.
What about
forever,
you,
man.
Kang? What was your most favoritist?
My favorite game. Yeah, probably again, probably DeaDeYe versus Pika. That ending there was just amazing. Yeah, great stuff from DeaDeYe. Fully deserves to be up there in the in grand finals now. So yeah,
This could be his week, man. Some dudes will just come out of nowhere and win ICFC for 1 week, and then you never see him again. I ain't gonna say no names, but
it's really hard as well to win like a 172 player tournament. Like that's a lot. That's a major, definitely, right? Like if this was offline, that's definitely a major, and to win a tournament with that many people. So yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, fair play.
looking ahead though, Kirakira.
You say
He
production
doesn't pick
shouting in
any
the
other
background.
characters, right?
Yeah, I can hear production in the background. Yeah, what's production?
Sorry, I
What's
can what you said?
What's the?
I said Kirakira doesn't have any side characters, does he?
Yeah, his main side character is Kunimitsu.
He's
You know,
trying
that's
to play
his-
Katarina
I
today.
remember that, yeah.
Yeah, he
I
tried
mean, I
to
think
play
that was
Katarina.
just for the matchup against Steve. I think. She tried Cat.
He tried to mirror it, too.
Yeah, that
That's
was
crazy.
weird. But like his main side character is the Kunimitsu, and if you want to contribute to the side hustle, you can do that by adding
that
to
was
the match
bad.
arena using the free shut the hell up, using the free promo code ICFCEUS2W4 at a free 50 cents to the pot, or you can use your real money if you're so inclined to do so.
Indeed. We got a couple of pennies down the back of the sofa. Direct contributions are godlike. Look at all these people using the free coupon code. Look at these legends, these Tekken God legends.
Look at the names you
Top
see there.
four-
Let's see,
top four get
Ayabo,
paid, so-
Luda, Chris Seg as well. Chris Seg twice. You've got all these Woozle 1, Curio,
Where's my name?
Eric Lucero.
I
Yeah, where's my name?
donated. Where's my name?
Do you only donate so you can get the shout out? Is that it?
Obviously.
Got Fuhito there as
feel
well.
like
You got
you're
TK Nips
contributing.
again. Nice. Blackkazama also as well. Thank you, man. Thank you for the donations.
See
Man.
Dale's
Always
on
appreciate it.
Potato. A lot of regular combatants in the tournament out there also.
Oh yeah, this meta. I don't get. I honestly don't get this message at all.
Yeah.
If you guys want more Tekken, there's going to be some more tonight on Level Up Your Games channel. It's going to be the NA region, probably going to be stacked one as always. I think Konoko is going for the 3P over on there. She took weeks 2, week 3, I think. I want to say for sure. I think Joy took the first week, but she's going for the 3P. She's been looking real dominant, so more Tekken to come. A lot of new names as well have been, making those appearances in top 8. It's all about if you can make top 8, because top 8 in these tournaments, these ICOCs, they mean something, right? It takes a lot, especially in the Europe and North American region with 100 plus players every week to make it out of your pool. It's like it's like one of those stacked major tournament pools where there is no easy path. Eventually going to run into somebody good, and that's going to be your test, your 1 or 2 tests to make it out. So just already making it in the top 8, it's like you're already proven you could have won like a mid-sized tournament to have gotten there. So yeah, she's been in there every time. Joey Fury, Akume, it's like the crew. Same crew in North America every time, and it's totally different from how it is here in Europe, where you got different dudes every week. Like we could have a winner for the first time today, probably. I think if it's not Pika, it's gonna be somebody for the first time today, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Again, I'm a big
absolutely.
fan.
Yeah, actually, we will have a first time winner today if Pika doesn't do it. Which is
Between,
But Pika will do it, so it's fine.
I mean, that's if Mistress isn't being first.
He's looking a little shaky today. He's not as consistent as he usually is with some of the, clutch moments. I don't know. Definitely up in the air. Anybody could win. Anybody could lose.
It's true.
There's usually like a perennial powerhouse sitting somewhere in the bracket at this point. There's usually like a Chikamaru or somebody who's been killing it. But a lot of these guys don't really have the points like that, and they all need them.
I mean, hopefully, with NA ICFC, if we don't get it done today, which I don't think we will, they'll be able to do the final bounty. So we can
They'll
get
get
more
it.
Astro merch out there into the stratosphere.
At this point, I'll be happy we get it just one time. I'll be happy.
Yeah, one more time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Speaking of, look at it. Look at that bounty. Thank you very much, production. You godlike timing. Yeah. Season 2, week 4, bounty board for Astro. Finest Bounty. Excellent player game on Island Paradise 7 times. We've got 5 more to go. Then you could win some of these beautiful, amazing, gorgeous, very well made, awesome headsets.
Nice.
Just pick Island Paradise. That's all you have to do, you know.
Let's just get it one more time. 5 is a lot. Like, we know how hard it is to get R2 for today. It took us all day.
Yeah, it's
to
been
get to.
super
I mean,
difficult,
and
man.
these just the prizes that they asked for. I mean, one thing you have to keep in mind is what everyone is competing for in the ICFC is there are some prizes at the end of this season, you know. Last season, very famously, Rukang, your father's paintings, they really blew up. It caught everyone's attention. There was also the Devil Jin statue was literally just sitting, rotting in my house right now because there's nowhere that I can put it.
I can't wait till we get like the little the B-roll of the paintings. You know what I mean? The in progress, in progress.
You like the work in progress?
Yeah, I
videos,
like the work in progress teasers.
But yeah,
You know, we get something to talk. Yeah, see, I wonder what the stages are.
yeah, this season we will be getting another set of paintings. You know, we heard hinted it will be a Tekken 5
That's one of the
stage, but that could just be a
That's a
debate.
bait.
It could be like a Tekken 5 stage, just also in Tekken 7 still, like Dragon's Nest. So I'm
There are
not
a lot.
falling for that
There are
yet.
a lot.
You guys with the conspiracy
And then
theories,
there's
man, yeah.
also a monitor up for grabs, an Asus TUF Gaming 27-inch 2K HDR gaming monitor worth around $500. I mean, that's something that, you know, you just need one of those, you know, because there are some times in tournament where I'm losing, I didn't book a certain low, and I'm just like, damn, if I had a better monitor, I would have won this round. So if you're never the winner of this tournament will have such a huge advantage because one, you won the tournament, you're going to get even better with a new monitor. And then finally, you get a subscription to Boxu for authentic Japanese snacks delivered to you about 6 months worth. So, yeah, that's pretty nice to have.
Random
Prices are-
snacks.
I need me
Yeah.
some of that, man. I
Yeah,
need
exactly.
me some of that.
I need to win ICFC, man, so I can win my like dad's own painting, man. Just stick it up on my wall, man. Man, I need to win, man. No delivery costs. as well, man. But
I
yeah.
mean, your dad was happy when I won because all it meant is that he literally had to
Bro,
drive to
it
my
was-
house
I
to
deliver
deliver the
it
painting.
was like 13 minutes on the thing. It wasn't even
nice.
like before. Yeah, before we thought it was like half an hour, like, or maybe like 25 minutes, but it was actually 13 minutes with no traffic to get to K-Wiss's house. And I
Which
think
one
he
did you
still
get?
got it.
Which one did you end up
I
getting?
got Vermilion
Million
Gates.
Gates, yeah.
Yeah.
You've still got the
Million
wrapper on it as well.
best one.
K-Wiss.
It's still wrapped up because
Wrapped
like
up,
I have nowhere
nice,
to
yeah.
put it
Keep it
yet,
safe.
so I'm
Too nice.
keeping it
Safe.
pristine right now.
Safe.
When I have the space, it'll go somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, we want to see that. We want to see that statue too, man.
I
Yeah,
wanna
sold
see
out.
that statue.
Can't even get.
K-Wiss, you need to do
I
it.
have
When you-
yet to actually like look at the statue because I like pulled it out because the thing is,
Laziest
it's
Bring
not
it out
ever.
now. Bring it out now.
no, because the thing is it's not together. So Devil Jin is by itself, then the wings are separated and the mouth.
What?
Put it
What
together,
he's-
right?
Show
Yes.
us the Devil Jin. Just show us the
what
DJ.
what he's standing on is also like it's all separate. And
Oh, man.
You need to build it
I'm
yourself,
just-
man.
I'm-
It's more fun, K-Wiss. It's more fun. Like, you know, like if you get Lego or
Assembly.
something, it's more fun to build it
I'm
yourself.
not ready
and-
to. I would when I have the space, I'll do it. Contact me in
Do it
6
on
months.
stream right now
Yeah,
while
yeah.
we wait for the game to start.
I tried on my stream when I first got it, and it was an awful affair. It was absolutely awful. Anyone that
Do you know
watched
what?
my stream can.
Do you know?
can
I've got
attest
the
to-
Bob painting. I've got the Bob painting right here. If you guys want to see it, like
Yes.
the stream chat want to see it. Maybe something to keep them awake. While,
You got a Suka one
while
too?
waiting for the match. I've got it right.
By
here.
the
I've got it
way-
right. Let me-
No, yeah, go.
you guys want to see it? Production. You guys want to see it? Let me just say production.
yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
One
Is that what production sounds like?
Absolutely.
That was just the.
Stream can't
cool
hear it, but they
production.
sound odd.
Yeah, that's weird. Wonder what's
Sound
going on with those
odd.
guys. If they already played today, what could it be?
Look at that.
That's
Look at that sexy painting.
Rotate
So
it.
good.
You know, it actually,
Pristine.
if you just put that in frame, you
You just commentate like that. You should just stay on like
actually,
that.
like you'd actually think that it was Bob. Like he's proper in frame. Literally.
It's true.
I can't hear you guys. What did you say? Can you guys see?
Yeah,
what-
just comment, leave it up and
leave it in
commentate.
frame.
Look, I look
leave it
like
there,
Bob
yeah.
a bit, right? Look. I look similarities, man. Look.
You guys look like brothers.
Exactly.
It
He's
looks
a
like
good lad.
I think we found our new fourth commentator.
Yeah, maybe
Nice.
just leave that.
Damn.
there.
Stop the search.
If I go down here, you guys can still hear.
Oh, we're going in. We're going in.
Oh, we're going in.
Okay.
Okay, no more Bob.
All right, here we go. So Mitras versus Pika. My pick versus Rukang and K-Wiss's pick. I believe in you. To the abuser. We letting the intros rock? Alright.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, guys, let's go. Nice 5-bar connection now. All the tests out the way. Let's go.
Yeah.
Slow
Kind of
start.
space out a bit. Very slow start.
Just
compared to
the
what we're
first
used to
two.
seeing from these two.
Just the first two. I think if it was the first 3, there's a good chance that somebody might have wanted to start out being aggressive. That's how you know they're both taking it very seriously. Interesting.
As the grab doesn't break it.
Oh, going for the weird mix-ups again. Doesn't work.
Oh, doesn't break the grab himself.
No throw breaks right now, but Mitchell Storm taking it first round. Oh, gets clipped, trying to sidestep.
Pretty decent damage. Damn, Pika just pressing all the buttons now.
Just going in, gets counter here. This is gonna be big. If he gets the wall combo, it's a very bad situation here.
Oh, just a neutral jump. All right.
Oh, he's good at doing
Oh,
that.
nice combo. Look at that. Bro, and he can still do both.
Oh, no.
Oh, what was
On the
that?
combo.
Doesn't get a
Never
wall splat
misses
from
that.
that. Gets a wall splat from that though.
Nice. Good stuff from Mitchell Storm. Nice combo.
He's weathering the storm right now.
Yeah,
The next
exactly,
storm.
yeah. We play in all situations here, man. Doesn't matter what the condition is, man. We just carry on.
Okay.
We play Tekken.
This is Tekken,
We
guys.
do play Tekken.
Yeah, let's go.
I just gotta hit these lows.
Yeah, that's it. No, different strategies coming out now. Because
Oh,
of
here we go. Pika with the continuation.
look at the combo as well. Look, oh my god.
Oh my
Look at his combo, man. Flipping hell. Man, this is again.
That was a
Pika-
Marvel Infinite.
Mate, any situation put Pika in and he can pull off those combos. It doesn't matter what's kind of look at big man combos. That's a true Tekken player right there.
For real. Yep.
That's right. Never give up, guys. Keep going. Nice. Oh, okay, that move is safe
Got a
now.
bar. All goes into max mode and completely wasted Mitros with the big launch.
Nice, goes to the wall. Looking to take this. Yeah, can't break that grab. Don't think. Gets okay. Oh, it goes with the power crush. Nice stuff from Mitra Storm. Again, guys, we play in all conditions here. It doesn't matter, again, what's going on.
Absolutely.
I think they just eventually said, man, fuck it, we'll play. Let's just do it. Like, stop with enough testing or whatever.
Exactly, yeah, no more testing.
solid.
Yeah.
Get it done. But yeah, we FGC out here. We complain, but we still play, of course.
Exactly, man. And again, like if we look at the bigger picture, man, we've got a place to like showcase our like Tekken with ICFC Tekken. Shout out to Tenno Media again. Without this, like, imagine what would you be doing Wednesday nights? I'll be sleeping probably right now.
Definitely
Again,
has
I get to
given
watch some
Wednesday
good Tekken.
life.
Sleeping?
Wednesdays are awesome.
Wednesdays are awesome, man. I look forward to Wednesdays now, man. Get to chill out with you guys, get to watch some good Tekken, and yeah, thanks again to Tenno Media for putting on such a great Tekken tournament.
But also don't forget, on Thursday, starting from July 1st, going to be starting the ICFC GG Strive tournaments.
Nice.
Which I am super excited for. Thank you very much, production. Because this game, right, okay, so getting access to the beta is like a damn privilege. And I was lucky enough to get access to it. And oh my, this game plays so well, even in the worst conditions. I fought Americans, I fought Asians, I fought so many different people, and the connections, even though it was like 200 ms on rollback, it feels like you're sitting next to these people. It's amazing.
Man, I've not played much Guilty Gear, but it's great that we're gonna have fighting game action on the Wednesday and then fighting game action on the Thursday as well.
This is just the beginning.
Ah, man, it's the beginning, man.
We're gonna have every day of the week eventually. You know what I mean?
What game's next? I don't know if production or anyone in the chat. What's going to be? What was that?
Never heard of it.
Or was that you?
Huh?
Never heard of that.
No, Soul Calibur. What? Sorry?
I don't know who I'm talking to. Am I talking to Dan or Ryan?
Just getting word.
Nah, I have no idea. Nah, no clue.
Yeah, I hope again, it's Tenno is just and again, stay connected, man. Twitter, YouTube, Patreon, Tenno Media, ICFC, Intercontinental Fight Club. everyone
Boys
knows the
that
name
bring
now.
you all the ICFC action. And a lot of the Nintendo media guys were the guys behind all the TWT tournaments, all the FGC events. It's all the Nintendo crew, man. Something that we also do on Fridays is the Friday Frenzy, guys. A variety of games, and try to do it in a fun competitive format. This week we are doing Among Us, Friday Frenzy Among Us with some FGC celebrities: Sukin, Sejam, Apology Man, Alicia X Life, Ryan Hunter. Look at these superstar marquees. So that's going down Friday night, 7 p.m. Pacific. So West Coast time. This was more like gonna be for the Americans. You guys would be asleep out here in Europe. But you never know. We might do one more fitting for all the time zones. Collective. That was a good idea. Whoever hatched that idea was pretty solid.
I wonder.
The commentary. I don't know. Whoever it was, man. That was like his first good idea ever, dude. Anyways,
I feel hurt.
if you guys want to contribute, last chance. One of your last chances to donate to the players. ! Matcherino in the chat. This is the prize pool that the top 4 are playing for today. We're at $247. Thanks everybody for using a free promo code to donate a free 50 cents to the pot. Let's make sure we use up all the promo codes so we can get more for next week. ICFC EUS2W4. Shout out to FKSC for hooking it up with some extra money on the side. Didn't have to do that, but you did. So thanks everybody for supporting the players. And it's gonna be solid, a nice juicy one for the winner today, taking the lion's share of that $200, almost $50 prize pool. Nice. Here's the bounty board for Astro. We've claimed 2 bounties today. We just need 1 more, and even if we don't, we can finish it off today. Later today, the NA tournament's gonna be going down on Level Up Your Game Rips channel. So all we gotta do is play on Island Paradise 5 more times, and we're gonna secure all 3 bounties, which means that you guys make sure you follow Astro TR for a chance to win some of the Astro gaming products, including some of these headsets, earbuds. You know what I mean? They've been giving away prizes since season 1, so this is like weeks and weeks and weeks of giveaways. Make sure you guys get some of that.
One. And
Yeah, I thought this was gonna be the easiest one.
It was gonna be like, all you need to do is just pick Island Paradise 7 times, and it's not done yet. Surprised.
Something they got against that stage out here, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Something.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We got to wait for the NA people to redeem us from not picking Island.
I trust the
Gotta
NA
let them
people.
do some of the work. We actually secured 2 today. Asia did. They started it. We finished 2, and we just can't. Yeah. Somebody said stage is too bright to chat. And I've been waiting for somebody to say that, because I had a theory that if you're at a certain angle on the stage with the sun shining, it kind of sucks. I ain't gonna say it's impossible to see, but it definitely kind of sucks. You know what I mean? There's too many colors at some points in the map.
I think I saw someone bring that up on Twitter quite a while back, as well. They were saying that some of the lighting on the stage hurts the eyes as well. Yeah, the sunlight, the sun feels too real, and it just kind of it just hits your eyes. And hopefully they look into that.
Also, don't forget we have a restream going on from our French cousins. Twitch.tv/Super Akuma. Allez français. Head over there. Make sure you show them some love.
Speak French. Nice. Tu parles français?
Oui.
Nice. Good. Someone else. That's good. So again, production. I'm not sure if they can give us a quick update on what's happening.
Yeah,
so
we're
we can
still
update
working
you guys.
it out. I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be a
They ain't
minute
got a clue,
on
so
this
neither
one,
do we.
guys.
No clue. Yeah,
So we're just gonna keep on having a chat about whatever. What character are you most anticipated for? That's not a sentence. What character are you most looking forward to in Strive? Rukang.
in Strive and
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I'm confused.
We are
Can we
two of
get
the.
Strive?
We
Well,
only
it's-
play Tekken. Me and Rukang.
It's
only
11:40.
play Tekken.
11:40 here in the UK, man. I was like Strive. I was like, wait a second. What's this thing? What's it?
All right, fine. I'll talk to chat. Somebody says, "Oh, Kira says Jacko." All right, I know. Nice.
Who's Jacko?
Jacko is a waifu that we don't speak of because she's too lewd for good boys and girls. So Jacko, we do not speak of.
DeaDeYe, do you know a lot about Guilty Gear? Like, do you know about like the balancing and stuff?
I know a bit about
seeing
GG.
as we're gonna have Guilty Gear on like the ICFC. So yeah, like what are there like clear top tier characters on that game as well?
Oh,
like a broken tier or is
from
it
the
just
beta, if any of you saw any footage from the beta or played it, you know that Potemkin at the moment is broken as hell.
And the
that
stream
character
chat
is
agree with that.
ridiculous.
The stream chat, is there a broken character on this game? Because someone
Potemkin,
like me,
see, King
I
Jake
don't play
gets it. Potemkin broken, please.
Potemkin.
Fix this character.
Okay.
Is Guilty Gear
Yeah.
a game where it changes, or is it in Tekken? There's like usually the same dudes are pretty much top tier every time.
So kinda, but it's really just down to the balance. But we will talk about that later. 'Cause it sounds like we are getting back into our game between Pika and Mitros Storm.
About time.
Ramblethal. I mean, Ramblethal is a good waifu. I agree. But like Potemkin in beta was big silly.
I'll remember this name, Potemkin. Like, well, I'll go on YouTube and just search him tomorrow.
Oh, please do.
I want to hear
You'll
about
cry.
this Potemkin.
You'll cry.
Again, something to look forward to. Shout out to Tello Media Man on Thursdays. I'll be doing that.
Oh,
But we've got a
interesting.
character switch now from 2D
And
Abuser.
Eliza,
So
Okay.
He can play Eliza. I've seen him play Eliza. He knows his stuff. I'm not sure if there's a reasoning behind this. But again, yeah, now we're back into the game. Uses semis action.
He's got a streak 2, 10 in a row.
Yeah.
Dark way.
Darkwave, not okay. Interesting. I mean, I'm immediately seeing the differences between Kira and Pika's playstyle with Eliza.
Yeah, it's very different. You can tell, like, again, that Pika's not as comfortable, probably more comfortable with Geese. Oh, like that's beautiful, and that's gonna be dead potentially. Oh,
Round 2.
It's pretty strong.
okay, let's go take him to the wall.
Nice, it's with the slide. Damn, the
Kinda looked
pressure
like
into the
Kirakira,
roll.
dude. I thought it was
Roll break.
Kirakira for a second. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. This is a non-Eliza player.
1 bar of meter as well. Uses it straight away. Oh, that was guaranteed as well.
Pretty dominant.
Very dominant. I mean, Pika, if he takes this game, he's only evening up the score. Not going to have a lead in anything.
Good momentum.
Yeah, it looks like the Eliza is actually working out though, instead of the Geese. Oh, what was that?
He
What
just
was
lets
that?
Mitros reposition.
Yeah.
He's doing these nice dive kicks too.
Oh,
That's gonna be
with it.
tough.
Could have jabbed
Just
there
a little
to.
bit more life now.
And there's a grab again. Man, Pika, even if he's not on Geese, just throwing out these grabs.
I could use a drink.
That was
Pretty
quite the
solid,
comeback.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
On
proving
run.
us all wrong on the Eliza pick. I mean, the times I've seen him pick out Eliza hasn't really worked out too well. So I don't know what a call, what a time to just decide that is the best thing to do, like to come back 3 straight rounds. I don't know. There is a chance that Mitros could switch characters. It's not like he's been only using Nina today, but it has been the Nina that's been doing the best. But he's also picks Zafina, and I think there's also a Xiaoyu, right?
Yeah, he can use Xiaoyu as well. He uses like a lot of waifu characters. But again, Mitros could come back. Could come back very solid player and very well known in the offline EU scene as well. So yeah,
sure.
looking forward to this match.
Yeah.
1-1. Just first to 2. But after this, it's gonna be losers finals and then followed by grand finals, which is all first to 3. So we're gonna get that underway after this last deciding match. Whether it be Mitros Storm or Pika, they both fought pretty good. 60% of the points were bet on Pika. Interesting fact. 40%.
Where are you
on
seeing
Mitros
this
Storm.
on the chat, right?
You can look at the stats on
yeah,
if you,
hit
at
it.
the bottom. You click on your points, you can see who will win. You click on that, and if you highlight some of these numbers, they'll tell you more about it. Like they tell you who like the highest bettor on each side was. So that's how I knew that K was betting on that on Pika last time. Yeah.
All right, looks like we're just going to go straight back into it. And
He's bringing out the big
Katarina.
guns.
Katarina.
Bringing out the claws. Katarina time.
Everyone seems to be switching, like, or starting with Katarina. Like, everyone has like a pocket Katarina, maybe from like season 1 and season 2 of Tekken.
always have a pocket, yeah.
Always,
What
yeah.
was last?
It's Katarina day.
Round 1.
Let's go.
Fight.
5%.
April
Let's see who's
21st
gonna
is
make
Katarina
it.
Day.
to top 3.
Damn, all right. Pika just starting off pressing all the buttons that he can, just face rolling his controller right now.
Exactly. How
I'm
well
so
does-
surprised
how
we're
well
still
does-
on this game.
Oh, hey, K-Wiz. How you
Oh,
doing?
okay, it's good.
Don't worry, it's almost over. The saga.
You know, we had a long conversation about different topics while you were gone.
This is like Goku versus Frieza, and Frieza's like, Namek will be destroyed in 5
it was like
minutes,
8
and
episodes.
you're gonna get Snake Edge Kakarot.
Come back to the Snake Edge, K-Wiz.
Nah, they pulled out all the online claws, man, for this one. They're not holding back. They're biting. They're kicking. They're pulling hair. Do whatever it
Both of
takes
them
to
really
win,
wanna
man. Yeah. Do you want to win or you want to lose?
It's up to you. Oh, whiff stab.
Oh, the whiff
punishment.
punish.
Exactly.
We got some spacing. Oh, whiff.
Ooh, pretty
Both
good
dudes
spacing,
got
though.
rage, but it's more likely Katarina. We're gonna see her rage drive come out. If you can just find. Oh no, that's not good.
Oh, man, I'm lucky. That's a dead end. Pika looking to take this now.
All right, Pika's got 3 chances. We trust Katarina looking shaky. I don't know.
Oh, great low parry there from Pika.
Oh,
Whoa, what happened? Whoa. Oh, did anyone else see that?
Kangaroo kick.
I think we all just saw that.
Like, imagine if I was.
Hey, man.
imagine if I was doing
It's
something
not easy
else.
putting on a
Thinking
show.
something, man.
The virus is spreading to our production. The Pika
Where's production, man? What?
Oh,
Nice,
that's
that
it.
is dead, guys. Pika.
That's
takes
basically
it,
that
moves
match
into
summed up.
Losers final. What's that?
GG's.
Production. Where are you?
Today has been amazing. I can't lie.
I'm waiting for his voice to come up. Let's see.
That was solid, man. No, it happens, man. Sometimes you might just accidentally hit the wrong button, and then you gotta
Bro,
go
imagine
back.
if I was like taking a drink or like if I was doing something.
I don't think the stream saw the same thing we saw. But
They did.
No, they did. No, they did.
They did.
Yeah.
Because the
I
name is
just
called is
saw-
fed straight to the stream.
Was it just Rude Kang's camera? Just
We got spotlight on. That was the
man.
funniest thing. He
Yeah,
was
like
there
Richard, man.
Everybody was
It
watching.
reminded me of, you know, like WWE Titantron videos where you get hyped for someone. And it's like,
It started flashing.
What are they?
Oh, wonderful.
now,
Guys, next
Anyway.
match now. What's our next
Yes.
match? What's coming up?
So Pika took out Mitras.
Skynet was taking over.
Yeah, for real. So Pika's going to move on into the losers finals to fight Kirakira.
can we just get an Eliza mirror match? Like, why not? Like, why not?
Yeah, that I mean would be quite fun to see, but just seeing a 2D mirror match in a game that's all about 3D is quite fun to see as well. Whoever
I mean,
you
it's
pick.
gonna be. It's most likely to be 2D anyway because Kirakira is most
Yeah.
likely to go with Eliza. Pika's most likely to go with Geese. That's the most likely outcome here.
Oh man.
Now,
The DeaDeYe. The longer I feel like we're waiting, or DeaDeYe is waiting for his match.
Yeah.
DeaDeye's
More
just
he-
getting weaker.
Yeah, he might. His
Right.
powers might be slipping,
He's
fading.
getting.
Yeah, he's just waiting there, man. He's been waiting for ages.
I don't know, dude.
So time to lab the entirety of both the Eliza and
Yeah.
the Geese matchup.
I mean,
And it's probably
he
getting
has-
late in Europe. Probably
He's got time to do it, you know.
sleepy.
Yeah, it's quite late here. It's nearly hitting 12 o'clock UK time.
Yeah, it's
What time is it for you, Annika?
for us, that means it's like 1 a.m. Central European coming up to that time. So
Yeah. Man, we are in British summertime right now. 1 hour ahead. For some reason, I don't know.
We're sunny right here. It's sunny. It's like 14 degrees here in the UK. What about in the US, Anakin? What's the weather like on your side?
We use different standards, so I don't even know. Like,
Yeah, you use.
I'll give you a different, totally.
Fahrenheit. The hell
give
is
you-
Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's like about 60.
60. So that would
You
be
go
to
make the conversions
need to use
yourself.
that
I'm
conversion
going
for that,
now.
24
So,
degrees.
so for us, 14 degrees is 57 Fahrenheit.
Okay, so roughly the same then.
And where
Oh,
are you
okay.
at?
Oh, I was
Anything you
way
say
off.
60?
60 to
See, that's
70.
about 15 degrees Celsius.
15
so, you know.
degrees.
Yeah.
We're about even.
That was way off.
All right, but we're still better.
Quintessential British conversation to ask about the weather. I love
How
it.
is the weather?
Never wanted to be too cold. never
Oh,
wanted to
you
be
were
too
talking
hot.
about Eliza, by the way. We got a Kuni versus Geese.
Yeah. Kunimitsu,
Like
yeah,
I
he
said
hasn't
earlier,
brought it
this
out
is
yet, yeah.
This is Kunimitsu. This is Kira's true side character here.
Fight.
What would you say the reason was that you picked Kuni over Geese? Over Eliza? My brain's not working today.
Just felt like it.
Yeah, nothing matchup wise. Just like, cool, I want to try Kuni.
Knowing Kira, he just felt like it.
Fair enough.
I think he doesn't have the best track record against Pika as well. And he must mainly use Eliza, so it's like, let me see how Kunimitsu works.
Yeah, fair.
Nice combo as well.
Nice, goes for full damage instead of the...
Ah!
Oh!
That could have been a great punish there.
Could have let it
Oh,
roll.
but that's going to be... Oh, no!
Why did that not connect?
Shaky start.
Pika doesn't want to win.
Maybe he doesn't today. Already playing and
Hero doesn't want to win, not breaking the regular throw.
Yeah, his success rate on the throws is always it's quite high. So. Nice low parry.
Oh, what? Okay.
Don't want to be, oh, just their power crushes.
That back two power crush is so cheap. Starts up so fast, only -12.
Oh,
knees.
3-4, yeah, nice.
Big damage going to take him to the wall. No.
Yeah, pretty cheeky.
Is that the, oh my
In the side, dude.
Oh my god.
Fight.
Is that production, yeah? Production, check the document.
Two strings. If we cancel at the end, yeah, it doesn't break this one.
It's always nice to see.
Oh my god, there we go.
Oh, conversion. Drops it though. Okay, interesting. Good punish. Oh, great interruption on the raw set. Very nicely done by
Pretty
Pika.
strong game by Pika right here. To the wall. Oh, he didn't get the dash forward. Sometimes if you're not mashing hard enough on that dash, you will just miss out on it.
Yeah, for sure.
1-0.
Oh, hello, Anakin. How are you?
Hello, sir. Everybody just ran off on us right now, but yeah.
Exactly, man.
That was solid. That was solid. No, the Eliza pick, or sorry, the non-Eliza pick didn't work out. He needs to go back to Eliza.
I would say going back to Eliza would be the best choice here. Not only to give us just a full-on 2D experience, but it's obvious that Kira knows Eliza like the back of his hand, whereas Kuni, even though he had that really awesome combo at the start into like these traps, I think Eliza's just going to do a bit more work. Yeah.
Didn't really see anything that would like continue working. You know what I mean? The first game is a tell on how the set's going to pan out. You know what I mean? So you need to see like some encouraging spots, but there weren't that many for the Kuni on Kirakira. He probably is just play too many Eliza offline. Sorry, he's just used to the different latency. But I think that's the best chance of winning right now. Pick this main, and he looked really good today. It was just DeaDeYe would look just unstoppable. It was two guys playing good. Somebody has to lose, but they don't have to give up on your main character just yet. Especially you didn't even like try it out. You didn't even open up with it. You should always try to open up with your main character, unless there's some super big reason for you not to want to do that.
Well, like you were saying, between Pika and Mitras when they just started, Pika or Mitras didn't go all out because it was only a first to 2, but previous game, that was the start of a first to 3. Sometimes, you might as well just throw out whatever you can, see what character sticks, and if it works, you stay with it. If not, you switch it up.
He's going all over the place right now.
Yeah, this is a Nina pick that I was not expecting.
Has he thrown in the towel? I remember, K-Wiz said that there's some prior history. Like, he doesn't always do the best against Pika. And, that sometimes plays a little bit too much of a role in, like, the character deciding process. That doesn't mean that, you're going to lose for forever. It just means that your time hasn't come yet. So we just never get the chance to see main versus main. You're always going to be, if Kirakira ends up losing, you can be looking back, questioning your decisions. But if you were picking main and lost, then it just means that Pika was a better player.
I mean, knowing Kira, I have to think this might be him just playing. He's just gonna play. Yeah. I mean, I've never seen him pick Nina in tournament. I know he plays the character. He can play the character.
Definitely just playing around. Though.
Yeah, and this time I feel like.
But the thing about that is that like kind of a way of still like giving up but not wanting to admit it? You know what I mean? Like, why would you choose now of all times to play? You made it so far in the tournament. You're right there within victory. Haven't won one yet, and with the field, being, as unpredictable as it is today, these last 4 or 3 players, like, you got a chance to win. Why would you play right now? So, I question that.
Oh, but nice use of the poisonous there, the stinky breath.
Didn't Pika just beat
Nice.
Mitras?
Oh. Yeah, but that was Katarina. That didn't count. That was Katarina versus Eliza. Oh, no punish there from Pika. Nice down +2 there from Kirakira. 1+2 third broken. Big whip on back 2, but no punish there. Oh, nice
great
power
use of
pressure
power
from
crush.
Kira.
Into the parry.
They're gonna break the wall, and this stage becomes so big when that wall is gone.
It really does.
No duck there, no ducks here. Oh,
and
and mid
again.
parry again. And this is not gonna be it. But it's gonna be a lot of damage, and it's gonna put Kirakira
Still be
in a
pretty healthy after
situation
this.
where he has to guess for his life.
No, not okay.
Oh, Rage Drive gets clipped. I mean, the Nina's doing a lot better than I expected to be honest. Maybe this was actually a calculated pick.
Sneak
from
around in
Kirakira.
there. Yeah.
Oh, messes up that instant while standing one, and he's getting launched for his trouble. Oh, styling now. Oh, they dropped the combo. Oh, jumps the
my
low, but
God.
no.
Hardest read on the low.
Oh, the J can. 2, and that should be it. Spends the max mode just to be extra certain. And there we go. Pika goes 2 rounds up, 2 games up. And it's up to Kirakira now. Does he finally pick the Eliza? I mean,
He dug himself a big hole already. Super quick. You know what I mean? Either way, even if it goes Eliza, I think Pika's super locked in there to win.
Yeah, I mean, Kira could be doing, you know, the underdog tactic where being demolished all the way through and then just has this miraculous comeback.
Zenkai
You
boost.
never know.
It's
Exactly.
the classic Zenkai boost play. You know, where you're like, I'm just gonna get beat up on purpose. Now I'm gonna be stronger. You know, it's like
Crossfire definitely wants also not Crossfire, but DeaDeYe.
yeah.
Definitely wants to see Kirakira back because him versus Pika the first time definitely could have gone either way. Both guys were like out of it at some point during that match. Super close match of the day. So he probably doesn't want to play that again. You know, honestly, you just want the guy that you had an easier time or the smoother time against. I know him against Kirakira was 3-1 in winners finals, so he's probably just more confident against that guy. And especially the way he's playing right now, picking these side characters. But that's gonna be a long shot. It's probably gonna be DeaDeYe Pika rematch, run back in finals, which is great.
I mean, that was the closer game, so that one could go to a bracket reset. So
I sense that might.
I think it'd be ultra hype if it did, you know. We've had a long day for ICFC, especially with the technical difficulty somewhat by the end. But you know, Pika's showing up at the moment. Pika just completely demolishing these sub-characters that Kiri's pulling out. And you know, like Anakin said, he's super locked in at the moment. He's honed his skills, and now he's super focused and wants to take himself into that grand finals position.
and it's gone for Zafina. So this is actually a character that Kirakira has played in tournament before. So I think maybe this is a sign of resignation from Kira not trying the main character at all, just cycling between.
Oh yeah,
You know,
he
he's
didn't even
just
give
here
it
to
one
play.
chance.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Kunimitsu was his best shot, really. Probably his strongest side character, true tournament side character for him. And I was going for the Zafina.
Is he going to let it play? Nope, of course not. Even if it isn't how it is stayed.
Round one.
It doesn't matter if it's not.
Fight.
All right, let's see him finish. Try to finish off real quick right here. Doesn't want to let Kirakira come back into the set at all.
Jeez,
Not one
that's
game.
not the punish there, Kira. Nice punish there, right back from Pika. Back to the original wall bounce, running one. Kirakira, a huge life defense, sidestep 3 takes. I mean,
Round two.
has Kira given up here?
I mean, hitting the KBDs, you know, sidestepping, using movement, block punishing somewhat decently. I don't know. I mean, if he did, he'd probably just start pressing all the buttons in the world, but it doesn't look like he's still trying.
Definitely still giving it his all. At the very least, he'll have data on 3 separate characters that he might be have been meaning to try out in the tournament. He'll kind of know how good he is with each of them in the tournament, depending on how well they each did against his Geese.
Oh, but nice down
so
2
just-
count hit.
Maybe some stuff to go into for next week. Before he bows out the tourney.
Back 1+2 takes. Akira is on the board here.
Nice, good hitbox.
Side step 3. Ooh, jump step doesn't get anything. Block and punish on the down 4. We should be going to the wall as well.
It's gonna give him 2 bars. Good max mode.
Oh, big whiff
good
there, but
step.
Kira doesn't get punished for it. Might have messed up a down 4 too. 1+2, they're not broken. So step 3. Here we go.
Now, just pressing buttons, trying to keep Kira in that. That's
Jump
the second
slow
time
again.
he's jumped, but nothing after it.
Down 3.
Simple back step.
Rage driving this should be the round for Kira.
Somehow found it. They were just both attacking at the same time. Rage drive Zafina. It doesn't look fast, but it's super fast.
Yeah,
I feel like it kind of looks a little
frames.
slow.
It's like the slow-mo she goes into on that second hit. Oh, but nice. Well-placed back 3-2 there. This is going to the wall. This is going to be big damage. This is where Geese very scary. No low wall slap. Finishes the string, but doesn't get punished for it, but does get counter hit by downfall.
Big one. Off the wall. And he's got a meter, but he probably would not try to use it this round. Save it for the
Yeah.
final. He's in a good
Back
spot
up
anyways.
Full crowd sweep. Back 1+2. Search an annoying low poke to deal. 1+2 is not broken by Kira. And we're going to a final round and match point here for Pika. Oh, nice block there on the down 3. But nice backdash there from Kira. The thing about Zafina, she can just backdash out of certain situations. Other characters can't.
Wow. Loaded him.
Oh, the mid parry not going to build bar with this, but still be nice damage with the Moon Slicer. Oh, had the wild sending 1, but no 2. Here come the jumps.
Got it. Now he's getting pressed to the wall. Max mode as well. It's going to be a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. It's over now.
Oh, down 4 counter here. If the wall is his friend, he's
that
not
it?
dead.
That's it.
That's it. Pika takes it 3-0 over Kira. Kira. And he goes into grand finals and we get that run back. Pika versus DeaDeYe.
The one that everybody wants to see.
If you're DeaDeYe, you have been sitting and waiting for a long.
I wonder how long exactly it's been. It's been just a little longer than usual. Not like extremely long, but it's been a little long.
I hope he had a nap or something. You know, he's coming back ready and refreshed to go.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Look at that. Top 8.
man.
And our
jeez.
grand finals, DeaDeYe versus Pika. First to 3. Are we going to see a bracket reset? I don't know. Probably more than likely, considering how well Pika has done throughout the entirety of the tournament.
I mean, their winner semi-final match was really close. You know, it was close enough to me to feel confident putting 12k on Pika until the end. And you know, you have to think it could have really been Pika's game at the end of the day, but he just got really unfortunate at the end. Wasn't ready. And so you have to think, with more time to adapt, more time to play. It's the first of 3. It's a longer set. You know, maybe Pika's ready to redeem himself. But what you can do is redeem the free promo code, which is ICFCEUS2W4. Adds a free 50 cents to the price for, or you can contribute your real money if you like. I do think there are still some codes available. I don't know. We might be all used up. I'm not sure.
Use the codes up.
Hit the
check.
$250 though, man.
And then the thing is, there's the potential we could get this bounty. We could. You know, if we get a reset, and they just pick Island Paradise every single time, we could get it. But I've lost a lot of faith in Tekken players today. All you had to do was just pick a single stage, and people get free things. You know, I'm disgusted.
The official mix amp and headset of ICFC is, of course, none other. My brain is Astro. The beautiful headsets that all your commentators are wearing right now are Astro branded headsets. Beautiful, wonderful, sleek designs with removable faceplates, with the logos on them, different colors, different other things. Astro, absolute godlike headsets. And I know that you are, I can't get this back on. And I know, K-Wiz, that you are just loving my Astro shoutouts today, as well as the production crew.
It's true. I love them. Let's see, Kalis, you do as well. Right?
Enthusiasm scares me. It's just like Daniel was talking for most of the stream. There's time to talk about
Descent of the
Astrid.
Dragon. How's the sound quality? Chef's kiss. Okay sign is how good the sound quality is.
Nice.
But here we are now. It is our grand finals, getting straight into it right now. Pika versus DeaDeYe. Geese versus Steve. No surprises in character choice, and we're starting off on Tokis, a small stage.
Oh, my favorite stage.
There
man.
are still
I've taken
promo
this
codes,
mode.
by the way. I can
Is that?
confirm that.
Yeah, so guys,
Everybody
make
get
sure
on
you
it.
Add to that prize book, guys.
Yeah, let's go.
Promo
guys.
code ICFCS2W4.
Sook hyped. Man, I love one
And
combo
here we
at the
go.
wall, man.
Grand finals. DeaDeYe versus Pika. Pika on loser's side, wanting to get those 3 games to reset the bracket, and a good parry. Start off in 10 seconds.
He has no meter, not able to take that to the wall.
I mean, and this is just utter domination right now for Pika to start the first round. 1-1 ends it. Has a bar meter to stay as well.
He's been playing this whole time too. Just came off a domination of Kirakira. He's got all the momentum. He's feeling it. All warmed up.
Yeah, how long has DeaDeYe waited again? It's probably about an hour, right?
Hour and a half, yeah.
Do you know what? I think in
Probably
most
about
tournaments,
that. Yeah.
yeah, in most tournaments, if you get to that position in grand final, you do have a bit of a wait while they always complete the losers bracket side. So yeah, just needs to kind of regain momentum. But Pika's just running through him. Ooh.
Parry of his own
Parry
there.
not able to get. Oh, never mind. Get low
He
parry.
low
though.
parry down 2-1. The best round ender in the game. Range that
believe
second it with.
Wow.
Scored 3-2.
He wanted to go extra
Nice.
style. Extra. Dude. He's always good at making these last minute comebacks for some reason. I've been noticing that a lot with DeaDeYe today. Just barely hanging on. You know, the patience that he has in some of these moments is really, really good.
Well, that was a good whiff punishment. Up launcher as well, taken to the wall. Big
Down
damage.
by 3-2 again.
Oh,
Pika not
nice.
blocking his toes.
This
A
time-
perfect there for DeaDeYe.
Yeah, DeaDeYe doesn't back away like before. Like he had the life lead there and he just went in at the end. There's something different that he's doing.
Yeah, that's looking fresh. Maybe he did have that nap.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of DeaDeYe support in the chat as well. A lot of vamos.
I think he should make a statement right here, try to really hard to get this first game right now. You know? First game could mean a lot when it comes to just not getting reset. Nice.
Oh, that
And he
was
went the right way. There you go.
super good in the back. Excellent knowledge.
More
and
walls.
adjustment.
More walls.
DeaDeYe.
What the? Man.
Range
Careful here,
available
don't
for
wanna give it
Pika,
away.
meter. One
die here,
parry,
DeaDeYe.
one back 3-2. What?
Wow.
Not enough.
Oh no, the magic pixel.
The heartbreak.
That was the Harada. That's Harada's
That's the
extra.
Harada care, the extra
HP.
5 health.
Yeah, that's all Harada's fault, man. That was definitely not.
Wow.
Oh,
Ducks
tried to go
right
for the
now.
parry.
No, the orbital.
No
Catches
bar.
DeaDeYe ducking.
So unlucky, and now Pika making the
Some
comeback.
clean wall spat as well.
He almost had another.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
it.
man.
That's too much damage.
Bro, Pika is so good, man.
That
This
was
is what-
amazing. That might have
Why
been
do
better
I
than
like
the
this
first
stage?
combo. The Steve combo. Honestly.
Oh, down back 3-2. Pika's not blocking low, and this rage is available for DeaDeYe. No
He's still got a
bars is
chance,
meter for
man.
Pika. It's not over, but it's looking really grim. And down for 1-1 takes it. Tries to sidestep.
Pika on the journey to trying to win this tournament. Needs to reset first, though. But that's a good start, man. Good 1-0.
Like if you're Pika, that's the optimal way to start. Like you just want to like clean 3-0 this, you know. You want to reset the bracket. It's going to be a long set. And DeaDeYe just wants to shut this out. You know, once you getting the bracket reset on you is something really mentally quite taxing. You know, so he wants to end this fast. Both of them do.
Yeah. It's gonna be very exciting to see who comes up on top. Pika, obviously a previous champion. Yeah, that combo was incredible. Like
I don't think he think it was. He
combo.
thought he knew that was going to happen, but it just did. And he had plenty of time to react to the situation. I had never seen it go under and back onto the wall like that. That was very, very, very fancy.
I have seen that once before. Madara, the German Geese, but he once did that to me. So I think that was on purpose. You know, I have seen that once before. So and he did that on purpose. So I think that was on purpose there. So
You wouldn't put it
give,
past.
even
wouldn't put it past
even
Pika.
though Pika cost me 12k, you gotta give him his credit where it's due.
Give him his credit where it's due, man. Yeah, that was super sick.
beautiful.
Man, from Pika. This is why Tekken's so good as well. Again, because of like moments like these, like no one's like you've maybe seen that
Everybody
once
learns
before.
something new.
Yeah, like something different
Why are
happens
you
all the time.
picking Kinder Gym?
Maybe he feels comfortable in Kinder Gym, Kwis. Maybe he maybe.
No.
Kwis
he
doesn't
just-
agree.
I don't.
Maybe he's just a human being that likes
Just
Kinder
pick
Gym.
Island Paradise.
He wants it, man.
Of all the
He wants-
stages, why this
do-
stage?
Do you know what? Do you know
He
what?
really wants another opportunity to win those high-quality, beautiful-sounding Astros that are the official sponsor of ICFC.
Do you know? I've realised just now that we're just going to be rotating between this stage and Howard. That's the two stages.
I mean,
because we're not going to
well,
see. no
that's
more
it.
Suk, no more-
You say we'll be rotating, but if Pika gets the clean sweep there, oh, that might not be the case. Oh, mid parry.
God.
Slices the moon. Oh, nice step there, but oh, the second just whiff. So unfortunate there for DeaDeYe. Regular throw not broken.
Not the regular throws.
Is he just
Anakin-
doing all
Anakin
regular
hates
throws this
that.
time as well?
Yeah, a lot of regular players. They land as well.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
there it is again.
Not
Dead.
again.
He's mixing it up with the extended duck, dude. That's amazing.
Deja vu.
I think it's even more egregious to not break regular throws as Steve, as you're most likely going to be pushing 1 or 2 anyway.
Yeah. Going to the wall.
There's your advice if you're a Steve player. Kwis says just mash.
Oh, here we go. Running one. DCF2. Nice use of the weave, but no, the move had finished, so there wasn't counter hit on that nice low power and the down 2-1, the best round ender in the game, but the round isn't over.
Good break on the grab. He's in the middle of a move and then just to break it and gets a nice wall bounce.
No, that's classic DeaDeYe right there. Like in the clutch moments, he loves to use Steve's weave, and that's
Nice
a
combo
miss
if that hits.
That's a miss
Okay,
input. And that was a miss. He tried to do forward 2-1 into Peekaboo to do the Gatling gun, but he didn't cancel Peekaboo, and Steve's Rager is 1+2, I think. So, very unfortunate.
He always seems to go into that stance all the time. Just wait, basically. Good frame rate.
Damn, DeaDeYe's movement is incredible right now. Just trying to keep that life lead to make Pika come to him.
He's trying to get off that wall.
Yeah.
Pika trying to move him closer to the wall though. Like trying to push us back to the wall. Trying to get out though, DeaDeYe. Time's gonna run out soon. Oh! 20 seconds remaining.
Oh boy. DeaDeYe kind of getting run over here. Running one.
And this is where you want to be with Geese. 2 rounds up, 2 bars of meter.
Oh, nice
Doesn't
low
want
parry
to-
there. Gonna go to the wall. Like the combo as well.
This is why the first game was so important, right? When it comes to the reset happening or not, like you leave yourself with no room for error on that second game, and then the 2-0 lead is just too much to come back from. And that's pretty much reset right there. And like Kwis said, mentally, it is not a good place to be in, man. Trust me.
And DeaDeYe is just... He hasn't stopped pressing the D-pad.
Very patient,
A lot of
man.
movement right now, yeah.
Very patient all the way through today. I think that's a big reason of why he's here. So he wants to stick with his guns, stick with his plan. Super patient DeaDeYe today. I mean, he's pushing Pika to the limit too, though. So it's still kind of working.
The thing is, we are going to a final round. That was a good last round there from DeaDeYe, but Pika has full bar right now. Ben's one of them, but still 2 left to go.
2 left, yeah. Very dangerous position. And again, back against the wall. DeaDeYe's been here a lot. Like, the last couple of rounds, back against the wall, but manages to always get out.
Nice.
This time,
Darkon, that's one thing you saw Pika do so much in their winner side matches. Ducking down for 1-2 and getting good punishes on it.
oh,
That's a Pika classic.
yeah, he was,
Running,
he was always
running
going
one into Raging
to do
Storm
that.
because you do anything. Yeah, that's the thing about Pika. You know, there'll be like heavily minus situations where just do Raging Storm. He's like, okay, it's my turn. Wait, no, it's not. Raging Storm.
Nice from Pika. 2-0 now, man. Looking to go for the reset and then potentially win the ICFC tournament today.
You know, Pika saying, I don't want there to be a new winner today. Because DeaDeYe would have been, it was the first ICFC win.
Yeah.
Pika said, I don't want that. I want to win my own again. Never, I want to do a repeat win. So let's see if he's able to pull that off. DeaDeYe won't make it easy because you see that we're going to final round. These are some long games. It's not It's not a one-sided stomp, but at the end of the day, Pika's got the clutch where he needs it. And we're one game away from the reset now. And the thing is, I think there's one thing that DeaDeYe needs to do to win. I think if he doesn't do this, he's definitely lost the game.
Oh, I want to hear this. I want to hear this,
He has to pick Island Paradise.
Oh, Chaos, I thought you were going to say something. I was ready for it, man.
No,
That was a good one.
That's Giga Brain right
Tro-
now.
yeah,
If he
probably.
doesn't
Yeah,
pick
Giga
Island
Brain.
Paradise, he is
He
definitely
came with a
lost.
super serious tone, and I
Yeah, he was
totally
ready.
bought it. I was like, "What is it? What is
Yeah,
it?"
what is it? I was like, give me the secret, Chaos. Please, give me.
Just pick Island Paradise. That's it.
Do you know what? There's so many. You're right, though. There's so many benefits to picking Island Paradise right now because then he'll have us on this side as well.
Yeah,
Like
you
you have
get
the
the
commentary
commentators
team
on
on
your
your side. You have the stream chat.
That's
on your
great.
side.
You get 4 cheerleaders. Instant.
You
Big
also
boost.
get the stream chat on your side because you're also adding towards a giveaway in the stream chat. They want free
Exactly.
things. We want free
DeaDeYe,
things,
DeaDeYe,
right?
of course, wants that. So come on, DeaDeYe, make us proud, man. Do it for the people.
G Corp Helipad. This is the
Come
worst
on,
stage
man.
you
This-
could have
oh,
picked.
Goodness,
This
man.
is by far the
for the
worst
people,
stage.
man.
Yeah, that's an awful.
I feel like it could have been 2-0 DeaDeYe right now. First game, second game, went to final round, super close.
Yeah, it was very, very close.
You know, a lot
What
of
do you-
final
what do you-
rounds. But what it came down to in that last one is, you know, DeaDeYe did win the penultimate round, which led it to final round. But by that point, Pika had built full meat.
Round 1.
Yeah, at this point here, like, you know, you guys have been playing like a lot of Tekken last couple of years. What do you do in this situation? If you're 2-0 down and in DeaDeYe's position, do you use this match just to kind of test things, or you still go in and try and win this?
You win. That's what you do.
You win.
When you're
like the
losing,
patience.
you just win.
I think
2-0
he should
down,
stick
though,
to
gotta
being
be very-
patient. It's really, really working out for him. Just the small things decide matches when they're that close. So it's not like the overall style. I think the overall style is good. Stay patient. Just pick different spots to challenge, I guess.
They're down by 3-2. And working out super good for DeaDeYe as well. They're down for 1-2, knocked up this time by Pika.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of in the same same boat as Anakin. Just be a little bit more patient. Pico can end up essentially killing himself if he overextends too much. We've seen that DeaDeYe is able to whiff punish really, really well when he puts his mind to it. So yeah, just patience really.
Very good. But Pika's going forward again, man, taking a lot of life there. Looking to the bracket. Oh, big damage as well again. Goes for the... Hasn't worked a lot today.
Yeah, on 3 jabs, he's kind of fishy. It's like, what are you going for? That's not a combo.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm back 3-2 again. Pika hasn't blocked it once. Got nice block on QCF2. That's going to be the round. 1 and almost another bit of meter. There it is.
No, there it is, yeah. There's me, it's 2 bars now to work with. Gets a
Down
counter
4
hit.
counter hit. That's so good in this matchup. Spends 1 bar. Oh, nice. Using the punch parry there.
Stuff he's learning. DeaDeYe's learning.
True anti-Geese knowledge there.
Geese is still super strong, man.
No whiff.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Oh, Albatross 2. QCF 2.
Rage drive coming.
Wow.
Yo.
Was that
Wow.
good?
Every
was
time.
that good meter was that good meter management?
I've literally been hit by that. You know, same situation. I did my rage drive. Pika did Raging Storm, you know?
Oh,
Pika's
my
minus.
goodness. Now-
Closing in on the reset, man. It's a quick one, too, a 3-0 reset.
I'm back 3-2.
I guess
I think
the
what
one
Pika
advantage... My bad. Yeah, just the one advantage of getting 3-0 in the reset is that it wasn't like a super draining set where you spend all your chakra, all your energy. So you can start fresh, do a full reset. You know what I mean? When it was 3-0, you can just keep brushing it off. So this is what's to happen. I think that he wants to have a chance, brush it off, continue what he's doing. Play patient.
Punch parry.
Yeah, man.
And
I'm
just like
reading-
that,
yeah.
Pika resets the
Reset,
bracket. We're
yeah,
going
'cause-
to a grand finals reset. And Pika has every drop of momentum dripping off of his body right now. I'll leave all of you with that mental image.
Yeah, he's the stream chat. I'm just trying to read all the Spanish here, and they're all saying, a lot of the Spanish players are saying that he's not mentally in it at the moment. It looks like he's mentally drained maybe, and losing 3-0 is probably going to damage his confidence even more. But again, he just needs to kind of fix up. Just think of this as a completely new game now. Just kind of forget about what's happened before. Maybe take a few learnings if he's checked a few things. But again, we're in a brand new set now, so both technically in losers bracket. Let's see if DeaDeYe can at least win this first set to gain some small advantage over Pika.
Can we talk about how the only game Pika has lost today is the game I put 12k on him? That is
curse, man.
It was
It's the curse.
super
It's the
close.
curse, man.
It was super close.
that's not lost.
I
on
think
me.
you should go all in right now. On
That's exactly what I would do now.
I
Now that
think
he's reset it, I'm doing it.
I think he'll
All my
lose
points.
if I do that. I think he'll lose if I put the money on him.
737 points.
Do I predict? Let's see. What's the?
I mean, I only have 1.5k left. Like I'm ruined.
Hey man, I put 1200 on him and I lost
You're
it.
hurting.
So-
Why like well, actually, you're not allowed
Jesus,
to pick stage
16k,
right now.
16k on Pika.
Just you're not actually allowed to pick stage right now.
Do you know what? I think that. Do you think they might be doing it on purpose, Case? Like the more we ask, they're like, no, I'm not picking your stage. Like,
Oh, it's
Well,
not
no,
allowed
you're
to
not.
pass it.
You're
This
not
is a
allowed to pick.
reset.
You're not allowed to pick stage here
Oh, you're not
anyway.
allowed
It's
to
a
pick stage.
It's
reset.
got to be a random, yeah.
Yeah.
oh, okay, yeah.
You're not allowed to pick stage. See, you should have
So
the random select. I have a feeling they're just gonna play.
yeah.
Yeah, I think if they're both happy, maybe.
I guess we're just gonna
production
count this
happy.
game. We're just
Yeah.
gonna have to count this game.
Go for it. Brand new
We're
set. guys.
already running late today as it is.
Go. Oh,
What was that?
Oh,
Oh.
Pika, stop.
Imagine
already
if
dead.
imagine if DeaDeYe loses this and he's like, oh wait, I wasn't allowed to pick stage.
That's the option. That's the option select, right?
Reset, please. Thank you.
I mean, this is a really good start right now for Pika. Rage available for DeaDeYe, but Pika has the life lead. His back is to the wall. And 1-1-2.
Jabs, yeah. Pika loves his jabs, man. Always seems to.
I mean, Geese has
They are
such a
his
good jab
signature.
anyway. You know, the range, the hitbox is such good jabs. Great whiff punishment there with the back 3-2. We are going to go to the wall 100%. Ow.
Let's do the
Is that
reset.
half bar?
Down back 3-2 again. Pika's not
It's
blocking them,
almost
but he
out,
doesn't
right?
have to. And no, that's only minus 12, Pika.
DeaDeYe, he really just seems like he doesn't know what to do.
And that was an awful punish there on the down 4, but he gets the low parry to make up for it.
Still has rage drive as well.
Oh, this could be
Pick
it.
him up
Yes,
from
with
this.
the dash up raise drive. Will he
Pretty
get a good wall
solid.
combo
Yeah,
though?
into
Can
death.
kill.
Yep.
He can kill.
Very nice awareness there from DeaDeYe.
Showing that DeaDeYe still has some fight left in him.
Do you know what Pika has in him? 1 buck.
Tell me. I want to know. What does he have in him?
1+2 throw. There he is, back 3-2, just lets it rip. Oh, great
That's
parry.
patient.
Didn't Max as well, so uses the EX moon slicer to get a combo as well.
Going downstairs.
Going downstairs.
Oh my
Nice
gosh.
combo.
That's step 3. Look at the shuffling here from DeaDeYe. Down back 3-2, Pika has not blocked that yet.
Oh!
Back
What?
3 cancels the raise drive.
12 seconds, gets the break.
broken.
Break, man. This is
fast
super
pace.
close, man. This is very important for DeaDeYe to win this round, man, because it's putting him in a good position to win the
Nice
set.
punish on back 3. Back 3-2
Go
comes
for
out.
it.
Nice step, and it should be DeaDeYe's round.
Nice.
And the best part about that round for DeaDeYe is Pika spent his meter. He is meterless.
Oh, I launched it.
Beautiful
Man.
shot.
Stuff, man. Last time he missed the launcher on that.
Oh,
Not missing it twice.
The combo. Can DeaDeYe get on the board here? Can he get his first round in this set, or did I just curse him?
This is super important for DeaDeYe. Like, mentally, it will really help him and give him momentum going into the next few matches.
he would be in the lead again.
Exactly, yeah. That's
Punish.
what he wants to be.
A nice break there from Pika. That throw there has a very fast break window. Can he get the combo here? Yes, he can. Is this
that
going to
it?
be the round here from
That was
DeaDeYe?
amazing.
No. Oh, down 2-1, the best round in the game. Didn't end the round, but
One does.
Now, you have to really commend DeaDeYe's spatial awareness there to know down back 3-2 from this angle, it is a launcher. I can get a pickup with Peekaboo down 1. He got it there, could have killed with a combo, but he got the round anyway.
Man, super good from DeaDeYe. And again, the importance of taking that one set of Pika is going to do all the difference. Pika now just needs to maybe just figure out what he's doing, what he's been doing wrong in that match, because his strategy before was working, right? So kind of just see what DeaDeYe's done there, how he's adapted, and then adapt accordingly to him.
I mean, I think with this, it's come down to the momentum is slowly starting to switch in DeaDeYe's favor, and I think if Pika wants to get it back, I think he's gonna have to pick Island Paradise.
Oh goodness!
I would have to agree with you there.
I would like
it's very,
to see
it's very clear.
one time.
Yeah, just once. Yeah, maybe just one, just once,
hours.
maybe, man.
It has been a long time. It's true.
But I have faith in NA anyway.
When was the last time we saw it? I don't remember. It's been 100 years.
It was like the one
Eons
match
ago.
of the day.
Yeah. Eons ago.
I was about to do it, but it's K-Wiz. The thing with Pika, he's lying.
All right, Pika, do it for me, okay?
No,
You're number one fan
do
right
it-
now. I've
do
been
it for the
hyping you up
people.
all tournament. Do it for me.
Exactly.
Pika
Do it for
wasn't
the
going to
people.
pick Island Paradise. He's going to pick Howard State, but how many doors are going to open? Let's betting time doors now. I'm saying
doors.
Two.
One
door.
None.
One door. I'll go with Anakin. One.
Two.
None.
I got you, bro.
One.
Pika, you got me on this
One.
one, man. You didn't
But
pick
he's
Island
already
Paradise.
heard all of your
Stream
answers.
chat. How many
so
doors?
in the
Stream
doors,
chat.
bro.
Quickly. How
He
many
can
doors?
choose, just so you know.
Two.
Oh, some people are saying the whole thing in stream chat. Nice.
None. One.
One.
Two.
Two.
Three.
Frick.
Jacket.
No, not whole
jacket.
thing.
Oh, my
god. Oh, he's been doing that a lot today, man. He's been trolling hard, man. People.
This is why we hate you, Pika. This is why we hate you.
Doesn't do it for the people, man.
And by 3-2, is he going to get the pickup again? No.
I would like to see what his winning rate is on this stage when he's on Geese. Like, it must be something sick. 'Cause I always only remember him winning on this.
Yeah. Both go for the low parries.
Oh, very nice. Gets the counter hit there. The jump back combo as well. Pika's going for the hard stuff. Almost gets the reset.
Oh. He just caught him
What are you
ducking there, maybe.
Just stand there.
Steve's ratio doesn't care about your feelings.
That's alright.
I mean, DeaDeYe looking super good in this reset. Down back 3-2 again. Pika's not blocking it. I feel like if he was on Island Paradise, he'd be able to block it.
DeaDeYe taking a lot more risk now as well, which seems to be paying off with those lows.
Oh, excellent bait there from Pika. Gets what he wants, gets the back 3-2. Breaks the wall with the combo as well. You saw him do a little sidestep adjust. That's what he wanted it for. Very good there. So nice block there on the high Jake. And side going to get in the way? No.
Some pretty good awareness from DeaDeYe from ducking these high opportunities. These are some tight windows that he's placing the launchers and the punishes in.
Yeah, his defense is really important as well, but doesn't break.
Regular throw not broken. Anakin doesn't like that.
It happens a lot, dude. A lot.
Like I said, you're playing Steve. You're going to be pushing 1 or 2 anyway.
Nice catching stepping, does a parry.
I like
So
what
close.
DeaDeYe tried to do there, but Steve's full crouch down forward 2 is not a notoriously fast launcher.
So it feels like momentum swinging back in Pika's side slightly. DeaDeYe needs to stop it though.
Oh, great duck there from Pika. Nice duck right back from DeaDeYe. Down 4.
Good patience from DeaDeYe.
UCF2. Oh, the retry!
The low profile. That was disgusting.
Can he steal this game?
He might be able to steal this round. This is the back 3-2.
Try.
I respect DeaDeYe trying to punish the back 3 there. There's something people don't do a lot against Pika. But Pika knew that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, nice.
Mega combo.
Yeah.
Actually, he uses tailspin kind of early there, so he just wants to go for raw damage. Doesn't want to go downstairs. Nice. Stand up.
Yeah, I respect
So much
Pika for that, man.
Nice
Pika went
break
for the easy combo. Taking this seriously. Oh,
Oh, he ducked it. That was
Yeah.
the first time
Finally ducked it
ever.
down by
he ducked
3-2.
it. He ducked it. And,
Yeah.
Super crucial as well.
So, if you're DeaDeYe in this situation, you took the first game, you look really good, your momentum's still there, you didn't get blown up that game, what do you do? What I would do is pick Island Paradise, but what would you guys do?
I would
do
also
that too.
pick Island Paradise. Yeah.
You might as well do it at this point. It's the only thing guys haven't tried, obviously. So
Exactly.
it just makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
why do you guys not want to win?
No one wants to win today.
These losers.
I just think some of the things that I would
people.
some of the things that I was getting hit by, you just have to sit there and think to yourself.
It doesn't work on that stage.
Yeah, it doesn't work on Island Paradise. It doesn't. You saw the down back 3-2 pickup that DeaDeYe got. I think the DeaDeYe say it'd be more consistent on Island Paradise.
Consistent.
Yeah, but
There's
the
more
pickup-
opportunities on the wall.
Yeah. I just think it's the only way to win at this point.
Man. So 1-1 though. At least it you know,
super
the
close.
reset
man.
changed it.
Yeah.
I mean, usually at this point, I would ask, what could either of them have done better regarding win or loss? But it genuinely feels like DeaDeYe isn't doing too many things wrong. It's just that Pika is doing everything better.
Well, I think the main thing DeaDeYe is doing wrong is not picking Island Paradise. Mission Medusa.
Wait, do you know, we're gonna hear this.
So
in the
he's
next
going
one.
all over the world.
This is.
next week.
Do you know? You shouldn't ask K-Wiz questions. He's gonna answer. he's gonna
I
answer
didn't.
the K-
I didn't. I didn't ask him anything. And he still decided to answer Island Paradise, although I agree.
Let's go. Yeah, they're picking all the stages but Island Paradise. But guys, we go back in 1-1. Who's gonna win this, man? Again, this is gonna put them in a very good position if they do win this set. It starts off really well. Pika going straight to the wall, has no bar, but already taken half of the bar.
Well, looking at the momentum that Pika has right now, Pika is probably the favorite to win. So as we saw through the entirety of the entire tournament, DeaDeYe could just bring it back at the flick of a switch.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I mean,
Going for those lows as well. Really good stuff with DeaDeYe.
you see Pika here with the life. You're gonna take this round. DeaDeYe on a bit of an island right now, and it doesn't look like it's a paradise. Maybe we should pick that stage.
Nice.
Nice,
good
low
luck,
carry on the
man.
down 4. Going down low to the beach on Island Paradise. Oh, excellent combo conversion there from DeaDeYe. I think he could have got more on the combo there if we were on Island Paradise. Oh, but the mid.
Oh, nice. No, don't mention the word again. Don't mention the word again, Kairos. I know you wanted to mention it. Where's he going? To the wall?
He should be going to Island Paradise.
I knew you were gonna say that. I was like, don't say it, Kairos. Don't say it.
Look at this. 19 seconds left. Back to the original wall bounce. 1-1-2. There's a hit confirmed there. Oh, blocks the down back 3, but doesn't do the second hit. Hijacking again. Oh, nice use of the weave.
Did I fight him back? Got 7 seconds
left.
remaining.
Pika with a tiny life deficit. Look at the time. 2 seconds.
Oh,
that was so good.
Oh, that was so sick. Punches him back as well at the end there, just to tell him I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm looking to win ICFC. Season 2,
DeaDeYe
week
just
4.
steals it at the end. Nice block and down 1+2. The online low.
This match just turned hype all of a sudden, man.
Yeah.
DeaDeYe going in.
Oh, he throws him out of the weave. Super broken this time. Albatross down 2. Sonic Bang not in time for a whiff punish there. Regular throw again. Anakin's unhappy.
Going to rage drive now. Oh my god. Catches him walking maybe? Oh,
I don't know what happened there, but Peak will be upset.
must have been moving there. People
Back
trying to...
3-2 going to the wall with the combo here. Trying some fancy
so
stuff,
tense.
doesn't work out. Here comes the weave now from DeaDeYe. He loves to do it in the clutch. Oh, what a pick up there from Pika.
Die.
And nice, Pika is final round again.
Man, so many final rounds today.
This has been such a close reset.
Steps into it.
One mistake. Don't want to get launched right now. Don't give Pika 1 bar of meter as well. He's got 1 bar now to use at his disposal. I feel like Pika's looking for the parry. I just saw one creep out there. He's looking for it. DeaDeYe needs to be super careful right now.
I mean, 1 standing 2 could be super huge right now for Pika. You can see he's looking for it.
Yeah, he's looking for it.
Very huge life deficit right now. 25 seconds left to go.
I don't agree with DeaDeYe putting himself back against the wall.
Oh, he goes for the low. That was so risky.
side switch there. Pika's got
Yeah.
the offensive. Right again.
Nice.
Oh, what a good low blow.
Oh,
Low blow
minus
punish.
12.
Great whip punish on that one. Doesn't get the wall.
5
No,
seconds.
no,
This is
my
looking
God.
like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
Deadeye's
yeah.
round. Rage is available though for Pika.
Oh my! He went for the low option. Did he go for the no? Sorry, he went for the.
He went for the mid.
Mid, right?
Caught Deadeye ducking
And Deadeye would. Oh.
Pika takes the game. And you know what was scary there? The throw animation. I was scared it might take too long, and
Yeah.
Deadeye would still win the round. But damn, that was so good there.
That
that
was
was
only 1 second for DeaDeYe for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? I reckon I would have ducked in that situation as well, only because Pika had no time, and you'd be thinking like, okay, he's getting desperate now. He's gonna go for the low.
Yeah.
If Deadeye just stood there, Deadeye would have won, right?
I mean, I think Deadeye's only option now. We know exactly what he has to do to win this.
Don't say it.
He's got to pick Island Paradise.
I
Oh
would
no,
agree
we
with
got
that.
we got Anakin back now. Look at
Yep. We still haven't had it yet. Huh? Who won that, by the way? I
Yeah,
missed the
not
last
yet.
game.
Pika.
Pika.
With
Yeah.
1 second left to go.
1 second left. Yeah.
So I've got
Final round?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Final round, yeah.
Final round there.
Final round, yeah.
Disgusting.
All right. This could be the final time.
This could be the
Yeah.
final game.
It's been a pleasure.
Oh, piss off.
And
Steve.
it's Pika.
Whoa, the
Why?
language, man. Whoa, the language.
Why?
K-Wiz is not happy.
These are not
Man, K-Wiz is
for the
gonna go
people,
sleep
guys,
angry.
right here.
Yeah, man.
These are selfish players.
Deadeye, I hope you lose now. Just something thrown out there. Let's go, Pika.
Damn.
Let's go, Pika.
I hope both their internets go out.
Let's go, guys.
I hope Deadeye stubs his toe.
Nice.
Oh, he tried to stub Pika's.
Potential final game. Stream chat, who do you think's gonna win? Is it Deadeye or Pika today? Who's gonna be your champion?
I mean, DeaDeye's still got a strong following in the chat right now, but Pika
He's
is
got
just
a
looking
big following.
incredibly dominant, man.
Pika, if you ask me, Pika will look even more dominant than Island Paradise.
Man, K-Wiz is running out of energy. I think we should let him keep saying that. You can see his tone now is different. He's just like, Island Paradise. Soon he's going to be like, yeah, he'll be half asleep. But Pika, looking to take it. One set. One round, sorry.
One set, the entire set.
Yeah, I was like, bro,
That's how powerful he is.
It's over and we're going to stage select.
All this Island Paradise making me crazy.
Oh, nice delay there from Deadeye. Catches Pika looking. Massage him.
Oh, what the low is coming.
UCF2, Deadeye with a big life lead right now. Jakin again. Act 2.
Oh my god, the pressure, the pressure.
Ooh, up for one. Knew that it was coming. Another
ducking
ducky
that.
down forward 1-2, man.
Man,
Pika's
that
so good at
grab.
that. Breaking the
saved
first
him.
now.
Thank goodness.
He knows Anakin's watching. Rage
Please
drive.
break the regular grabs.
Or just wait.
Like, what is? Are you, what do you think it is? Is it 1+2 they're pressing, or are they pressing kicks, or are they missing the controller? You know how sometimes you just press the controller. You know how sometimes you try to press a button, but you just press the plastic. It happens, dude. It happens. Trust me.
Can someone? Cause I think Deadeye plays on stick as well. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It happens.
I think he's a stick player, yeah.
So he's
Anyways,
just tapping
match
the
point, dude.
side of the button.
It happens to me before.
I have the best image of that, man. That's a good break from Pika.
It was not a joke.
Deadeye about to lose, guys. Pika on
Yeah,
match
this
point
is
now. This is
very
tournament
grim.
point.
Outlook. He needs 3 straight rounds. But then, if he wins this game, he forces final game. So, 1 round at a time is the mentality you want to approach. Even now, this is bad.
Oh,
And I think we're gonna break that wall there. No, we're not.
Oh, he left it. He left it.
All down
Again.
back
Oh,
again.
God,
I mean,
Dude, I
Deadeye,
would literally, if I was DeaDeye's coach, I'd say do that like every 2 seconds.
he is so
Yo.
desperate for that low right
How
now.
about some running
Yeah.
twos from Steve?
my God. 13 seconds remaining.
The wall actually.
Oh my god.
No way, not like this.
That
Not
was
like that.
disgusting.
That was a whole
I
combo.
don't think there's
Oh,
time to make
3,
this comeback.
2,
Time.
1. He's
He's just standing there. He
Was
Great
he that
manners.
confident that he was going to win, that he just stood there?
That was showing
Nothing.
respect
Put the
right there. He didn't
controller
want to
down.
finish him
He
off.
was like,
He wanted to
was
leave him
si-
standing on his feet. It was like a sign, of respect.
Yeah, that was a good ending there.
GG's.
Oh wait, I'm just getting word from production that we're gonna do another first to 3 where every game has to be on Island Paradise.
Nice,
So
good one. Nice.
no, that was Sam made that up.
Yeah.
But yeah, very good showing to both those players there. I think Pika, well-deserved winner. I mean, you know, he beat everyone he played today. The only person who he beat him losers was DeaDeYe. And he comes back, beats him 3-0, resets the bracket, and then does it again super clean. Great showing from Pika. And he's someone who, you know, has really cemented himself in that top 8. I think he'll be making those finals again this season. You know, someone you can't count out right now. But I think a lot of people right now are really making their claim. Mitra Storm was absolutely on fire today. Someone who wasn't really much of a presence last season. Hopefully this season we get to see him play a bit more. Sephi as well. Chicken Maru, I think this season's really hotting up to be a crazy one.
Lots of top players about, man. But yeah, man, such a good tournament today. Loads of hype, and again, there's so much more to come with the ICFC. Many weeks for Tekken and Guilty Gear, obviously starting very soon. So exciting times ahead. I cannot wait to see some more Tekken action.
Today was probably one of the more exciting tournaments of season 2 for me. Just because we had the, you know, DeaDeYe come out of nowhere, a guy who's been in the mix every week, finally take, you know, center stage, do really well against some of our top players. And we also got a lot of action on the side as well with Mitra Storm finally coming into form, everything like that. Chikamaru, everybody's in the mix now. K-Wiss in the tournament, and King in the tournament. So it was really fun to watch today. Looking forward to what next week's got for us.
Yeah. So I think on that note, that is all from us, guys. Thank you for tuning in for week 4 of season 2 of ICFC. Make sure you guys keep your finger on the pulse, though, because later on tonight we have level up your game on Rip's channel, ICFC NA. Obviously next Wednesday we'll be back to do it all again. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys next week.